everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I hope everyone had a nice Wednesday yesterday as well. We're back. We're halfway mark because day 15. Day 15 halfway mark. Today we'll be doing the halfway point. Hell yeah. And we've been keeping up day to day, which is pretty good. Diana, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. And Nat, how you doing? I hope you're both doing well. Let me switch screens really quickly. I have had a haircut, so jump scare, forehead. How goes it though? I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone had a really, really nice Wednesday yesterday. I have made a piece for you yesterday, although it was like, I did another like half digital, half traditional. So I've got like the traditional side. I don't have the digital side printed, but like I got the traditional side. I made some sticks. I'm actually very happy with my sticks. I think they look pretty cool as a standalone piece also. Look at my sticks. I made some sticks for the day off because we would do it. It was like a alchemy, herbology kind of vibe, and I was like, I kind of just want to do some plants. I don't want to do anything too out there for me today, and so that's what I did, and it was nice. And I got to do most of it with, I didn't really use much machine stitching yesterday. I mainly did hand stitching, and that was also kind of vibey. I also finished the clown, which was also a lot of hand stitching, so I have to be careful because I put some stuff to one side here that I want to use for today's stream. I did the clown, I finished it. All that black is hand stitching. My god, you know when you put it out there, because this is huge as well. This is the biggest embroidery I've made by accident. To be clear, it was meant to fit on a board half the size, and I don't know how it got this large. But yeah, in one day that was quite a lot to do, to be honest. I like how they look. I'm gonna have to remember to scale it down more in the future because that's quite big. That's quite big for a one-day project. I was up quite late on that, and I also after stream I think I had to go to sleep for like 3 hours because I was having quite a bad migraine, which unfortunately I'm still having a migraine. Different migraines. It's been switching eyes each time, so it's been really easy to tell when one goes into the other. But yeah, no, it's there. I've again got another one. It's just been a really rough week for them, I think. Normally, not that I don't have migraines most days anyway, because I do, but they normally start in the evening and then have gone by the next morning, whereas my ones are starting in the evening and then they're still present the next morning, and it's like, this is too long. Normally they last like 8 hours. Like I'm an average of 8 hours kind of person. I think the last week I've been like an average of 16-hour migraines, which is like, 16 hours? I know it might not seem like that much because I have them anyway every day, but like the extra 8 hours is definitely getting me. Joe, good morning, welcome on in. And your top, thank you. This is a pajama top, but it's like part of a set, but I just wear it as a t-shirt because I really like the pattern on it. Like I like the vibes of like arcade flooring, bus seating, stuff like that, and I feel like it's got that kind of like, it's cute because it's got hearts on it, but otherwise the color scheme is very like public transport furniture. And that's what I want to look like. We all have different fashion and body goals, and I want to look like public transport furniture. I've got some really good winter pieces. Wait till it gets a bit colder, because I've got some great pieces for the winter, which is like full public transport vibes. It's just unfortunate, most of my best fashion is winter fashion, which does make sense in Wales because we have a pretty cold winter. But yeah, I miss my sweaters. I miss my sweaters. I'm okay, had to call out due to a migraine as well, but woo, I hope you feel better soon, Diana. We can fist bump. We're fighting. We're fighting together. Aw, thank you, Joe. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Yeah. So I've been actually timing my haircuts. I'm very proud of myself for this. You're gonna hear this in my voice probably. I'm very proud. I've been timing my haircuts because we have a lot of events happening this summer. Obviously, like we had Rotterdam, and then a month later I went to France, and now I've got 3 weddings in a row. And so I've been timing my haircuts between them. So I've got a wedding in 2 weeks time to go to, and then I've got another one in like a couple weeks after that, and then I got another one a couple weeks after that. So I should only have to have my hair cut once for all 3. We did the same with traveling with Rotterdam and France and stuff. I was like, oh, I don't want to have to get my hair cut every time because that's going to add up. So let me just time it so it's in there. So yeah, it's a little shorter at the moment, but that's because, yeah, by the time we're at the 3rd wedding, it's like, it'll probably be like a great length. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. But yeah, also it's nice to just not have my hair inside my eyeballs the entire stream, which I have been dealing with now for the last couple of weeks. But yeah, I'm very proud of myself, very proud of my timing. So I went and did that yesterday. And also 10 out of 10 experience, my hairdresser. So the hairdressers that I go to, I really like the hairdressers I go to. They're very, very cool. They're like a hairdresser's barbers. They do unisex, which is good for me because I like getting my head shaved. So like, if I want to get it shaved at like a hairdresser, that's not going to happen. Well, at least not in the little ones near me, right? But they do unisex cuts, which I really, really like. But what I really, really like is they have like a dog policy. Which I feel like I've never seen at a hairdresser's before. They're very, very well behaved, I will say. You have to have a well-behaved dog, but you can bring your dog in as like into the entrance area. So they have like the entrance area, and then you go further behind, and that's where like all the haircuts are. So you have like this area that's just got dogs in it while you're waiting for your haircut. Because the owners of the establishment have a dog. They actually have 2 dogs now because they have a new puppy who is trained to be there, but like still quite young, so they're still getting used to it. But yeah, so as you're waiting for your haircut, you just pet dogs. You just pet dogs. Hair in the eyeballs. Yeah, like my hair also curves, so like it was like curving around, get straight in. I'd just be like, ah. Oh dear. But yeah. So yeah, you just get to sit and pet dogs and stuff. There's one dog that I really liked who also really likes me. We get along very well. Who like it was very funny. She immediately, as soon as I walked in yesterday, was like, it's been like 2 months since I was last there, bear in mind. Jumped up on the couch, and then like when I sat down, put like her leg over my leg and was just like, yeah, there you go. I remember you. You will pet me for as long as I want. It's true. I will. While you sit on me, I will pet you. If you get sick of it, you can just leave. But yeah, no, great. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 hairdressing because I get very anxious around stuff like that. So having the puppies there, and they're all again very, very, very well trained to be there, and they have a space and such. But it's nice. It's nice. It's very nice. Although because there is a new puppy there now, they do have a baby gate to get in just in case. I'll be honest, new puppy was super well behaved, at least while I was there. Like, they were very, very good. They weren't getting under anyone, they were just chilling. But maybe again, they have had some incidents. So they have a baby gate to go in now, and I've never used a baby gate before. And you can tell, because I'm just like, stumped. Like, what do I do? How do I get it? They had to help me open the baby gate to get into the shop because I was like, I what is this? It's also a jelly gate. It turns out I can also not use baby gates. I just never used one before, so I don't know. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. I think it's only while again the puppy's still in training, but yeah. Everyone, hi Jelly, hi! How you doing? Good morning. I'm just talking about I got to pet a lot of puppies yesterday. It was very good. Very, very good. I might also get my hair cut now too. Ooh, what do you normally go for? What kind of cut normally do you do? I get like back and sides shaved, although this time they've done like they've done a 2 at the top down to a 1 at the bottom. I normally just get a 1 all over, but I was kind of enjoying the vibes, and it's very satisfying to like, ooh, because it's like very short and then it gets slightly longer and longer and longer, and I like that. And then it's cut in like a bowl cut with a bit of a spike at the front because I swish mine forward. Yeah, easy peasy. They're very good. They're very good. I like them very much. They're very cool. There's always a second though where, because they cut it like a bowl cut first, when they cut my hair, it looks like Lord Farquaad for like a good minute. And I the first time I saw it, I was like, oh my god. and then they like cut the layers into it and stuff like that, so it looks normal again. But like, oh, there is always like 2 to 5 minutes where I'll look at myself in the mirror and be like, it's just Lord Farquaad, isn't it? Especially because I have quite a tall face. Oh god. I'll see if I get a picture of it next time when it's at that stage, because they also cut it down, they part down the center to cut it. Before they like zhuzh it in and stuff, they do it down the center, so I have like a center cut and it's like this long, and it's like wow, because my hair does do the curve in naturally. So if you let it dry, that's what it's gonna do. And always like 2 to 5 minutes where I'm just like, oh, Lord Farquaad, I see. I mean, I'd rock it, I'd go for it, but like, it's not normally what I'm going in for. Oh, the same as you, really? Hell yeah, good taste, definitely not biased. Mine is similar. Hey, good taste, but definitely not biased. But a little messy and wavy. Fair, fair. Mine is like, I wish my hair had a bit more natural texture to it, but my hair is so straight. Like it is, the only thing that it does is at a certain length, it starts to curve back inwards again. So like there've been times a long time ago where I had like a bob cut, for instance, like to here, and my hair will naturally always curve in as if it's been like curled. It'll always curve in. That's like the only thing my hair does. And if you remember like the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka wig, that was literally my hair. But I will say, I also done that with bright pink hair. I did that again, kind of semi on purpose, when I was in college, and I dyed my hair neon pink, and it was Stephanie from Lazy Town. Because again, my hair just does that curl in perfectly if I leave it to like that length. I prefer having my hair short generally, but like if I get it to a bob length, it will perfectly like whoop. It's the problem with it being like in my eyes though, because it will also go whoop straight into my eye. Oh dear. Crab! Good morning! How you doing? Good morning, good morning. I hope we're doing good. Mine is dead straight, yeah. It's dead straight. You had neon pink hair? Yeah, I've had every color hair at some point. I've had neon pink a few times. My first time I did neon pink, I think I was like 17. And then I did it again more recently. I've done it since streaming. Like I've had pink hair as a streamer. Which I think would have been about 3 years ago. Pink is one that I do less often, not because I don't like pink hair, but because pink leaves my hair really quickly. Like blue will stick for months, but pink fades for me like within a few weeks normally, so just cost effective wise, I don't normally do pink that long. But I have technically been every color of the wheel. Yeah, actually, I've also done like both white and black as well. So I've done every color. At the moment, I am a very neutral color because I'm going to so many weddings. I am in the bride's party and stuff like that, and I just don't want to stand out with having colorful hair. But once we go back to, well, actually, the next time we dye my hair might be in December. So basically, I have weddings this month, next month, the month after that. It's wedding season for me. I even have to take like a 4-day break during Booktober this year because I am away at a wedding for 4 days. So, I mean, everyone else can keep doing Booktober. I'll just be gone for 4 days. But yeah, it's it's a busy wedding year for me. Not my wedding, everyone else's wedding. However, the next time that I'd be thinking of dyeing my hair would actually be as part of a charity event that we're going to be doing in December, where if you guys hit a certain goal, I'm not going to say what it is yet because I haven't got it all planned out exactly at this point, but we're going to have a goal for dyeing my hair neon yellow, because with my hair, with the cut that it's at, you can actually put it up into like a little mohawk. It goes up pretty good into like a little mohawk, and I've had a mohawk before as well. So I've had a faux hawk, I've had a mohawk, I have done all sorts of things with my hair, but yeah, it goes up pretty well with this haircut too, like spikes. And we'll be fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. So the thought process is, if we hit a certain goal, I will turn my head into a yellow star. For funsies, I will be a Christmas star. So the next color that I'd be considering going would be technically bright yellow, but that's because of charity stuff. And then next year I want to go back to probably blues again. Blues are my favorite, so I'll probably go back to blue next year once I don't have as many weddings to do. Yeah. Oh dear, nice haircut. Someone needs to make a jelly rainbow edit. Yeah, I mean, my hair's also been a lot of different lengths, so my hair just be like ding 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 ding. Also, good morning, and Haley, good morning. How are you both doing? You've had neon pink, I've had neon blue. I want to see it. I don't know if I have any pictures to hand. I mean, what's the easiest way that you, because I've had a lot of hair colors even since starting streaming. Because I think I started with blue. Oh no, I started with green, then went to blue. Then pink, and then I did the Battenberg, which was the pink and yellow. I then went to like a grayish blue white color for a while, and then I think I went back to blue after that, if memory serves, which it might not. I've had red. I've had a sunset hair color where I had like yellow at the top and red at the bottom or something like that. I've had that since streaming. I've definitely had green hair. I've had purple hair a couple times. I've had purple short hair. Literally, wait a minute, where's the, I know I have a picture of this relatively recently. I was gonna say, I literally had purple hair like 6 months ago. Which, I had blue hair 6 months ago. Yeah, in the last year, I've had white hair, blue hair, and purple hair. Yeah. I just need to see if I can, the problem is, I save everything in my downloads. So like, trying to find anything is kind of nightmarish because I've saved everything in my downloads. Do I have a picture of purple hair? No, but I've got a picture of Lovey for some reason. I need to get rid of that. Why do I have all these images? Oh, wait. Oh, no, I remember. I remember that project. God, I'm not even in, like... God. God! Oh, yeah, I have when I chopped all my hair off. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the other one really easily, though. No, that's not what I'm looking for, though. God dang it. I'm never gonna find it. I'm sorry. There's too many images. I can't find it. Well, you're just gonna have to trust me, bro. To be fair, if you go through my clips on Twitch, you're gonna see lots of hair colors because we have got a lot of them there, but I don't know where I've saved any of my images. I'll see if I find them and whack them in the Discord live stream chat for later. How about that? How about that? Ah, they're actually going bluer for a wedding. Nice. Yeah, so there's a few weddings. I will say, my sister has priority. So there was a few weddings I'm going to this year. Again, I've actually got them coming up in I've got one in 2 weeks and another one a couple weeks after that and then another one a couple weeks after that. So we've got a lot of weddings this year. We basically have a wedding every 2 to 3 weeks for the next couple months. It's a lot, but it's lovely and I'm so glad. I'm so glad that so many of my friends and family have love and they have these big celebrations and I'm very, very honored to be a part of it. My sister's wedding was the one where I was like, there's a couple where I was like, what would you prefer? But my sister's was the one that took priority, which is, hers is the one that's in October, where I was like, hey, listen, I had blue hair when I asked. I was like, you know, obviously you have a color scheme for your wedding. You want me to be part of the bride's party. What color do you want my hair? It's very short. I can color it any color for you. Just let me know because I don't want to be like, if all of your bridesmaids and groomsmen have neutral hair colors, I don't want to stand out in any kind of bad way. So what would you like? And she was like, well, if you want to match the color scheme, something Albany, brown, blonde, anything between there. So we've gone a sort of Albany color. It's a bit faded at the moment. It is a little bit more orangish once I re-dye it. But yeah, we've gone for that because it fits the kind of fall autumn color scheme. But again, I offered that. It's not like she ever would have asked me to. She would have been fine if I turned up with blue hair like I normally have. But because it is her wedding and I love my sisters. I love all of them. And my brothers. I love all of them. And I want their wedding days to be, within their vision and stuff like that. I was like, what do you want? And so I offered. She'd have never asked, but I did offer. Neon yellow mohawk, yeah! Jenny straight up yeah, let's go Twisted Metal series. Yeah, well, it's for charity. So that would be the next unusual color that I can imagine dyeing my hair would be, and it'd be for charity, and that would be in December. So you've got a few months to wait, but then also I can't dye my hair any other color than this until after at least my sister's wedding, so it's it's fine. You know when people make those Queen Elizabeth rainbow things? That's what I'm imagining for chilies. Oh dear. What I have to do is I have to try and get my hair every colour with the same haircut so that they fade really well into each other. I mean, just boom, 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 boom. I've already had white, grey, purple. No, it's more of a grey. I've had white, grey, and blue. White, grey, no, white, blue, and purple. White, blue, and purple, and then this colour are the colours I've had with this current haircut. But that's actually not quite true, because I've also actually had white back in the day, because this is the haircut I had before and I've had green with this, but before I started streaming. I love green as well. A foresty green is also one of my favourite colours. I love turquoise, blue, foresty green. Those are my favourite colours to have my hair. But again, kind of the colour of Mossy's name on Twitch. That's one of my favourite colours to go. Oh, and everyone's. Although everyone's, I think, has a name that's changing colour. But yeah, Mossy's kind of name colour. That's one of my favourite colours to go. I don't know what you'd call that, but that kind of yeah, I like that one. I've been that one a few times, and I enjoy that one. I've been on it a few times since streaming. Although not for a while now. Not for a while. Oh dear. That's the thing though, when you've been every colour, you find colours that you sort of vibe with, and also dyes that you vibe with much better. I had to go jet black. No, I've had to go black once with my hair, and I was not happy about it. Teal, yes, teal. I like teal. I like teal and turquoise, which turquoise is just a brighter teal. There's a hair falling out. Yeah, I've had to go jet black one time and it was very sad. Very, very sad. I had so many layers of color on my hair and it was already quite short. It wasn't dyeing well, so I was like, I just needed to have it like neat for something. So I was like, I'll just dye it black. So I did. And it took forever to sort that out, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Thank you for vomit. How you doing, Vile? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. Vile! Vile! Have you managed to hack Peak any further? Oh dear, Jelly going bold confirmed. Actually, so funnily enough, I was having this yesterday. So I don't take triptans very often because triptans make me really sick, but they are like one of the main ports of call for like migraine stuff is triptans. And would you believe if you take triptans for an extended period of time, you can actually start to lose some of your hair. You can have like hair thinning. And I don't take them very often at all, but I had to take them earlier this week because I had like the really, really bad migraines and I just couldn't function. So I took them within normal standard regulation dose, to be clear, like what you're meant to do. But I took them Monday and Tuesday, and then on Wednesday when I brushed my hair, I was like, shoo, and I had like a little fistful of her hairs, and I was like, great, right before I go get a haircut as well, let's have all my hair fall out. But yeah, no, like actually genuinely, bold jelly stream, I do think I'd suit bold. I like the fluff on the top of my head, but I have a good head shape. Weirdly enough, I think being bold actually makes my forehead look smaller, because I have quite like a receded hairline. You've seen this, right? Grab it. I think you have. Like if I go the whole way back, it's not terrible, but like it goes back kind of far, right? If I actually was to shave it all off, I think my forehead would actually look smaller comparatively. But I'm also like, I like to have the hair to dye because it's fun. I like putting dye in my hair, so I'm gonna dye my hair until it falls out. And then I'll just rock. I'll make my eyebrows stronger comparatively. My eyebrows are gonna hold up the entirety of the hair on my head. So no more hacking of Peak, but that's only because I haven't played since last time. Will you play Peak? Oh, I guess we're actually maybe playing Peak on Sunday, but if you ever want to play Peak, just ask, because I would love to play Peak. There are going to be days where I'm going to be too busy because of Chroma. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to have a very busy Chroma day. And then, to be fair, this weekend I'm kind of busy as well, but just in general, but otherwise, I love Peak. Oh dear. No, I think I'd suit being bold. I think I would. Like, I just like having some hair to dye and mess with and have fun with, but like, if it ever got to a stage where my hairline was going back further and further, I would be like, time to shave it all off. Would you guys still watch me if I was bald? Would you still watch? Did me and Dev actually got to the... Really? Oh, I'm so jealous. I was so tired though. I'll be honest, Vile, I would have loved to have stayed in the call with everyone, but I was like, I'm flagging hard. You could make a hat that looked like my son. True. I go bold, I make like a frilly cap, I become my son. Oh dear. Hell yeah, I'm glad listen, I need some people to carry me because I've never made it to the top. I've never made it to the top, so I'm glad to hear that you guys are verified experts at Peak now and can help me get to the top, because I can't. I get too silly with it and I forget and I fall. I'm always the first one to die. I'm a detriment to the team. Oh dear. Yeah, today we're going to be doing some free motion. I am still having, unfortunately, a migraine. This is just a week for it, it turns out. I really hope this recovers, stops being such a problem as of the weekend, because I've got a really fun Saturday. Like, I won't say exactly what I'm doing, but I can say some bits, but I won't say like specifics. But I'm meeting with Shifty, which will be lovely, because I haven't met with Shifty since they come back from Japan, so it'll be nice to hear about Shifty's Japan expeditions. And then we're going to go watch some music, which will be lovely. So I've got like a really fun Saturday planned, but I need to stop having these goddamn migraines. I was doing so good the first like couple weeks of Chroma Core, and now like the last week I don't think it's even Chroma, I think it's just bad luck. But yeah. The petting the dogs yesterday made it feel a lot better, for sure. Ah dear, I just love to hug the Scoutmaster. He needs some love. Shifty sent me a video last night from Peak. Did Shifty send you the same video? It might have included cannibalism. If not, I'll send it you after stream, because cannibalism. Oh gosh. Yeah. It was. I want to feel better for that. I'm thinking. Oh, I saw the patch notes. Patch notes cannibalism. Oh dear. They knew you were playing. For me. Oh dear. But yeah, I think. So today, I should introduce stream as well. Sorry about this, everyone. We're just chatty. Today we are doing abstract art prompt. Today is the abstract art prompt. There is always an abstract art prompt, and it is today, which works really well for me because I kind of want to do a quicker piece today, and I have some vibes of things that I'd like to do. So since it's abstract, it kind of gives me options of what I get to show you and like what I want to show as a thing. And I'm going to be showing you how to make lace with free motion embroidery today, with the goal of making a bit of a layered piece in the end. So we're going to have a few layers of fabric and have like holes and gaps through them so you can like peek the other fabric and such. That's how we're going to be approaching the abstract prompt. I have some dissolvable fabric here. Here it is. It might not look like anything special, but if you run this fabric under water, it disappears. It is literally just called dissolvable interfacing if you're looking for it online. Dissolvable interfacing. But yeah, it will disappear once you wash it in water. A lot of people use this for doing embroideries because they'll draw their design onto this, embroider it, and then wash the embroidery, and then all of the tracing lines go. I prefer just to use an erasable pen because I like doing it directly onto the fabric, but this is still a really good option, especially if you're doing it onto a piece of clothing or something like that. Good meowing, fellow abstract artist. Good meowing, fellow abstract artist. Alvinson, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. Also, as far as the last two prompts go, this one ended up huge. I don't know why I made this so big. This is a massive embroidery to do in one day, and all of the black lines are done by hand. Every single one of those tiny black lines is done by hand. Why did I make it so big? I don't remember what I was thinking on Tuesday when I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make it this. It was meant to fit on this, and like, look how big it is. Not even the face fits on this. I don't know what I was thinking, but I accidentally made this huge. So now I have this huge piece that I can't mount on anything because it's too big, but I do like it. I just don't know what to do with it. It's massive. And then the other thing was yesterday, I made some sticks. I was out of the house for a long time yesterday, so I didn't have as much time to do embroidery, but I did some sticks. I think they look pretty cool. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. You wanna... Oh, it's trying. It's doing its hecking best, but it's a hard life being a camera. Can you focus? No, not even a bit. Not even a tiny bit can it focus. But I did some sticks. So those are the bits that maybe you've missed, which isn't too much. These ones will mount at a good size. I don't know what the hell happened with the clown one. It ended up being massive. I've got a few fabrics today. We're going very bisexual color palette again. Sue me. I don't know. I like those colors together. At least I think we are. Who knows? The purple always kind of gets me. Would you guys describe this more as a purple fabric or a blue fabric? Please say purple, because this is my purple, this is my blue, and then this is my pink. A perfect bisexual flag. Am I right? Am I right? I don't know. I try. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. Those three colors, we're gonna layer them up. I think they're purple, blue, and pink. The purple I'm a little iffy about, but I think it's purple. Like, oh, no, fine. Good luck with your lurking. I hope it is good. Hell yeah, good luck with your video editing as well. That's a lot of black lines. It was a hell of a lot of black lines. They're all done by hand. Congratulations on your terrifying clown. Thank you. Thank you. I love them. They're very pretty sticks. And thank you. Yeah, I did those yesterday. I was just kind of chilling. Because I was like, I have so much to do today that I'm like, I don't want to give myself a massive job or anything. But yeah, so the goal is, let me switch you to the other camera. The goal is, we're going to be layering these three fabrics. So the pink one I actually don't need to do anything with. The pink one is going to be our backing fabric. I am going to be doing this on a smaller canvas. You'll kind of see why in a minute, but basically the TLDR is free motion lace is very slow, and I'd rather really take my time and make something nice. So we're just going to be doing a 4" by 4" canvas rather than like the full bigger one. These are actually the canvases I used a lot last year. It's just a very slow process, and I want to take my time on it and make sure that it looks nice. So the pink we're actually not going to do anything with. The blue and the purple, I'm going to refer to this as the purple. The blue and the purple we're going to be cutting holes into with the idea that you can like peep through, and we're going to edge those with like lots of stitching, and then we're going to do some little lines across them and stuff like that, and then we're going to have it so that you can peer through the holes of this one to see this color, and then peer through the holes of this one to see this color. So it'll just be like dong dong dong. My only concern is that these are very similar colors, and I don't know if they are or not, because to my eyes they look quite different, but when I look at them on the screen they look quite similar, which is kind of throwing me off a little bit, but I think it's gonna be okay. So yeah, what we kind of need to do is like trace the size of the canvas or what it will be on once we've stretched it. Excuse me. And then yeah, just kind of go for it really. Find the size we want to go, stitch it in. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna do a couple of these. I've only got I want to fold the dissolvable fabric over because it needs like a little bit of extra thickness if you're gonna stitch into it a lot. Otherwise, you can kind of see because it's like quite fibery, but it does tear otherwise. So my thought process is if I fold it over, I can do like one there kind of thing. And just get the two different colors in, but I'll do them separately because I do want them to be nice and tight in the canvas. So we'll like focus one and then switch over, focus the other sort of thing. Or I could just do this in the middle and open a new one actually. Maybe we'll do that because that might save me some pain later. The first job though that we need to do is we need to cut some holes in this, which we're going to look through. So I want to kind of get this wherever I want it, which I think actually is in about the middle, because then I get some of the darker colors and some of the lighter colors, which I kind of vibe with. I think I probably want it about here for like the bolder, vivider colors. Very fun. I want to trace that onto the fabric so I kind of know where those holes are going to be. What I might do is actually put it in a hoop first. I might hoop it first. Hoop first and then do other things later. Yeah. Let me just tighten this a little bit. Slalom, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Will this fit inside of this? Yeah, actually, pretty perfectly. Cool. Fantastic. So I think about here would be pretty good. Because then you get like, I don't want it to be too centered, because that feels like that would be kind of odd. It doesn't want to be centered. It's meant to be abstract. So something like that, I think, would be pretty good if we do the pen. And then we can draw some holes in it. So the holes we're going to cut out of the fabric, and then we're going to unhoop it and rehoop it with the dissolvable fabric underneath. Can you hear that? Yeah, you can hear that, I think. There you go. Okay, so I can see like a little box there now. It's a little subtle for you guys, but I think you can just about see it, like there and there. So this is our box. This is our box to work with. Now, what I want to do is have some pretty big holes because I want to be able to look through a couple of layers with them. I'm thinking we actually just might go for it because this is meant to be abstract, right? So maybe we just go for it. Get that through. And just start cutting. Now, I don't want to go over the edges of it because that will make it really hard to pull tight. So I do have some limitations here, and those limitations are the edges, to be honest. We don't want to go too close to those. But something like that will work. So now there's the hole in our fabric. And then maybe I want like another little hole in here, maybe next to it. Have some little back-to-back holes. Go. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. I also could probably make this fabric a bit smaller because this is going to get annoying very quickly if I have all this excess fabric hanging around. I'm going to sew it in. It's not even a will I, it's a when I. So get rid of that. Then we've got I do like the idea maybe of having another hole like here, maybe. Again, I don't want it to look too... I don't want it to be like, oh, I've put holes in the corners kind of thing, because then it looks too not random. get that one in there. And then maybe like a little one up here, like a really small one. There we go. Teeny tiny, teeny, teeny tiny one. There we go, and then I'm not too worried about whether the holes look super neat also, by the way, because when you start going around them with thread, it won't matter. As long as they're not too frayed, which I'm just gonna fix that one up for that reason. As long as they're not too frayed, they'll be fine. And then maybe like another one in here. Feels kind of random, right? Okay, I think that's probably good. We do still want to have some of this fabric left after all, since it is the top layer. There you go. That feels, I would say, pretty random. We could have like another small one, I suppose. Maybe like a small one here. There you go. Ooh, that's quite close to the edge, but that's okay. As long as it doesn't touch the edge, it'll be okay. Okay, cool. That's got some good holes in it, I'd say. All right, now we need to... I'm gonna try and line this up. I need to see where these holes are. So I'm going to hold this here. And then draw these holes through so that I don't cut, like, basically I want to make sure that I cut some places that are also in these holes, but I don't want to cut the exact same holes because that would look kind of butt, to be honest. That would look kind of butt. We don't want it to look kind of butt. We want it to look awesome. So then I can just real quick. There. So it's just a little underneath. We can probably work that out as a way to fit all of these in. Probably about there if I had to guess. I could be a little wrong there, but I think that's probably about right. Okay, so now we need to do the same thing, rehoop this, but now cut some spaces. I'm thinking, with a little bit of planning actually, it could be kind of cool to have a hole here, like a really big hole, because that could cover a couple of the other holes. And then maybe a hole here. Because there's no point in doing holes where you won't see them, just because you won't see through them anyway. So maybe like this. And then maybe a small one here. So like there, there, here, and here. Might be good vibes, I think. They're gonna look kind of weird, and that's alright. That's alright. Love abstracts. No, I can't hear it at all. Oh dear. Alright, so we got this one, which when we come over to here, hopefully, be something like this. Is that right? Yeah, sure, go on. And then you'll see some bits through it. Okay, cool. We can do that. We just need to rehoop this one now. Do the same thing. And then cut those out. The pink, again, we do nothing with. But I'll show you once we've cut these bits out, the vibes. You guys can vibe check the piece. I think this is going to be pretty cool, to be honest. I think it's not going to be that complicated, but I don't think that's a bad thing, you know? If it's simple but it looks cool, that's fine. That's fine. That is not a problem. All right, I'm going to trim this bit off as well as excess because I will absolutely sew that in. There we go. Okay. So I was going to do this bit. Oh. Okay. Get that cut there, and then there we go. And that. Then we're going to cut this one out. Oh. Okay. And then I'll stack them up and you can see, hopefully, through the holes. And then this one was going to be the really big one. Yep, I remember. Like so. That's a very big hole actually. But I think we can work with it. Very large hole, but we'll manage. And then this one, oh, actually, you know the reason it's probably untaught is probably because I keep doing this. I'm like, oh yeah, let me just like squish it a bit more, and it's like, funnily enough, jelly, that's not going to make it stay taut, that's for sure. There we go, get that in there. So the more holes you have in it, the harder it is for the fabric to stay nice and taut, but that's okay. It's kind of abstract anyway, so I feel like it doesn't really make a huge difference. As long as it's not tearing, it should be okay. There we go. And then, okay, so if I remove this from the hoop now, you want to see our vibes? Ow, how are you doing? Good morning, and Altiria, have a lovely, lovely, lovely lurk. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing good. We are prepping. So we're going to be doing some, it's lace making, but we're going to be doing it with some fabrics underneath, which is, it will be like that, and then it's going to be like this. And this is how we're doing our abstract piece, is layering them up like this. So you can kind of see, you get the vibes, where it's like you can see the colors through them, kind of. I think I need to line it up a little better, but there you go. That's more like, I think, what I was planning. But you get the vibes. They're lined up, and then you have like some little pops of color popping through. The nice thing is we could actually probably rearrange this a few times if we wanted, because I'm like, I like the idea of some of this showing through and some of it not. I also think that I have this at an angle, that's what it is. I think I have this at a weird angle based on what my plans were, because yeah, it was more like that I was going to go for. And then taking it around a board. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There you go. Like that. You get the vibes. So it layers up a few times. However, what I want to do is actually make those into like lace. So we're going to be free motion embroidering around the edge, which is going to add like a lot of stitches. This takes a minute, but your patience and will pay off. We're going to be doing that around the edge, which stops it fraying, but also adds vibes. Good vibes. We'll be doing that with the dissolvable fabric, so basically layering our pieces up like this, because if we don't have the fabric backing it, we can't stitch into anything, and we need to stitch into something to make the dissolvable lace. So this is kind of important. We'll get that in there. I might actually have to loosen this up a little bit because that is quite a thick fabric. Once we've done all 3 layers, I'll take them to the bathroom very quickly. You can do it in like a tub, and some places actually recommend you to rinse off the dissolvable fabric in a tub, but like, because it's like very gunky, I just want to do it straight away. I want to get rid of it. I don't want to wash it in a tub because it's like kind of gross. Okay, so get it as tight as you can. Because there are holes in the fabric, it's going to be not as tight as it normally is, but that's okay. They will work. And then we're going to stitch around the outside of these. We're going to basically just around. For me, basically the way that it works, the more layers you do, the more knots it makes. So because eventually these areas are going to be nothing there, you want to make sure that the thread is knotting on top of itself so that it doesn't just hang and fall apart in space. So I think when I was like doing it for the first time, I wanted to do at least 3 layers, but in reality, you probably actually want to do a few more than that, and you want to make sure that you're going over it at slightly different angles, not just doing the same angle over and over again, because that's not going to make a very good knot. And yeah, eventually you'll build it up and it will become this basically like freestanding lace, but it's slow. Let me take you to the sewing machine really quickly, or take us across. I have my aircon on, by the way. Apologies if you can hear that. It's just kind of warm, to be honest. Kind of toasty and warm today. Let me see, what colour can I use for the base? I could probably use the blue in here. That should be close enough to the colour. I like the tie-dyed pattern on it, and you haven't even started. Yee! Batik fabric is... So batik is a technique where you put wax on fabric. So basically you dye the fabric, put wax on it on the places that you want to keep it. So for instance, in this particular case, they've dyed it like a really bright turquoisey purple color. They've put wax over those areas, and then they've re-dyed it a darker color over the top, and then they iron out the wax, and then you're left with these beautiful patterns. Batik is really, really easy. All you need is like a meltable wax that you can use, like, so you can get that from like a hobby craft or anything like that, and you can make your own batik fabric. I think I first did batik when I was like 7 or 8, so like, yeah, as long as you have like an adult nearby, because there is hot wax, you know. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I like batik. Yeah. I have a few batik fabrics to one side just because I think they're gorgeous. Gorgeous. I wanted to make the suit out of this one at one point, but it never happened. So I'm like, well, I might as well use it for something. And chroma core has been the something, but I'm not mad about that. That's fine. What the? This is the right thread, I think. I think I'm pulling the right thread. Why don't you want to come through? Oh, I see. Okay. So my thread is like tucked in. You know when you buy new thread and it's like tucked in so that you can't accidentally unwind it, but then it's like impossible to get out? Having that kind of instance with this thread. It's been tucked away in a way that makes it really difficult to unwind. There we go. That took me a minute. Me deep in the chroma trenches. I don't know if I can keep doing this anymore. Cynics with perfect timing. It's abstract day. Genuinely. Abstract day being 50% of the way through chroma core, I feel like is so important, because like, it's not that it's a day off, but it's a day where however little you do, you can submit it and feel okay about it. So, yeah. It's technically a line is abstract, and that, you done it. Well done, GG's. And nobody can tell you differently. You can put as much or as little effort into it as you like, and it's all valid regardless, and I love that. Abstract day being 50% through, I needed an abstract. I also needed an abstract day today. Oh God. Wax on fabric? Wax on fabric. Wax with an X. But yeah. All right, let's get the machine plugged in, because otherwise it might not go very far without the machine. There we go. And then, oh, what have I? Whoa! What have I done here? Wow, that's impressive. I don't even. My foot has managed to tie something in a knot. Very clever feet. Very clever. Don't do that again. Very clever. Oh dear. Wax on and wax off. Yeah, well, you gotta take the wax off afterwards, otherwise it's gonna be nasty fabric. Nasty fabric. Alright, you see that alright? Okay. So I show you. So we'll start with like a big one, shall we? Because this is gonna take a little bit longer. So we've got our free motion foot on here, and we're just going to keep our hands around here. First of all, I'm gonna do just a standard little circle around here to attach it in. Be like, yep. Let's get that all attached. And then there we are. And now we just keep going around. So again, I kind of want to build this into a feature. I don't want it to be too subtle, which means we're going to go around and around and around. And we're going, in a minute, we're going to start going kind of onto the white fabric. There you go. Start to build up some stitches on there. So the white fabric will all dissolve at the end. And then I'm just going to start doing some backwards and forwards. So I'm just going to start creating some knots basically. Now, it's not like I am purposefully creating knots, I guess. It's not like I'm like, oh, I'm tying a knot here and there. It's just by going over the same places over and over again, it naturally knots. So as long as you just keep carefully going around and around and around, you are creating knots whether you intend to or not. Haha, or not. There we go. This is also why I said it didn't actually really matter if the pieces were perfect circles or not, because regardless, we're going to be doing this to it, and we can kind of work out the circle from here. It's also abstract day, so if they weren't perfect circles, that would be fine anyway. Okay, keep going around. We're looking for stitches that kind of look alone, and being like, no, you don't. We're gonna go around you, so you do not look as alone anymore. Now, this is my own personal taste with this. This feels quite stark. It feels like there is a stark ring around here, which is fine, but also not the vibe that I kind of want. So I'm going to take the thread and just move it further away as like have the circles going out around the rest of it, because it feels weird to me to just have it as like a very tight piece. So if I'm going to do this, I'm going around the outside a little bit. And just sort of adding like, I guess it's kind of a spiral, but it's not really meant to be. It's more meant to just be like, you know, this isn't the only part of stitching around it, because otherwise it looks, again, very stark, very intense. All right, we're gonna go around one of the small ones now. The small ones I have a slightly different plan for. So small ones, we have to start the same when we go around the edge and make sure that it's like properly attached, and then we'll just sort of go around the fabric. Once again, the thread is just knotting as we go. It's doing our job for us, which is nice. But around these, I would also like to have some lace going through the center. So once we have like an outside that feels like pretty well built up and strong, I'm gonna do some stitches across the center. So once again, just going up and across and back, and then across, back. There we go. And then I'm gonna go around the outside a few more times just to really affix those stitches in. And then same as the other one, I'm just gonna kind of, it looks a bit weird if it's just on its own there, so a bit of a spiral. We'll go around. Who's horning? Who's horning on a Thursday? I heard that. I heard someone use the horn. There you go. So now we have like a little pattern in that one. What was that? Frodan, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Whoa, wait, we had an Arty raid? Oh my god, Arty, I'm so sorry. Right. Straight up, if anyone here has not followed Arty, incredibly lovely bean, very, very cool charity fundraiser, does speed puzzling. If you've never seen it before, it's very impressive. Very impressive. They do jigsaw puzzles at immense speed. How was your stream, Arty? I hope you had a really, really good one. I hope you were having fun. Apologies for missing the raid when you came in. I could have used abstract to practice shapes and but as I planned, and I made a shit poster instead. Nothing wrong with that. I got myself into big doo-doo, and I'm able to, get some free mulch on my backyard. However, they want 20 cubic yards. That's a lot of mulch. That's a lot of mulch. No such thing as a shit post on abstract day. That's true. And Val, good morning. How you doing? Arty, good morning. JH, good morning. Val, good morning. Why anyone who didn't hear the noises? We have a lot of noises going on here, so I'm not surprised you might not have heard it. Yeah. I heard that one. Jelly is in the zone. I'm in full zone. Never heard of Arty. Who that? Artysaurus is a very, very talented streamer who does charity fundraising, variety, and speed puzzling. Was a bit of a low energy one, but a nice chill puzzle hangs. How's your puzzling going? Again, if you haven't gone and checked out Arty before, please do. And for Arty, you've joined us doing Abstract Day. We're doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days. We're halfway through today. I can show you a little wad of embroideries if you like. I actually need to add the other ones to the list because we now have many, many. Here's my wad of embroideries. We've been doing one of these every single day. So this was our clown day one. This was huge. I don't know why I made it this big. It was a mistake. We had sticks. Sticks was yesterday. I made these sticks yesterday. Look at our sticks. And then we've got frog. Frog. They're frilly. Their frills are 3D and squishy. No, 3D squishy frog. We had industrial design, which I need to take the pieces of paper off, but we'll get there. Our industrial design. We had fan art for another character. Hell yeah. A landscape, one of a few at this point. We have a whole bakery worth of corgi bread. Like, look at all of our corgi bread. So many corgi breads. We've got mistletoe spear vibes, which has thread on it. There we go. Some prop day. This was another landscape that needs to be mounted on site because this was like a clown, like a circusy themed one. We had dad and daughter day vibes with these little orcs. I love them. Very cute. We have more fluff. Would you believe? We've got so much fluff. Another landscape. This one's upside down. There you go. Another landscape. We got my own OC embroidered up, and then we got another landscape. We've been doing these every day, so we have a lot of embroidery starting to build up now. I need to maybe make like a slideshow of them to play on stream because we've got so many. But yeah, I mean, we'll have 30 by the end. And welcome to Abstract Day, where we are making abstract art. Holy cheese vibes. But we're actually making these into like lace. So the whole vibe is we are doing a technique called free motion embroidery, where we use our sewing machine and we zhuzh around. This white fabric is actually dissolvable, so run it under water later and all of these will become holes with little lace details going through them. Yeah. I should say as well to Arty, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, but if you need to go look after yourself, completely understand. Tempted to steal Jelly's technique. I'm doing, paper collage, do it. No, well, so the technique that I'm doing is very much inspired by paper collage, so we're all just kind of sharing the same, like, we like the good vibes. Like, go for it, yeah. Have we recognized yet things in what Jelly claims to be thingless? Can you see a thing in this yet? I guess holy cheese, maybe? Oh, dear. Okay, they get mine. Yeah! Also, baby, get some dinners! Get some dinners! JH, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. We're returning to chill chuck short hair vibes, but I'm vibing. I'm vibing. It means my hair's not in my eyes anymore, which is such a blessing. It's been so long. I've been being blinded by my hair for weeks. So nice. Oh, dear. And then I'm gonna do the same one here. I kind of just like the vibe. And again, just go like this. Go. And like that. And then we'll just go around a couple times to make sure again that that's nice and affixed. And then we can spirally out. That it doesn't look weird on the canvas. Okay, and that takes us to our next one. How are we liking the vibes so far? I feel like the vibes are pretty cool. I might do some little like things on these ones, but I'm not sure yet. Right now I'm kind of just vibing with the holes being there. They're kind of cool. They're kind of cool. I'm slowly melting, right? It's warm, right? Oh, Enabler! Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Arty. Arty, I think it's just on break, but I'm sure they'll really appreciate it. Thank you, that's very sweet of you. Hell yeah, you know what? I love to trap Arty here for another month. We love Arty in this community. And so, yes, trap them here. Trap them here forever. Thank you so much for gifting Arty a sub. I really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. Hell yeah. We love to trap Arty. We love that. Oh dear. Yes. I think I might keep this hole as like a holy hole and maybe do these ones where we have like little details on them. Yeah. Come to the Southern Hemisphere. We're freezing. I will take some of that. That sounds pretty good. We'll swapsies. Hell yeah. Bonjour. I would dream of being cold weather. It's been so hot up here. It has. I haven't actually gotten up yet. Oh, bless you. Trapped. Yeah. Well, when you get gifted a sub, you're trapped here for at least a month now. Now you can't leave. You've been gifted a sub. You're trapped. We love to trap sweet beans. We love to trap sweet beans. Oh dear. Alright, this one's gonna take a few more rounds because it's a bigger hole. Bigger hole requires more time and effort. That's okay. We can also start to just get those edge pieces looking really nice by going backwards and forwards over them. You don't want the stitches to be too long as well, so like I'm not moving too fast. I do have a thing on my machine which means I can't go faster than a certain amount, which is helping me not go too fast because again I do want to get like plenty of stitches in there. I don't want to accidentally rush over any areas and I don't want to feel rushed to go over any areas either by my machine. So, I mean, I've done this a few times though, so I do feel like I have a good balance at this point. It probably takes a while at the beginning to work out what speed you want to go at, but this is a good one for me. I can keep up at this speed and not make too big of stitches. I had a dream last night that I literally am now dreaming about chroma core, which is, it happens every year. At some point during the year, I will start dreaming about chroma core, but I think it's because I'm doing it every day. But I had my chroma dream of the year, where I was looking through the Discord, and I looked through like the entries for the days, and then I looked through like the follow-alongs for the day. And as I was scrolling through the follow-alongs, I saw like 4 people in a row doing free motion embroidery, and I was like, oh, yes! It's spreading. But then I woke up and it was not reality. Reality said that there weren't loads of people doing free motion embroidery. Oh dear, so rude. My dreams get my hopes up. Yeah, speaking of stealing techniques, I'm like, no, I'm here with an agenda. I want you to do this. Please, join me. Oh dear, join me in free motioning. There we go. And then just go around the outside a little bit more. that's kind of cool actually. I like that. Maybe just do something by accident, you're like, ooh, but what if? What if? So any bits that are like over the white space are going to be lace. They are not going to be, what do you call it? Fabric with white behind it. They're going to be lacy. So you just want to make sure you're being really, really careful with those bits. They'll be delicate. They'll be very, very delicate, and they'll need several layers. Kind of like that though. That was not my intention, but I like the vibes of that actually. That's cute. We'll keep that. Yeah. Trapped, one of us. It's a very grippy heart. Yeah, it's got little suction cups on it. Oh dear. Also, Feathered, how are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going well in the world of Feathered. I hope your paintings are going well. Oh dear. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear. There we go. There we are. Alright, do I want to fill that hole in? I don't know if I do. I filled the other ones in. I could always do kind of like a half one, but I don't know, I kind of like it like a whole hole. Well, we'll leave it for now. I can always come back and add it in later, you know? There's no rush. Okay, one more hole to do the outline of. And then we can work out if we're doing anything else with this. But I like this as a vibe. The vibe so far, love them, love them. Water dribbled into my, no! Damn it! Rude! How dare! In the way of the arts! And Sloth, how are you doing? Good morning, I hope you're doing good. We are doing some free motion right now, so we're just going around lol times. But it's gonna look really cool. It's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna do both this one and the one underneath. This might be a shorter stream as well, just because this is not, I'm gonna add some details afterwards, like some beads and some sequins and such, but like this is not, how to put it? It's one of those techniques that kind of just you fall into being done. I don't know if that explains it well. There are some arts and crafts that you just sort of fall into it being completed. Like you'll be chipping away, and you'll be like, I've got so much to do, I've got so much to do, I've got so much to do, oh, it's done. It's one of those, which means at some point we're going to accidentally fall into it being done. That's just how it goes. There we go. Get this around here. Okay. That looks pretty good. Around it, just to make sure, because the fabric can fray underneath the stitching, so you want to make sure that you're further enough into the fabric so it doesn't fray. That would ruin it. Alright, well let's leave that there for now. I might again put something through the middle of that, but I'm not there yet. I'm still thinking about it. Do I want to put any other lacy bits through? I'm tempted to put like the other side of one here or something, and then maybe do a couple that are like not over a hole, just for vibes. So that would mean going around here, ooh, and following the lines around to try and make this as neat as possible. But I think it would be like here. Lines of thickness there, and then do the same thing here. And then go. Sorry, I'm doing a hard concentrate now. I'm like lines, detail lines, teeny tiny detail lines, and then there you go. And then across here. Okay, I think that should stay. And I like that. I don't know, something about that kind of a vibe. And then yeah, I want to go up into the corner over here and just do like one of the spirals without there being anything in between, in the middle of it, you know? Like this. There's nothing underneath it, but I'm still gonna do the same pattern because I like the vibes. Do that anywhere else, or do I just have the one of that actually? No, that kind of fits, honestly. Okay, that feels like a pretty good piece. Do I want to wash it now and show you? No, I should do all of them. I should do all of them and then show you all of them. Also, this is what the back looks like, in case you're wondering what my stitch pattern looked like. It kind of looks like someone being like, oh, but then like cross-eyed, doesn't it? I think I've seen the thing in it by accident. It looks like someone being like, oh, does it not? I mean, it's been, I see it, duh. A cross-eyed alligator, yeah. You have more face in it. I do. I've cut my hair back. I kind of love that kind of progress, even if it seems endless until it's suddenly done. Yeah, it is one of those ones where it's like you'll just suddenly be done. You're like, oh, I guess I'm finished, which again can be quite nice. It can be quite odd. Good morning, Horizon. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. I've been bullied by Sleeves, Cthulhu, and ADK to do a violin in my glass style. That would be really cool. I want so badly to learn to do free motion embroidery like that so I can make my own patches. Honestly, it's not as difficult as you might think it is. What I would say is general rules. Buy a hoop foot because hoop foot works really well for it. Buy a hoop foot and then get a good embroidery hoop because you do want your fabric to be nice and taut. And then yeah, just make sure that you're not putting your hand inside of the embroidery ring when you're doing it. Keep your hands around the outside at all times kind of vibes. But yeah, that's it. And then you can just go ahead and do it. The only real things for making your own patches even, you wouldn't even need to do like the layering up. Like making your own lace, you need to work in layers because it's delicate. But making your own patches, you wouldn't even have to do that. So yeah. Oh dear. Is it like this? No, it's like this. Okay. Yeah. And then, okay, cool. Let me get some more dissolvable fabric really quickly. Because I've got a roll of it in here for cosplay stuff. I'm always prepared for cosplay. It looks like a spider sketchy things. Yeah, he looks like he just sat on something like, what? Oh, the legend of the character in the bottom corner. Kind of does. Oh my god, Sloth. I see that. Is that the thing of seeing faces in everything? Because you're so right. You're so right. Abstract Day is like the bane of that because like you're trying to make nothing and it's like I see a face. I was trying to make nothing. God dang it, I see a face. Oh, so funny. It's just one of those. There we go. Hoop foot embroidery hoop. Yes. Hoop foot and embroidery hoop. You can also have an open hoop foot. Some people prefer an open hoop foot. I used a closed hoop foot, but both would do it. Both would do the job just fine. It's a personal preference thing. Neither are particularly expensive either. So if you're not sure, you could always buy both and just see which one you vibe with the most. They're generally a little bit cheaper. Sorry, I don't like the shape of this one a little bit. I want it a bit more. There we go. There we go. Cool. We also need to change the color. That's the other thing. I need to change the color of the thread. There you go. Make sure my fabric's nice and taut in there. As taut as it can be with the holes in it, of course. you go. That feels pretty taut. Good. Pink is for later. Pink is for later. Oh dear. Faces everywhere. Faces everywhere. My toaster has a face. I believe it. I believe it. It's all great art. Yeah, oh yeah. Feathered is a fantastic artist. Like really, really good. Dissolvable material. Yeah, this is dissolvable material. So basically, when you run it, it's dissolvable interfacing. But yeah, dissolvable material. When you run it under water, it will become like a glue-like substance and then wash away. Very gunky. More gunky than you'd maybe expect. It's got big gunky vibes. Gunge. Back in the day, gunge. Big gunge vibes. It becomes gunge. It's very gross. but an important step in making the lace. But kind of gross, but important. Gross but important. Ah, dear, my carelessness knows no limits. Where are my paintbrushes? Oh no, owl! The worst wet socks. Oh my god, the actual worst. If you sweat and your socks became gunge. It doesn't get much worse than that, I don't think. Great, the HUUH reminded me the awesome way jelly mimics the phone call. Oh no! Oh, the phone call. Wait, what is the phone call? Wait, what is the phone call? The only one I can think of is the phone call. Wait, what is the phone call? When you've done something wrong? Oh dear. Oh, sorry. They're very talented. And teeth. Your toaster has teeth. You gotta be careful of that toaster. I don't think of faces I see around the house. Because I definitely do. I definitely also see faces around the house. A lot of my stuff does have faces on it though. I put faces on the things. So they have faces, but that's my fault. Alright, we got another one to do. So same as before. Now, I just called to say, oh, I love you and I miss you. You wanna have a stretch? I probably can't do a full stretch right now because I'm still very migraine-ish, but I can have like a little like stretchy kind of break. Like a little fingery stretch. I can do a finger stretch if not a full body stretch. It's unfortunate, my neck is very stiff. Which I know you'd think would be like a good time to actually do the stretch, but it's because of swelling, so it's like you don't want to press on the swelling. Just want to put something cold in it for the most part. You see a face behind me? Is it my son? Is it my son? Is my son smiling at you? Dick. Also, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, I only just saw that, but thank you. Is my son? Wait, you can see him better? Oh no, you can't see him better. I lied to you. Son, why are you so far away? Oh dear, you will put respect on his name. I love him. I love him so much. Made by the very talented Star. Somene, I got eliminated. I'm eliminated from the competition, but also deservedly so, I think. It was my time to go. I was not keeping up with everyone else. But I made it till day 11, or day 12 technically is when I got eliminated. I made it till day 11 though, and I'm very proud of that. That is a huge achievement. I'm back. Wait, really? Do you like it? Is it good? Are you happy? If your neck is stiff enough, it hurts to stretch. Yeah, so because mine, it's not as bad as it used to be, which is why I'm taller than I used to be. Wild. Only by like half an inch, but because I was like I was like right halfway between 5'6" and 5'7". It's taken me to 5'7", which is very exciting. But yeah, no, because the Botox injections that I had for my migraines, they didn't help with my migraines, but a lot of the issues I have here up are injury related, and they did help with the neck injury, and thus I can stand slightly straighter than I could before, and so I've gained like half an inch, which is a wild age to get like half an inch taller. I also thought the doctors were lying for like, I was like, what are you talking about? No, I've been 5'6". I'm like the averagest of averagest. I've been 5'6" like for like the last 20 years. There's no way. Suddenly 5'7", but yay. I know I saw. Hope it gets better. It will, it'll be fine. It's like a 30. Yeah, I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud. And to get the one haircut. Oh dear, you're so powerful. You're powerful. Clen! Oh my god, is that partner pushing streamer Clensley? Is that partner pushing streamer Clensley? How goes it? I hope you're doing good. It's wet, but I'll post it in the live stream chat. Hell yeah! Clen in chat, Clen in chat, Clen spotted. and still learning machine sewing basics. The whole stitch tension thing keeps messing with me. Just when I think I figure it out, a spaghetti monster out of my work. Honestly, so I will say, I don't know if this will make you feel better, enabler. I obviously work with a lot of fabrics, and occasionally I do have to change the tension, but it's super rare for me to change the tension. I've had my machine at the same tension for the last 2 years now, and I've never had to change it, and I've never had any problems. Once you find that sweet spot with your machine, you're good. Don't touch it. So it sucks when you're still trying to find like what your machine tension likes and stuff like that. But once you get it, you're good. You don't have to worry about it ever again, and you're done. Unless you're working with like specifically like a chiffon or something like that, you're good to go. So once you get there, it'll be so much easier. That one single strand I had was annoying me. Honestly, a vibe. Had a spontaneous haircut too. Then they took away my scissors. Oh no. Cleansely when you say. I always say 6'5" instead of 5'6". I'm not 6'5". The American white girl alter ego of Clan. I got woken up by my accountant calling me. No. Oh dear, that was the new thing. So he was checking he understood things right. Oh, I see. Clan with the bad news. No bad news. Only good news. Wait, I need to do Clan a shout out because guys, if you didn't know, Clan is pushing for partner right now. Go send them love. Go lurk their streams. With partner pushing streamers, if you need to like leave the stream, mute the tab, don't mute the stream, because if you mute the stream you don't count as a viewer, but you can mute the tab and still count as a viewer. And trying to get above 75 average is a pain in the ass. So definitely, if you can, go support Clan. They're a very, very sweet bean. It'd be lovely to see them as a partner. Go send them some love, go follow them so that when they go live, you know. Yes. And then if you do need to leave the stream for whatever reason, which, you know, they're very fun streams, I think you'd enjoy it there, but if you do need to leave the stream, make sure that you mute the tab and not the stream. If you go in on a raid, do the whole thing of like, you know, refresh page, yada, 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 da, 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 da. All the normal stuff. Yes. You're bankrupt again! Also, Captain, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. It's about to be very loud in here because we're about to do another round of free motion. We've done our first one though. There's our first one. It's like that or something. There you go. Holes. The white is dissolvable, so this will be just holes in fabric. There you go. You can see my finger behind there. There'll be holes, but we're not there yet. We'll get there. This is cheerleader. I am. I just want to see everyone else do well. I just want to see you succeed and do good and have a nice time and enjoy yourself. That's all I want. We were literally talking about this the other day because I'm still a competitive person, right? I'm still a competitive person with certain people, with the right people in the right situations. But like my competitive streak has dulled down so much over the years. Like when I first started streaming, I was still in my high competitive phase, whereas now I'm just like, I kind of don't want people to look at me. I'm like, I'm good where I am. I just kind of want other people to like succeed and do well, and I'll just cheer them in the background. That's kind of, I like that role. I'll take more of a background role. I used to be so like front center stage. I want to be the center of attention, this, that, the other. And then over the years, it's like, oh, you know, it's quite nice actually not being the center of attention. Oh, they want to check out adventure. Hell yeah. Best of luck on that adventure. And thank you for following them. That's good to know. I've been messing with it a lot. It's all over the place. We're trying to get it to work. So maybe the problem is me. I have my tension at about 2.8, if that helps at all, most of the time. I will say there are a few things. If you have an older machine and your tension is messing up a lot, it might actually be worth you taking it in to get it cleaned. So, because you can get like, sorry, I'll switch to this screen quickly. You can get lint and like dirt, not dirt, but like over the years, like thread and wax and stuff can build up inside your machine into these parts, which can affect the tension, which means even if you have it perfect, it won't be good. So if you are finding that you have an older machine and that you're really, really struggling and like whatever tension you use, it's not working, maybe go in and get it cleaned. The bits in here are really fine. The gaps between them are really small, which means if there is something clogging it up, it can make a really, really big difference. It's quite easy to clean the bottom of your machine, but it is like yourself, but cleaning the bit up here, especially if you have any kind of electrics in your machine, is much more difficult. Where would you get it cleaned? Google sewing machine repair stores near me. take it in, be like, I think it needs a clean, but would you mind giving it a look? They'll take it apart and double check it. You're just looking for like a sewing machine repair store, and they'll most of the time do a cleaning service. Yeah, for me, I have like our local one. There's not like a chain that I can recommend, and so the place that I go to would just dox me, unfortunately. But yeah, you want to just Google sewing machine repair shop, find where that is, see if they do cleaning. Most of them do. And then yeah, take that in there. I actually used to work at a place, and not the place I go to now, but like I used to work at a place that did sewing machine repairs, and that was actually one of my jobs, which is why I'm quite confident taking apart my own machine, because I've done it many, many times. But yeah, in these little bits up here, occasionally you can get some little like annoying bits that get stuck. Basically, the inside of the machine, it should be like waxed and oiled and stuff like that, but because of that, it can sometimes attract like dust, and over time can create little like, I don't want to say dirt because it's not dirt, but like little lumpy bits, and if they're in the wrong places, it can affect your tension. But yeah, again, if you've like tried everything and your tension just isn't working, it would probably be worth having a second pair of eyes have a little look at it, because even if you're like, oh, the tension works sometimes but not other times, well, okay, then at least sometimes it works. But if it's not working at all, it's like, there is the concern. The bit under here is much easier to clean out, and so I'll take this off. If you have like, you can unscrew these two pieces, you can take the board off. I actually probably am due a clean. Once you get in there, you can take all of this bit off, and I'll normally go in with some like tweezers or something, because my machine in particular has like a lot of tubes in, and you can pull out full tubes of like lint sometimes. Right now, I think the last time I've done this was like a year ago, so it probably is coming up to when you want to get it done. Ideally, you do want to get your machine cleaned every few years regardless if you're using it regularly. They'll say get it cleaned every year. I don't think it's necessary to get it cleaned every year, but if you are regularly using your machine, maybe every 3 years, get it cleaned. Get it cleaned out. You know, it's because it's got gaps in this. As you can imagine, a lot of thread gets zhuzhed inside the machine, and it builds up over time and can make it run not as effectively, or can cause problems inside. This bit, again, with tutorials, I would say that you could probably quite easily do yourself. This bit I would probably take to a professional. Yeah, personally, it's just my own personal advice. That's the way that I would do it. Even though I'm quite confident with sewing machines, I still take my sewing machine. I call it the sewing machine spa. I take it to the spa just to get it like re-waxed inside if it needs to be oiled anywhere. They don't oil your feet, which is why this one's still squeaky and the rest of my machine is not, but they'll oil the insides and stuff like that, make sure everything is nice and greasy and good and happy to go for a bit longer. Yeah. It's a good possibility it's mostly years error. Okay, it's good to keep in mind. If you've really tried everything, that would be where I'd go next, but yeah, that's very fair. I didn't know something like that would exist. Not anymore, at least. Love that. Yeah, you get there eventually. Do sewers need to learn to take part? I would say no, not for the most part. It is quite easy to clean this area out because there really isn't that many parts in there. Like when you take this board off, you've only got a few parts. It's very easy to take them all out and put them back in again. Like I would not say that's too difficult. When it gets towards the electronics and side of things, I would say don't touch it. At that point, like all of this part up here, I personally wouldn't clean myself. I would take that to a professional. Yeah. She was running, but you better go chase it. It works occasionally, but it's definitely good to know about gunk buildup and maintenance aspect. Yeah, I think a lot of people forget that sewing machines are something that require maintenance. You know, if you want your sewing machine to be running for a good long time, it's super worth it. The other thing is, if you have an older machine, or you're like maybe inheriting an old machine or getting a second-hand machine, take it in for a clean. Just like go get it looked at quickly, because if it's been sitting around for a long time, there are all these holes in the machine which dust can get into, which means the inside of your machine is probably really dusty, and it's just not good to have that buildup of dust left into your machine year after year after year. Like again, you don't have to do it all the time. Every few years, take your sewing machine to the spa, get it cleaned out, and then go back. You know, just especially if you are using it frequently or you're planning to use it frequently. You might as well. It doesn't cost too much, and it just means that you don't have to worry about it. Mostly so doesn't require you to be in much of an organisation to do so. Every machine likes a good tune-up. Yeah, Camellia was going to in for a spa day, wanted to get all 3 machines done, but the cost made me win. So Camellia first, then Beast. Yeah, I have my embroidery machine and my sewing machine. I normally just get them done at the same time, but yeah. Oh, dear. It's the creator of Philosopher. It is! It's Star! Star is the creator of Philosopher. Good morning, how you doing? A god among men, you're so right. Do all sewing machines have names? No, actually. Not all of them do. A lot of people do name their sewing machines. I've never named this one. I named my previous one, but this one, I've just never found a name. Well, that's not true. I have named it, but there's never been a name that's stuck for more than like a few months. It's had names, and then they've just kind of been like, I don't know. I try a name out for a while, see if I like it, and then it's like, and it doesn't stick. So we're still kind of in the. I've had this one for so many years at this point. It needs a name. The other ones have names, but this one never had. Well, it has. It's had a few names. Using Prussian blue instead of cobalt blue and got plum instead of purple. What the heck? How dare paints? How dare? Ah, damn. Can't read here, Patricia. It is me. Dude, Jasper's a name I like. I feel like a lot of things like instruments, they have names, but you kind of just have to like find the one that works for you, and I haven't found it yet. That being said, time to do this again. Are you ready for some noise? You ready to get loud? It's me, actually. I'm gonna get loud. You thought it was a sewing machine. Surprise! I actually needed a hiccup. Okay. I'm gonna trim that initial thread because otherwise that is going to get sewn back in instantly. There we go. I like the name Jasper. Then call your sewing machine Jasper. You should. Oh dear. Can't call it its legal name to scare it. It took a while for baby to get their name, and the side ended up with Chomp as it's attempting to eat my fingers. Chomp is a great name. A great name for a serger. Also for the international audience, sergers and overlockers are the same thing. This took me a while to work out when I first, because I've always heard them called overlockers. But it's like, that's a serger. Sergers and overlockers are in fact the same thing. Just with two, I don't know why they've got regional names. I'm genuinely not sure. One day I'll get an overlocker serger thingy though. One day. Oh dear, it'd be great for stretchy clothing. Feathered, have you played the game Date Everything? Or Date Anything? Have you played that game? I think you'd really like the character designs of a lot of the characters in Date Everything. Because they feel like very up your alley. Sorry, that was a very random tangent. But yeah, if you haven't seen the game Date Everything, Google characters in Date Everything Feathered, because I think they are so up your alley. Like, I could be wrong. I'm so ready to be proved wrong, and you're gonna be like, no, I don't like these, Jelly. But I feel like there's like a lot of characters in Date Everything, like a lot of characters. And I feel like a good half of them are up your alley. And very fun character designs, I will say. And start building up some thickness around the edge. There we go. Cool. I play games, phrasing. I don't have the patience to sit and play games. That's fair. Trap Dorian. If I had a sewing machine, I name it Bert or Ernie. Bernie. Boof. I'm a leaking faucet for Trap Dorian. Me who doesn't know what a serger or an overlocker is. The sergers and overlockers are a fancy piece of machinery, especially if you're looking to sew a lot of stretch fabric, where it basically trims the fabric as you're sewing it, so it makes really beautiful, nice hems. If you look at your clothing that you're wearing now, because I'm sure everyone here is wearing clothing, have a little look at the hems, and you'll see like a very, very standard stitch going across them. That's done with a serging. That's serging or overlocking. So yeah, you're looking for like that. Yeah. Look at your clothes. That's probably what it's done. And there we go. Wow. Oh, brings me to clothing, but it's so hot. Do you have, okay. Find a clothing. If you're not wearing a clothing, find a clothing. Yeah, my streams are actually like a black tie formal. I know, surprising. I'm expecting everyone who comes to my streams to be wearing like full suits actually. That's alright. I have to go. No, it's lovely to see you, Val. Take care of yourself. Good luck with your arts. I hope they go good. I hope they go good. We'll just be here making circles. Making circles. Big fun. I love making circles. In a minute, we'll be washing our circles, which is very exciting. Oh dear. Once we finish this piece, we'll be taking it to the basin and doing a good. Also, Feathered, I'm gonna spam you with so many character designs later, you're not even ready. Feathered's like, I don't play games, I don't need to see this, and I'm like, get ready. I'm coming into your DMs, Feathered. I've got so many character designs to spam you. Basically, they turn household objects, like every item into your house gets turned into a character, and they're so well done. They are so well done. The character designs are so good. They're so fun. They're so fun. I want to become the toilet though. Everyone hates the toilet. I don't understand it. Where's all this toilet hate coming from? You guys know where you'd be without toilets? You'd be shitting outside. That's where you'd be. There is not enough appreciation for the toilet. I stand by the toilet. If no one else is a fan of the toilet, I am dead. I love the toilet. I'm gonna become the toilet. People are gonna be very upset with this cosplay arc. They're gonna be like, Jelly, why? Oh dear. I wanna be the toilet. And what are you gonna do? See, then no one should be surprised. I'm literally like a goblin streamer. Of course I'm gonna wanna be the toilet. Are you kidding me? That's my vibes. I love the toilet. Okay, I need to do that, and then I need to bring it the whole way around to like here maybe. Just do like there we go. To the last one. Cool. That should do it. And then we can put some extra bits around it if we would like to. Hell yeah. Bring it. We shall see what sparks joys. Will color coordinate pajamas do? They will absolutely do. Absolutely do. Does Jelly still love Scandelabra? I do love like I wouldn't date Scandelabra, but I like Scandelabra. I watched a Let's Play of Date Everything and it's amazing, isn't it? Jelly is supposed to sit on the toilet, not stand by. No, I stand by the toilet. I just really like the toilet, and like no one I watch likes the toilet, so I never get to see, which I guess means I need to play the game myself, because no one I watch is like romancing the toilet, which is very upsetting. It's like, you guys, get good taste, romance the toilet. They're more like, I don't know, romancing other characters, and I get it, like I get the other characters they're romancing, I get it, but like they're not the toilet though, are they? They're not the toilet. The toilet is the best. Oh dear. I fully stand by the toilet. I love the toilet. Oh dear. Okay, I need to work out how this is working because I've got that one there, which is for that, which means that one is there. I think that one is right. Okay. I think that should actually be okay. I might potentially do some fun little lines across some of these for funsies, potentially. A little bit of whimsy, some whimsical lines maybe is what I'm kind of vibing with. some lines in whimsy. Which would be, like for this one for instance, I might do some, so I'm gonna have to go over this several times because otherwise this isn't gonna knot sufficiently, because this is a long strand to just be like hanging in space. So these are gonna need like several lines of just please not, please not, please not, please not. There you go. I kind of want like that. I kind of want that like that. And then actually, let's just do all of them really quickly. Some whimsical lines for you. Okay, I think I like those. I don't want it to look too, like, I guess planned, and I think if I do 5, it looks too planned. So I'm gonna do 4. And just go up and down these a few times, make sure they are hopefully knotting. There you go. I guess until we dissolve it, it can be kind of difficult to tell, but I think that's pretty good. I could also do some little lines around them if I wanted to. Oh dear. I've watched So Day Everything streams. I love it. I love them too. I forgot how long it takes for glue to dry. Oh no. I found a casual closet cosplay. I'm gonna be one of the streamers from K-pop Demon Hunters, age appropriate and comfy. Hell yeah. Isn't the toilet the one that raps? Yeah, their name is Little Crapper, and I love them. There will be no Little Crapper hate in my Twitch stream. I like Little Crapper. I just really like them. I don't know why. It just, something about them really makes me smile. Oh god. I also like the desk. It's Dacia? Desk is also good. Desk and toilet. I was in OP stream yesterday and I was like, there are 2 wolves inside me. The 2 wolves inside me say desk and toilet. Yep. Okay, and then I'm just gonna do really quickly, like, oh, that's there you go. Just do like a little circle around there. Just make sure that's really gonna hold in place. Okay, I think that's good. I think this should look pretty fun. I think it should hold. I'm hoping it'll hold. I've given it many, many layers, which is kind of all you can do. I'm tempted to go a few more over this though. 2 seconds, a few more layers. Sorry, these really long lines on their own scare me a little bit for free motion. So I'm just gonna do a few extra little stitches here. Just to really make sure they are like, attached. They scare me, but I've done what I can. Let's remove the sewing machine. There we go. At least I did front of the toilet. No! Okay, he's looking at buying a new mouse today. Is your mouse dying? Heck. Don't think a toilet know the next move. Do a sneak attack from the side! Hell yeah. Time to sneak attack your toilet. Like, okay. I'm not fussed about no buttons. Any suggestions? I don't really have too many, because so to be clear, I won my mouse. My mouse is a winnings. I have a Razer mouse from doing fundraising with the Starlight Foundation. I don't know. So I wasn't in control of my own mouse purchase because I just won one. So I'm not exactly sure what you look for in a mouse. Oh dear. That's right, Little Crapper. Yeah, you like Jeremy? I especially love their love and action. Oh, the love and action. That's nice. That's heckin' nice. The scroll wheel barely works. It scrolls twice in the opposite direction when I want to. Oh, that is very annoying. That is very annoying. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, this one, I think it goes like, wait, which way around does this go? I think this is this way around. Oh, yeah. which means I think this is this way around. We'll work it out, we'll work it out. Right, I need to go really quickly and wash this in a basin, but stick around, because when I come back, I'm going to have see-through fabric. I'm also going to trim some, actually, wait a minute. Trim the excess off, Jelly, because if you don't trim the excess off, there's going to be so much gunge. There's going to be so much gunge. So all this white fabric basically becomes gunge. I could show you with a really tiny bit. You want to see like a tiny bit of gunge action? Small amount, just a small amount. A stream appropriate amount of gunge action. Because I have like my old paint water I could show you it in if I have like a really small amount. You want to see? 2 seconds. I'll cut both of these out and I'll use some of the excess from this. Because yeah, all this is going to turn to gunge and disconnect from the fabric. Oh dear. There you go, there you go. Oh dear, sometimes on the scroll is scrubby. Ooh, when it gets stuck somewhere, that's so annoying. That would piss me off. Alright. I can only do sort of a tiny bit of this though, because I have like my old paint water, which is kind of gross, but it'll do the job, which is, alright. And then, see, like, it's like gunge. There it is. Gunge. And now the gunge is in the water. I could try doing a slightly larger piece if you want. Oh dear, but I don't know how much I'm going to be able to put in this water without turning the water itself into gunge, because this is only a small amount of water. But like, yeah, if it just sort of gungifies, so you get it all in there, and it's like, yes, and then it's just and then you get like that. Alright, well now I have a tiny pot of gunge. Ew! It's really gross. Oh dear. Also, it's not as bad like in red water, but I'll be honest, I wouldn't do that on stream if you were doing it in plain water, because with the fabric being white and then the texture, probably just don't do it on stream, not unless you want some really suspicious clips. Alright, I'm gonna be back in just a second. I'll put you on. This actually dissolves a little bit quicker because I'm going to be running out of the water, but I'm also be right back. Stick around though, because then when I come back, I'll have some see-through fabric. Hello. Hello. It was quick, right? It was quick. Want to see? So we have... Which way up is this? One of these is the right way up and one of these is not the right way up, and I'm not exactly sure which way is which. But we have this and we have this. And I believe... How does this work? How does this work? What were my plans? What was I thinking? We have these and they should... They're both very wet right now, I will say. Which way round did these go? I wish I could remember what my brain was thinking for more than like 2 seconds. I really can't. I have no idea most of the time. Was it like this that I was going with? And then like this? Or was it like this? I guess it could be anyway. Doesn't really matter what I was initially thinking, I suppose. Because it could be any of them. But I feel like I had a plan and I do not remember what that plan was. I think I was thinking that that one would be there. Right? I think that meant that this would be there. And then that would be like there. Maybe? Only because I thought that one was going to be at the top of one of those. And then if I grab the pink, this is very wet by the way. Fabric is damp right now. Super damp, but I want you to get a vibe. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the vibe. Sort of. It's very wet fabric right now, but you get the vibes. You've got holes. There are designs in the holes. I like. Yeah. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh dear. Keep talking about what we did. Anyone know how to live? I'm sorry. I genuinely I'm rapidly desensitized to the world of gunge. Oh, I will say there is some stickiness on this still, so I don't want to. Basically, I've washed out most of the glue, but I have quite purposefully left a little bit in because it helps it with its structure afterwards. Yeah. So I've left a little, so there's still a little bit of glue in there. I guess just whichever way I like the most, huh? Like it could be any of these ways. Any way is good. I think something like that is pretty cute, to be honest. Like you can see some of the design underneath there. You still have like the bit on top. I think that's pretty cute. Even like spin that around a little bit, like there. I do want to make sure that I get some of the blue on the middle layer though, to not be invisible. But I think I kind of like that. I don't know if that's initially what I intended to want, but I kind of vibe with that. I think that's a good amount of like, you can see both layers. Oh, I just have to wait for this to dry now. Anyone got any good stories? Incredibly fast. Yeah, literally. You just wash it straight out. I'd like to make a generous donation of gunge instead of piss. I mean, maybe we could start collecting gunge. I wouldn't be against it. Oh, thank you for the piss though. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's just kind of vibey and fun. It's just a vibey, fun art. I like it. There you go. Actually, yeah, I really do like that. I think that pops through just the right amount, right? Where you have the neon pink, but it's not too much. Oh god, it's so damp. It's so damp. Everything is so damp. We just have to wait for the dampness to wear off. I might put a pin in it though, so I remember that this is where I want it to be, because I think this actually looks pretty good. Put a little pin in there. There you go. I like the little holes. I will say these colors are very similar right now because this is so wet. I just ran out of the water, so... Also, every now and again, you might be seeing me doing this. It's because there's like a little bit of glue on my hand. I'm like, get it off, get it off. No hand glue, no hand glue. Let me put this on my desk as well, just so that if it has got any glue on the bottom side, it's not... Oh, it's too late. I'll have to wash my desk later. Oh dear. Jorts! Thank you so much for the heckin' 14 months. That's very kind of you. I'm just trying to convince the fabric glue on my desk. There you go. You can see it like, right? Convince the fabric glue on my desk that it doesn't actually want to be on my desk. And it wants to be in lots of tiny little brushable pieces instead. We're just waiting for my fabric to dry. How goes it? Welcome to our effectively just chatting stream now until my fabric dries a little bit. Ah, dear. But we have made something. We've made something cool. I think for an abstract piece, it's pretty fun. I feel you. You get off my desk right now. Oh dear. Oh, it's so goopy. It's like a razor scrunch. Yeah, be gone, fabric glue. Be gone. Get out of there, get out of there. But yeah, it's that easy. It's like literally taken me like a couple of hours this morning. It's really, really easy. It's one of those skills, like free motion I think scares a lot of people because you do have a lot of control, but it's also really quick. So if you do make a mistake and you don't like it, you can just remake it. Like really, it doesn't take that long. Comparatively to a lot of the crafts we do here, it's very forgiving as far as the time goes. You can also go over the top of stuff. You can trim thread, stuff like that if there's anything that you don't like, but that's pretty easy. I also just think it looks really fun. I want to put sequins and sparklies on top, which is why I'm like, it's not done yet, because I want to add some sparkle. I also would like to see that middle fabric dry. I just wish I had something that would dry it. I have an iron, but I don't know if that's the best idea. Naz, good morning! This old man wants to be snoring. Oh, bless you. Get some good Z's. It's nice to see ya. Sometimes you have to watch the craft dry. Sometimes you do. How are you doing, Emily, as well? Good morning. I hope you're good. Oh, looks like fun. Like a field of sunflowers. Yee! Yippee! I could show off some of the stuff we've done so far for Chroma. I could do that. Because I'm like, I don't really have too much else to show you right now. I could make a little slideshow of them even, because I probably have a lot of them on here. Hairdryer? I don't have a hairdryer. I don't have hair. So like, I'll be honest, I don't like the noise of a hairdryer, so I've never really enjoyed them that much anyway. And then, since I used to have one when I styled my hair more frequently because I'd use it to style it, like I'd dry it in certain ways and stuff. But these days, since I just kind of let my hair do whatever the hell it wants, I'm like, well, I could invest in a new hairdryer because the old one we threw away a while ago. But I just haven't. I guess for craft drying, it would maybe make sense. All right, I think we got most of the glue off there. And then me after the buzz goes, I just don't have the hair. I just don't have the hair for it. I don't have hair either, but I use it for crafts. Yeah, that might be the vibe. Good but tired. I think I'm gonna do a chill most of the day. Play some Peak. Oh, you're on that Peak ride. Peak is fun. Have you seen Emily in the Discord and the live stream chat? Val has been breaking out of bounds in Peak. Val's been going all over the place in Peak. A little adventurer. Oh, I think I see some little, 2 seconds. Is that a tiny bit of glue? It's like a little glue crystal of the thread. Again, I did leave some of the glue in specifically to help it hold its structure because I did leave some pretty big holes. But also, we don't want little glue crystals, so I'll get rid of some of those. I'll get rid of some of those. And let me check. Heat gun is also nice. I do have a heat gun actually. It's downstairs in the conservatory right now. I don't know why it's there. It's in the conservatory right now. I know that it is there. Oh dear. And then this can go here. Oh, this can look very cool. Abstract is always a weird one because, like, you know, how do you do abstract art? How do you do abstract art? It's weird. But like, I like how this one looks, to be honest. But yeah, I want some pink spots on the top to like bring up the pink more. Is it just gonna gunge? Oh gosh. I'm happy today's prompt is an easy one. I'm getting a bit tired this week. I think at the 50% mark, I'm just gonna take these off for a while I chat with you. I think at the 50% mark, having the abstract is really smart because yeah, the fatigue, it gives you like a day off basically. Conservatory. Yeah, we have a conservatory downstairs. And that's where it is. I use a hairdryer very occasionally, but mostly if I'm feeling very cold in the winter because it feels really nice. Val does have game witchcraft. They do. Conservatories conserve heat. Get great place for a heat. You want a really warm room? I can make a room really warm. Reminds me of Cal's current hair. Turning from pink into blue. Aww. Is that a thing? I never knew that. Well, yeah, because they're basically like little glass house, isn't it? And since glass like conserve heat, that's why you have like greenhouses and stuff like that made of glass. Conservatories also conserve a lot of heat as long as they're like properly made. They just have windows everywhere, so they just heat like a sunroom. Yeah, like a sunroom. Yeah. So I think conservatories and sunrooms are basically the same thing. I think it's just a different name for like basically the same thing. Yeah, no. Yeah, like a sunroom. Exactly like a sunroom. Yeah, we have a sunroom with this house. We don't use it all that much. because both me and Shiny are like cold weather people, but it's there. The other thing is the sunroom is kind of built in a nice way that it kind of connects to the shed, which is good in some ways. It's like got the electricity runs from the sunroom to the shed. So the shed I do like. I'm a shed person through and through. I love a good shed. But sunroom I'm like, it's cool, but it's mainly cool that it supports the shed. So I like the shed. The fun fancy name. I went from pink to blue. Funny how patterns like that happen with completely different people. Yee. When I'm one, I feel like when I feel like a happy plant. I nicknamed my conservatory the corpse death room as flies do in their dewdrop being so warm. Oh my gosh, that's a good point. I did my accent art in 10 minutes and I'm happy to have the day off. Yeah, I think with today, I do want to like clean up a little bit more because you can't see it on camera, but I have so many threads that are not in my thread box right now. I need to go back in and like put all my threads back into my thread box so that, yeah, we are kind of going into the second half of the month chill, because it's not very chill there right now. This room is not very chill. I need to mount a lot of things. We could do a bit of that now while stuff is drying. Do you want to mount for a bit? Because we kind of might as well. Not all of these are going to be mountable. Some of them require slightly different sizes because, you know, I've gone off plans. My plans have moved. Ah, my art. Oh, my keyboard. Let's not smash the keyboard because I might accidentally end the stream. But yeah, this is what they look like when they're mounted. So they have like it all tied together at the back, which means it looks nice and neat from the front. None of these have been mounted. Not a single one of these. Did you ask us to mount? Yes. These, my art. Some of them as well are going to be staying in circles, so I am going to probably keep this one in this hoop. This is a new hoop specifically for mounting artwork. So like, I'm probably going to keep this one in there. It was meant to be in a circular hoop, I think, and I think it looks good. Maybe just like shift it up a little bit or do it in a slightly smaller hoop. But I do think I'm going to keep that one in a hoop rather than on a square. Probably. I'll think about it. That one I'm not sure. Some of them also, like this one, I need like a really wide piece of wood. So like it's like this and thin. So I don't actually have something to mount it on right now in the size that I want. But this one's mountable. This one's mountable. These I need to trim and put somewhere else. This I need a square canvas for that I don't have. This is mountable. This is mountable. And I kind of have mounted it on the glass. So I guess it's staying there. I need to remove these from it though because I kind of just want the industrial design bit to be the bit that's permanently there. So this one's fine. I just want to remove some pieces and have it like there with not the paper on it. The paper was part of the presentation, but I've done the presentation part now, so I can just leave it a little less messy. There you go, like that. That's better. Okay, that's good. I like that one. That is mounted. So these two are mounted. They're good. We can keep these to one side. This one, I think I need a bigger thing to mount it on because like this was originally what I was planning to mount it on, and I'll show you what I mean. It just doesn't feel big enough. Like I can't get all of the design properly in. Like I lose so much of the design by doing it like this. I think I just want a square in this size to mount this one, so I don't have the thing to mount that. This one's mountable. This one's mountable actually, I think, because that one should mount pretty well onto here, I believe. Yeah, like a little herb thing. I like that. This one's huge. I don't know what the hell I'm mounting this on, but it's massive. So these ones I can't mount yet, but these ones I could. We could actually just do that. Conservative, but never realized basically is what I knew as a sunroom. No, but you knew what to use in very specific situations. Yeah. On the hold on, can you cut off the excess? Yeah, so you can. I prefer to have a little bit of excess. So for instance, I'll show you what I mean. Basically, these are like 2 layers. Most of my stuff is 2 layers thick, which means that it survives the hefty sewing process we do to it. What I tend to do with my mounts, I'll show you actually. We'll just do this one. We'll do this one from scratch and you'll see. I put some double-sided sticky tape down on my wooden board first. So I think I've got a little too long. There we go. So I just whack some double-sided sticky tape down on here, and I use that to help me position where it's going to be. So like this. There you go. Nice double-sided. And then peel off the backing Come on. There you go. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so this is now sticky on the back. I'll try and maneuver it where I think it will be using the back thread, but I'll be honest, it's kind of hard to do. So let's say I think I want it to about here, right? We'll say, flip it over and see what I think. Like, do I like that? So I think actually it needs to shush a little bit this way. So then I'm gonna just ever so slightly reposition it. And yeah, I prefer that. And then that should fold over at the bottom nicely and at the top. There you go. So that's generally what I do. This one's quite easy because these are a lot of straighter lines, so it's not too difficult to work out where I want them to be. If it's like a lot more wobbly lines, it normally takes me a few times, but then yeah, I'll do that. So I've got the 2 layers. Now I could fold it over and stitch one to the other, but I tend to find it doesn't make the best it wants to be folded over once first, basically. If I don't fold it over once first, it tends to feel like it's ripping the fabric over time, and I want it to stay for like a good long time. So I take my 2 pieces of fabric and I fold them over, put a few pins in it on this side, and then I'll do the same thing on the other side, which is why I leave a lot of excess fabric, because I like to fold it over at this stage. So there we go. And then fold that to there. So that one's a bit smaller, but that's okay. And then there's 2 ways I do this next bit, and you're probably gonna see both, to be honest. I have some like backpack thread, but to be honest, it's gotten really expensive to buy that recently. So recently I've just been using embroidery thread. I would never normally have used embroidery thread, but you do need a thread that's quite thick because you're gonna be pulling it really tight and it will like buckle. Let me just get like a good sized needle really quickly, because there's a big one there, but I think there's a better one somewhere. Is it this? No, that's a pin. Somewhere in here is the needle I'm thinking of. But I can never find it. There's too many things. There's too many things. I lose it every time. Catch me unawares at some point, probably. I could use that one really big one. I don't really want to, though. I want to use a slightly smaller one than that. Okay, if I can't find it on here, 2 seconds. I should have some more needles somewhere. This is what I mean about cleaning the desk, because like I know I have needles somewhere, but there's so much stuff here that it could be anywhere. Those are beading needles. Those are great needles, but not what I want right now. I thought I had them like the other stream. I mean, I could use one of these ones as well. It's fine. I could just use one of those. They're a bit harder to thread is why I don't want to use them, but I could. I have a specific needle I like to use for this, and I do not know where it is. Where is my one specific needle that I always do this with? Typical, you just want to hide, huh? You're a really big needle as well, so the fact that I can't see it, I feel like it's right in front of my vision and I just, you know, I'm blind to it somehow. Oh well, we'll use one of these. I should be able to thread it through that, so that's alright. Dear. I don't know where the words you are, but I understand. In the UK, conservatory is in addition to the house that plonked on the side room. Yeah. Whereas a side room is just part of the house, like, yes. A conservatory is normally an add-on to the house that, like, somebody does later, or, like, it's, like, plonked on the side. Yeah, literally like that. Literally like that. Just plonked in there. Alright, what embroidery thread do I have a lot of today that I could use? Honestly, I have a ton of this very light pink. I can use some of that. Or the blue. Actually, the blue over there I have tons of. I've got so much of this, and I've got loads more in there. There's a red as well that I feel very similarly about. This one's also been wrapped up really badly. And I'll say it because I'm the one who wrapped it up. Like, I know this is my fault. I've done this. All right, that's fine. We're gonna keep the whole thing together, and let's see if we can thread it through this needle. Again, normally I use a slightly bigger needle than this, but no, it threads, so I'll do it. All right. I'll tie a knot in the other end. And what we do, through the center first. So I'll work from the center and then go to both sides. So I'll just sew it through there, get it most of the way through, and just whack my needle back through the thread. that it's anchored in there very nicely. Okay, and then, like, to be honest, with like almost a centimeter on both sides, and then pull it through the other side, and then we do like a zigzag, and almost like a corset at the back, it builds up like that. Although this is quite a long thread I've picked. I don't know that I needed this much. I've gone too hard with that, but that's okay. And as we go, we'll just be tightening it. But yeah, this is the consistent tightening is why you want to use like a thicker thread or like a hardier thread. It's why I normally would use like backpack thread. But again, it's gotten really expensive near me recently. Like I can buy it, but it's like £7 a roll, and I'm like, oh, I don't really want to be spending that much for like the backing. And this does it as well, it's just that I have to pick a colour to sacrifice. In this case it's the blue, and I don't mind sacrificing this particular blue because this blue has been a pain in the ass. I've wrapped it very badly. I've got loads more of it, so it's a good one to pick. But yeah, I hate when you can't find the exact tool you want for a job. I think I lost my favourite mechanical pencil. That's very annoying. Oh my god, especially with like a drawing tool as well. Oof, oof, Gatto, oof. I am sorry. I hope it turns up one day. One day when you're having like a bad day, suddenly your mechanical pencil's like, I'm here, I was here the whole time, haha. There we go. And up there, and up there. And keep that folded over because, again, we want the fold so that it's got that extra strength for when we're pulling it really tight. There we go, and then in there, and then in there, and then in there, and then we'll just do a couple at the end. See if I did get the most of the way through that one. Go. And tie that up here. And then we need to work from the center and do the same thing on the other side. And you might, oh no, that's a bad knot. Oh no, oh no. That was not the type of knot I wanted to do. Let's see if I can undo it. Okay. And then, there you go, a tight knot. There we go, that's better, that's better, that's better. And put these pins back in the fella so that I don't have them on the desk. And it pulls it nice and tight, and then we'll just have to do the other side because this side's all loose at the moment. However, that's pretty good. I like that. I am going to keep checking it as I go because I feel like it goes off center really easily. Like you'll have time to like, what the heck? I found a refurbished G502 Hero for like 27 euros. It's installed, it's not too far from me with the metro. Hey, nice! That sounds like a good heckin' plan then. Also, hi Schmifty, how you doing? No, you're fine. I hope that your day goes good. Good morning. Floss is super durable and can be pretty cheap. I've used it to patch up. Yeah, it's like, while I would normally use the specialist threads, it's like, if they're gonna cost me that much and like really not do anything different from other threads, that's the other thing, is like, this works just as well. I'll just use these ones. I'll just use these ones. It's fine. All right, we're gonna go from the center again. When we do the center, it's gonna probably be a little bit lax because that first stitch always gets a bit like laxer than the rest for some reason. And it's fine, we do the second round so that it's not lax. And we can pull it nice and tight. Now, I don't normally do this on stream, so even though we're only really doing it because we're waiting for my fabric to dry, that's kind of a nice vibe. It's kind of a nice vibe, although I don't know if that fabric is going to dry. I've layered it on top of itself so that it kind of, the glue sort of sticks the layers together because, you know, why not? Makes things a little easier for me down the line, but I'm like, oh, how long is that going to take to dry? I wonder, I wonder. There you go, get that in there. And then go the other way and zigzag in the other direction now. There we go. And there. Can I have some lunch with my first? Hell yeah! Oh my god, we're in the same. We're all waiting for things to dry. Hell yeah! Go wait for your stuff to dry. Get some good lunch, Owl. Good luck with the rest of your art. It's nice to see you. Oh dear, it's really smart. It sounds like a perfect place for patches. When I was in my teens, we'd use dental floss. Oh, so punk patches onto everything. I mean, yeah, listen, if it works, it's not stupid. So why the heck not? Oh dear. There we go. And in there. In there. think then we'll just have to switch it across and do, if these ones were the horizontal ones, we'll then have to do the vertical ones, but it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy, you get the vibes. Like, this is not a difficult job by any stretch. The worst bit is placing it in the first place, and again, I have picked quite an easy one to place since these are a lot of straight lines, and it doesn't make it too difficult, but the worst bit is placing it on the board and making sure it's at the right space, because that bit's really annoying. I can take a really long time doing that for like more complicated pieces, just like unsticking it, resticking it, unsticking it, resticking it. But once you get it in a place where you're happy with it, the stitching it up is very easy. Like, very, very easy. There we go. That's one line done. And that means it's nice and tight vertically now. So all of these bits, or I guess horizontally, but like vertically, all these bits are done. And then we do the same thing again, which is I'm just going to fold this in. I do pull them a little bit so that they kind of come in slightly. And then fold it over and put a pin in that. And on the same thing on the other side, which is just pull them in slightly, pull that in slightly. Kind of like you're wrapping a present. Fold that over, and then put a pin on this side. And then we'll just have to do the same thing there, which will then pull it tight that way, which then makes it look really nice on its final canvas. Like, it looks like it's properly done and pretty and stuff. And I actually kind of like that piece just as it is. This is like kind of, again, there was a lot of digital art that finished this one, but I actually kind of do just like the row of plants with the plant fabric in the background. It's kind of a vibe. Not necessarily what I was intending it to look like, because it had other bits of design, but I kind of like it. Ooh. Ah, delicious. All right. Another piece of the blue. This bit, again, the blue is just so badly wrapped. We're finally getting to a bit of the blue, which is like, I can actually look at, but like, God, what is this? Like, what is that? What is that? It's gross is what that is. How has this happened? I'm not sure. To be fair, this is the only piece in the box that is like this, so I clearly just made a mistake with this one, but I do not know how this has happened. Sometimes less is more. True, I actually kind of like how this one's turned out. I kind of vibe with it. These are two very different pieces, but I think because the color schemes are similar, I kind of vibe with it with the frog piece. I don't know, something about these two together, I kind of like. Oh dear, oh, I can't hear it, but I know it's happening. Listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Yeah, I'm blue, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die. I'm blue, dabble dee dabble die, 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 dabble dee dabble die. I was probably awfully off time. Which probably made that sound awful, but I gave it my best. I gave it my best shot considering I don't have my headset on. I tried. Oh dear. I did on the Munchies versus Vero debate the other day. I posted the segment to the live stream tab and it's 5 minutes long. What the heck? Oh my god, it's a proper debate then. Who won? Give me the TLDR. Who won? Because if it wasn't Rolo's, you're wrong. Is it just me or is it really out of sync? It's me. I didn't have my headset on, so I can't hear it. I'm just guessing. How out of sync was it? You're very out of time. Who finished first? Was it me or the piece? Oh dear. Alright, get that in there. I'm gonna tie that off there. I could maybe manage one more stitch. But I think it'd be hard to tie it off now, but we'll do it, we'll do it. Oh god, no, that's... That is very hard now. That's okay, that's okay. We can magic it. We're magic. We're magic. There you go. Sure. Get that in there. Tuck all of the extra threads in there too. We don't need those. And I will back most of these normally with like felt or something. So kind of is just holding in place till we felt it really, but yeah, it means it'll be easier for me to be like, here's some art we made earlier. Oh, actually looks all right. Do you have to watch it later? No spoilers? Okay, fair. Oh dear, the piece by far! You finished like 10 seconds later! I was like, I didn't mention you. Why? Because I had good opinions? Because you didn't want to include a good opinion in your tier list? Ow, I understand. My needle's very upset about that. Oh, there's like a knot in this. Why is there a knot in this? What is this? What is the second thread? Oh dear. What even is a munchie? It's a chocolate. Munchies and Rolos are like you get like a little rolly tube of them, and they have like multiple of them in them. Munchies are square, so you get like a little square tube, and then Rolos are circular, so you get a little circular tube, and you get like 10 candies in the tube. So like little candies that you can get like normally for under £1 or something. And they are chocolates, and they both have caramel inside. So they're both like chocolates with caramel inside, which is why they're being compared. Rolos, though, I think are just better. They are the better of the two. Rolos are slightly more chewy and slightly harder, and I like that. They refrigerate good. Thank you for clipping it. Oh god, I kind of want to hear it, but it's probably awful, isn't it? I want to hear, but it's probably really bad. We only have Rolos here. That's fine. You have the better of the two. Sloth, however, is Team Munchies, which is the wrong team to be on, but yeah, it is what it is. Munchies have a little bit of biscuit in the middle. Yeah. It's a shame that it doesn't really add anything, but yeah, you are technically right. Oh, what the heck is that? What the heck is that? Wait, what the heck is that? I hate this thread. I swear to God, this thread. Like, why? I mean, for God's sake, I'm gonna have to trim that, aren't I? You're such a butt. Did you know? You're such a butt. Why are you like this, huh? You're such a butt. Don't do that. You love munchies? I like munchies. I don't dislike munchies. I just don't think they're as good as Rolos. If the debate is between munchies and Rolos, I just think Rolos are the better of the two. I don't dislike munchies. I'll get that narrative out there right now. I think munchies are fine. We take little pretzels and put rolls on top and then bake them until the Rolo melts. Oh my god. Oh my god. You are living in 10 years in the future, Gatto. What the actual heck? That sounds so good. What? Like sweet and salty and crunchy and oh. How, wow. Wow. A visionary. A heckin' visionary. And with Rolos, of course. The better of the two. Me and Sloth are just very competitive about which is better, Rolos or Munchies. The answer is Rolos. But for some reason, Sloth is fighting in the Munchie corner. Oh dear. Caramel buttons, honestly fair. Oh dear. I'm a big fan of Caramac, which I think, yeah, they do like Caramac buttons, and those are really good. I like those. I don't have a whole lot of chocolate, to be fair, because of the migraines. But so that's why I'm pretty picky when I do have chocolate to make sure it's chocolate that I like. And if I was like, I'm having, I've got to be careful of my migraines, I can only have Rolos or Munchies, I'd go for Rolos. Oh dear. Okay, there we go. So that is mounted now. I will sign them as well, because I'm trying to remember to sign my artwork. Do I want to sign it with the full name, or do I want to sign it with the... Because I have one signed already, where I signed it with my full name, but I'm planning to keep this one. This one's for me. I'm not going to give this one away, because I don't give away my... Come on, guys. Fine, I'll watch the clip. Fine. Fine. I'm here, I'm watching the clip.
Thing is blue for him and himself and everybody around, cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. Yeah, I'm blue, dabble dee dabble.
Oh yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. The timing was, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh dear. I love that. How long did it take? This one I think was like 2 days, but it could have been done in 1 day. I just was being chill at the time. I wasn't having to do it within a day. Otherwise, all of our embroideries are within 24 hours. Yeah, they're all pretty quick. I don't know. I've got a couple of nice pens for this, see? I've got silver, and I've also got a gold. So I could sign the full name in gold, which is kind of cute, actually. Maybe we'll do that. Where's the paper? I require a paper. Require one singular paper. I guess I could use the paper that's under there, but I don't really want to use that paper. That paper's doing a job right now. I guess I could. You know what? Sometimes needs must. I just need to... There you go. So I can do my name. Or I could just do the symbol. I'm kind of vibing with just the symbol, to be honest. Dun, 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 dun. It's like a J, and then like the little jelly lines underneath. Yeah, I like that. It's subtle, I think, but it's there. We'll do that. I think most of them I'll probably do that for. It's a good vibe. I have the silver as well. So I could do silver, or I can do gold, depending on the color of the fabric. You're gonna shower? Go shower, then yes, get your stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yes, Omane. You say bad, I say amazing. Well, I'm glad you like it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I'm pretty pleased with that. I'm pretty pleased with that. These are very cute. They're very cute. All right, 2 down. How are we doing on the fabric wetness? Oh, that's a damp fabric. Yep. I don't know how long this is gonna take, guys. This might be a long process. I had to like properly wash them through. They are okay. Well, they're not as damp as they were. They're not as damp as they were. We'll do another one and see how damp it is at the end. It's just like there's so much damp fabric. All right, this one I've actually already stuck down because I already placed where I wanted it for a different photo. So this one is actually ready to go for the next stage. I wish I had more like fabric though, because I'm gonna fold this over and like it's gonna be such a big gap between them, so I'm gonna have to use more thread to tie it together. Yeah, I wish that I had used more excess fabric, but sometimes you just don't. Sometimes you don't have the fabric to use. Ah, dear gunge, you could hang it up to dry. You know what? You're right, I could. I've just got it lying flat on my desk right now. The only thing is, I don't want them to really move apart from each other. And while you are right, hanging it up to dry would probably make it faster. They'd also probably separate. I want them to stay stuck to each other, if that makes sense. Like as they're drying, because I left a tiny bit of glue in there to help me with the next stage. Oh dear. The tiniest pieces of glue in there to help us. Oh gosh. That's fine. We can back a few more pieces. Honestly, this is stuff that I need to do. I've been making so much art and I've just not been backing any of them. And like, it's nice to see them as they should be mounted on boards and such. Like, I've done 3 now, but look how much, okay, comparatively, look how nice these look. So nice, so organized. Wow. Compared to like what I've been doing, which is like this. Like, they just don't look as, they just don't look as nice. So it's kind of nice, honestly. Just to like have them looking pretty and good. Yeah. Oh dear. Placing a computer fan? I can't, because my computer fans actually face off in that direction. I can't get to them very easily. I have to like be careful when I'm cleaning them because it's like kind of out of my reach. If you've got time waiting, you can I appreciate it, but I will never play someone else's stream on my stream, pretty much ever. I'm very tight on that rule of like, I won't do that. I appreciate it. It's a fair thought. But yeah, we all have our own, what do you call it, ethical boundaries, and I don't play other people's streams. Even if they've like given permission most of the time, I'm like, it just doesn't feel right for me. Doesn't feel right. Oh dear. These are very beautiful. Thank you, Supreme! How are you doing? Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. What a heckin' treat. Oh dear, F the camera. Oh, did I bop the camera? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bop you. Good, no, you're fine. I just, yeah, it's a personal thing. I think it's because I probably started streaming when there was a lot of debate about that and like it was very against the rules. Whereas now the rules are a little bit more chill on that sort of stuff. But it used to be super against the rules to do that. Like, do your, oh, no. It's funny, the things that stick with you, innit? It sticks with me. Although to be fair, it was because people were just playing other people's streams as content and like being like, I'm not entertaining myself, so I'm gonna play this streamer that is entertaining and just have them on my stream. And it's like, that's not very chill. Oh dear. We've actually, I will say, it's kind of a compliment, but we have had that happen a couple times here with people restreaming my streams while I'm live in the corner of their own stream without permissions, and it's like, I don't ever do anything about it really, to be honest, which maybe I should, because I feel like it doesn't set the best precedent to not do anything about it. I'm just quite lazy. But like, yeah. I'll be honest, it's not supporting the streamer because you're just taking their content. If you wanted to, if you want to support the streamer, you can shout them out, stuff like that. But yeah, it doesn't support the streamer, and it's just, it makes it look like you don't have anything going on your own stream. Oh dear. It doesn't happen very often though. It hasn't happened very often. In the 5 years we've been streaming, it's only happened a few times that a mod has caught it happening where they're like, just so you know, there's another person in Makers and Crafters who's just streaming your stream. Oh, what the heck is this? I goddamn hate this thread. I'm gonna start this again. This thread is so, like, it just takes the piss. Like, what is this? And why is it there? Like, I don't know. It's a thread that just takes the piss every time. I don't like it. I don't like it. No. Ah, dear. It's beautiful. No, not gonna be beautiful. Still early. No, you're fine. No, so beautiful. Thank you. Oh, dear. No, you get it. Yeah. Oh, dear. There we go. I was thinking it was just on my side the camera pauses. Oh, is the camera pausing? Oh, dear. Is it? Sorry, real quick. Can we get a roll call from people in chat? Is the camera pausing for anyone else at all? If you don't mind me asking, because I'm not looking at the screen very often, so I would miss it if the camera is being choppy. If the camera's being choppy, would people mind speaking up? If yes or no, basically. Because if it's just on Starry's end, obviously it's not great for Starry, I'm sorry about that. But at the very least, it's not something that I need to do. Anything with? You've not noticed toppiness, no pause, only balls. Balls to you, Crash. Fine on your end. Okay. I'm gonna assume then it might be on it might be on your end. I'm very sorry. I realise I'm just offing the problem from me onto you, which is not the kindest. I'm very sorry. But it seems like it might be on your end. Seems fine to me, but I mostly stare. You stare at my face, but it's not even doing anything. Oh dear. Oh, no. I don't like this needle. Maybe it's the needle. Maybe I'll just use a slightly larger needle. You know what? Screw it. I'll use my massive needle. I don't like using the massive needle because it's really, really big, but I can. Your face is the thing that's talking. I mean, you do have a point. My face is, in fact... Why is my music paused? How long has my music been paused for? Oops. Oh, dear. I've just sat in silence with you all. I'm so sorry. You are right. Also, yeah, sorry. I should do Supreme Doom a shout out. Guys! If you've not checked out Supreme Doom, they are a force of nature in the makers and crafting community. They have the Crafty Collective, which is an amazing team with a lot of people that you might actually recognize, that we see in this chat every day, which is very, very cool. They do raid trains, they do big supportive charity stuff, they do big events, all that kind of stuff. And the person who leads it is Supreme Doom. So if you've not checked out Supreme Doom before, especially if you are a fan of artists, makers, and crafters, you need to go send them some love. You need to go shout them out. They do a lot of really, really cool stuff on Twitch. Hell yeah. Go send them love, they're cool. They do cool things. I hate this needle. I don't want to use this needle line. I'm literally, today, welcome to the stream, I'm fighting my equipment. I don't want to use that needle. I want to use like maybe, yeah, honestly like one like this. Okay, 2 seconds. I know this is a new needle, but this is kind of what I wanted. Followed. Honestly, yeah. Like they are a force of nature. There's a few people in the makers and crafting community where I'm like, they are a force of nature in the makers and crafting community. The Moko team is another one where they're like a force of nature in the makers and crafting community. And I would put Supreme Doom up there too as like people that just do so much for makers and crafters and artists and such. So yeah. But like in different time zones and different times of day and stuff like that. So yeah. Like the Mokos is a good example, Supreme's a good example. I would put Pick, Stitch, and 9.5 up there for their stuff with the creator clubs. And Quiltoni as well for the stuff with the creator clubs. Yeah. There are just some people in the space that are like, do a hell of a lot for other people. So if you haven't, and when we see them, it's nice to shout them out, because like if you haven't seen them before, you need to go check them out. They just do a lot. They do a lot for other people. Yeah. And so yeah, if you do support a lot of makers and crafters, and if you're a maker and crafter or artist yourself, definitely spaces you want to go check out. I know we are not always the best example because I have so much social phobia around teams, but like, I always say like, if I didn't have as much social phobia, the places I'd want to be would be like the Crafty Collective, would be like the Moko Loco's team and stuff like that. I cannot recommend them enough, despite not being involved with them because I have terrible social phobia. They would be places I'd still recommend. It's always a weird one to be like, yeah, these teams are great. I would honestly go for them, except I won't because I'm terrified of people. But if I wasn't terrified of people, I would. Oh dear. How's the artist alley? If you exclamation mark it, there's a load of people in there, Sloth. I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased. People have been joining. Yeah, actually, Supreme, that's a thing that we've been doing recently. Yeah, we have an online market now, which all of the template and stuff is free to download in our Discord if anybody else wants to make their own market. But basically, there's a lot of people in the community that had shops, and we didn't really have a good way of shouting out specifically their shops and stores and commission pages all in one place because it's a bit difficult. So we've made an online artist alley, which is basically just a 24/7 artist alley that people that have open shops or commission pages. And you can go check them out anywhere, anytime, and yeah, we just have that now, and I really, really like it. It's been going really, really well. We have loads of people in it. We have more people joining, and all of the assets to make your own stuff. Like, if you want to make your own artist alley, like, we are just one streamer. Like, the thought process is there are loads of other streamers. I've broken the needle? Do you see this? The eye. I've broken the eye of the needle. Oh, it doesn't want to show you. Come on, don't, not my face, not my face. Come on, this. It does it for a second and then it's like, do you see that? Do you see that? That is new. Snapping a needle in half, I've done that plenty of times. But like, the eye of the needle? The eye of the needle, bam, bam. I'm gonna need a new one. Oh, the needle is now hooked, yeah. Apply for market, you have to do it all for the Discord server, so it's all in the Discord server if you want to be in. Go into the Discord server, there is a channel called Artist Alley's Booth, and you read through that. Read through that. Oh dear. On the head? Yeah, I forgot all about this. I'm so happy to be doing well. Yeah, it's been going really good. We've had loads of people sign up. And again, like, if anyone wants to make their own artist alley using the assets, like, we are just one community of artists, and there's a lot of people that will not be in our community, and a lot of people, like a lot of streamers that might want to make their own artist alley with their own community. All of the assets I use to make the market stalls are free to download in the Discord so that you can make your own artist alley separately from mine if you want. The only thing that I kind of need to do is make a tutorial on how to set up the website. I'm sure a lot of people already know how to set up like a card website, but like for those who don't, that's the only thing that I haven't done. But yeah. I haven't done that yet, but that would be that would be the only thing I need to do. But I'll get there. I'll get there. I've been meaning to do it for a minute, but my brain is about the size of a pea, so we try and we forget. We try and we forget. Oh, they're on the head. Yeah, on the head. I don't think that's me. I think that's the thread. I'm telling you, this thread is a butt. Oh, there's all the good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Geez, Jelly, calm down. Even the needles are hurting. It's not on purpose. Guess it's a pin now. It's not even a good pin. Sleep well, sweet needle. Oh dear, I love that so much. I need to check out the market. I mean, you're more than welcome to join. I also know because you have like a really big artist community yourself, like I don't want you to feel like you have to join mine if you're like, I want to make my own. I can show you really quickly in the Discord. 2 seconds. If we nip in, so I'll pop it on stream. We're basically just waiting for fabric to dry right now, so we're doing like behind the scenes stuff anyway. I show you. So this is our Discord server. I just need to show you the side of it. So I'm just gonna get my keyboard because I've cut this to size for stream. Actually, I haven't. Oh wait, perfect. All right. So we have the Artist Alley booth. So it's here. It's here. See that? There. And if you want to, we've made some like pre-made ones, but I've also just got all of the assets here so that you can make your own. So if you want a link to the Artist Alley, you have that there. If you want the form to apply to be in the Artist Alley, you can do that as well. Some basic rules and guidelines are just normal things, but it's basically like, don't use this to train AI, don't sell it, don't use, you know, credit when people are doing it, stuff like that, because I have drawn all of the assets. And yeah, I've also just made some quick pre-made ones. If you don't want to make your own booth and you just want to like use a pre-made one quickly, here are a few pre-made colorways, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, you can also draw your own ones from scratch if you prefer. We have like these ones, just make sure that you delete the background. But yeah, you either draw your booth here, keep this space clear. The reason we have it like that, I'll show you if we get the market in chat, is show you. Ooh. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I do have a way of bringing this up on screen really easily. all of my stuff's kind of messed up at the moment because I keep moving everything around. It's my fault. I am the problem, it is me, 100%. So we have this. Welcome to the Artist Alley. This is Amelia Crafty Jellyfish's Community Artist Alley, open 24/7. Linking to lots of community stops and commission pages as the pages sorted in alphabetical order. Scroll the whole way through, and if you'd like to join, pop into the Discord and check out the Artist Alley. And then we have this. So you can see people have like made their own booths. Some people have used like a mixture of like their own stuff and then like the base that we've made for them. Some people have drawn their own. We have commissions and shop pages. We have 18+ if there is an 18+ store, just so that you don't show it on screen kind of thing. Yeah, some people are using the pre-made stuff. Some people kind of, again, like using bits and bobs of both. And then yeah, look at all these. Look at all these. Look at all these stores. And then we have my one at the bottom. I always have my one at the bottom. But yeah, everyone else is in alphabetical order. And it's cool, right? It's cool. So we can kind of show off people's shops at any time. And also anyone can link to it at any point because you just !market in chat and it's going to bring it up for you. So anyone can get to it really easily. All right, I need to catch up on chat because I am behind. I've been gushing for too long. Oh dear. I love this song. I probably do. I can't hear it, but I bet that I do. Ah, hell yeah. For anyone not in the Discord, yes. I'll thank you for the Discord link. That was very kind of you. You love Twitch? Twitch is pretty fun. Twitch is pretty fun. Hell yeah. Ah, I like it. I'm maybe biased because I'm here a lot of the time, but yeah. Trying to figure out how to offer something like this in the Discord and integrate it to our website. You've done amazingly. It's really easy, honestly. Super, super easy. I just need to make a quick tutorial on how I've set it up. But if before I've done that, if you have any questions, like just DM me. I'll more than happy share it because it's really, really easy. I just use Card. I've set up a base website with like lots of links and then you just fill in the things. I'm more than happy to share it if I haven't made a video for it because yeah, it's much easier than you'd think. It took me maybe like, it took me a minute longer to get everyone logged in, but like other than that, it probably took like an hour or two to get the base set up. Like not too long at all. Also, good morning. No, you're fine. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day. Hope thing goes good for you. Hope everything goes good. Roscoe's a very talented artist. Oh my god, look at all these talented artists. Just popping by our Twitch stream. Wild. Oh dear. There we go. It's incredible. There we go. Doesn't sound easy. It is. It's really, really easy. It's much easier than it sounds. I promise, I promise, I promise. Oh dear. Used to an ego, by the way? What the heck? I have no idea what you're talking about, Slasser, but fair enough. There are so many people there now, that's awesome. Yeah, it's been growing a lot, hasn't it? Hasn't it? It's very exciting. It's just really nice. We have had to like remove a few, add a few, stuff like that. We've had temporary stores pop up as well, so like things have been changing a lot there, but it's very fun. Obviously doing chroma, we do have like specifically a pinned comma for chroma, but the rest of the time, if we don't have a specific pin for a stream, I've just been using the market, and that's been working really well as well. I like that. Oh dear, it's very overly cool. Gush away, you deserve it. You must be proud. I'm proud of you. It's just because, and I'm sure you've come across it as well, Doom. It's a difficult one of having like links, a place where you can link everyone's shops, right? Because in the Discord, you kind of already have to be in the Discord to see them there. And like, that's great for some communities, but like, I understand a lot of my community is not in our Discord server. Like we predominantly use a Discord server for Discord art shares and stuff like that, which means if people aren't looking to share art, they're probably not that interested in joining, which is super fair. So, you know, we can have like links to shops in the Discord, but only a small selection of the community will actually see that. Whereas, so I wanted a way that we could link to it in Twitch chat so that anyone could see it anytime. And also, if somebody raided that I knew was in the market, we could then share their shop as well. So that worked really, really well. And yeah, that's kind of where we've been at. And it's been working pretty good so far. I've really liked it. And it's been good. And again, it was very easy to set up. I'm more than happy to share anything. I'm definitely not the only streamer on Twitch that has made an artist alley. It's not my idea per se. I'm sure there are plenty of others who have done it for years. And yeah, if you want any of the assets that we've used to make the stools, you're free to download any of them. The very basic rules attached to them, which is like, it basically comes down to don't sell them, don't use them to trade AI, be normal, you know, which I don't think we'll have any issues with artists in this community anyway, and most people get the basics. Oh dear. Okay. Aw, thank you. She talks fast. You are not ready. This is me with a migraine. Right now, I am like the slower talking. This is slow talking for us here. Get ready. There is a reason I feel like the majority of the people in this community have ADHD. And it's because I talk about 100 miles an hour. I was around when you were starting it up, and I think you and 2 others got on it, and I was so lost in life that I forgot that you had it. Yeah! We do. It's gone very well. Yeah, this is 0.75. This is a slow jelly stream today. Exactly. And when people add their shops, they get lost in the channel. Yes. Yes. Yeah. It is, yeah, that. Oh, dear. It is, yeah. Kind of fast here. Oh gosh. Those who don't have ADHD have to grow. Literally, JH was like, one of the first things you ever said in the channel was, my gosh. It's so common. People come in and they're just like, is it always like that here? And it's like, I'm afraid so. I don't have ADHD. I'm just a very chatty person. Where I grow up as well, everyone talks this kind of speed. So it's just like, it's super normal for me, the kind of speed that we go at. But I understand worldwide that we go a little faster. I will say, I have slowed myself down for streaming. Because I know people were saying it was too fast for many years. So this is a slower version than what we used to talk at, but it's still fast for a lot of people. I get that. But again, there's like, you know, I am now these days more of the opinion, if you come by here and you're like, oh, you speak too fast, I don't like it, that's fair. There's like 10,000 other streamers you could watch instead. So like, rather than keep changing myself to fit more normal streaming vibes, it's like, why not? We have a space where we talk quite quickly here and we catch up on things quite quickly here, and there's a lot of like gushing over words, and that might suit you or it might not. And if it doesn't, that's fine, because there are plenty of other places you could go instead. Oh dear. Different strokes for different folks. Try stream, by the way, looking for a mine on the wavelength. I am probably a terrible example of like a streamer, because I am, well, it's, how to put it? Everyone has their own goals. Most of my goals are not streaming goals. Most of my goals are crafting goals, and they always kind of have been. I'm great with coming up with crafting goals and stuff like that, but as soon as it's like stream specific stuff, I'm like, I'm kind of just here to have a good time with people. I just want to enjoy myself. And that's not really like the best advice, because it's like the way that you'll enjoy yourself as a streamer is completely different maybe to how I'd enjoy myself as a streamer and stuff like that. Personally, I'm here for the fun and some good people and some good times every morning, and as a little bit of an escape from the rest of the world. And that's why we're here. And that's it. It's very simple. So like, when people are like, what's good advice for streaming stuff? I don't know, man. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Speak at the pace you want to speak at. I also chat fast, so I feel like I fit in from day one. Yee! Yeah, that's how it is. This is how my brain just functions on the daily. You're very undiagnosed. That's fair. Do you watch YouTube videos at 1.25 speed? No, but I do only watch like 1 minute of a YouTube video at a time. Can you ask a question? You just did. But yeah, absolutely. You're more than welcome to. Sorry. Please excuse my morning sass. You speak at the minimum speed I watch YouTube videos at. Yeah, I think in the UK it's pretty common, like in certain areas, to like get people that talk really, really quickly. Do you think you will run down the hill as fast as you speak? Yes, I hope so. I've got to catch that cheese. I love that you talk at 100 miles an hour, no chance of a thought occurring in my head. Meanwhile, I listen to audiobooks at 2.75? Oh, impressive. Impressive processing power right there. Yeah, only me and JH, only if there's a cheese to catch. And if there is, I'm going at like 1,000 miles an hour. I got to get that cheese. Very important. Very important. Is there one on the outside here? Or are they all through? They're all through. That's good. Oh dear. Always be you. The right people will find you. Exactly. Now it's slowed, I can actually think. I get banned for my ADHD. I have a sneaking suspicion you don't get banned for your ADHD. I think probably most places are not going to ban you for having ADHD. They're going to ban you for the things that you say and the things that you do. And like, for instance, I could say, for instance, you came into this stream and you immediately started swearing. That's going to get you a ban in a ton of places in Twitch. And that has bugger all to do with your ADHD because you can choose to type that out. Oh dear. Unless there is specifically a streamer going around and being like, if you have ADHD, I'm going to ban you. Which I would be surprised at because that's a very specific thing to go against. I think it's normally the things that you say in chat that get you banned. And you know, genuine mistakes happen. Explore this? Nah, I'm not interested. You can go explore that by yourself. I'm a crafter. I'm here to makers and crafting. I have no interest in engaging in a debate with you right now. Dear. But I'm gonna say, it's probably the way that you present yourself in chats, because half our chat here have ADHD, and they're very sweet and very lovely and nice people and enjoyable to talk to. And you came into chat and immediately started swearing. So, I'll just put it out there. You're not at the top of my list right now, of people that we're chilling with. I think it's a vibe, it's a vibe. Sometimes you pass the vibe check and sometimes you don't, and that's okay. You're not gonna vibe with every single streaming community. It'd be weirder if you did. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, right, that's another one done. That's another one done. Yeah, swearing, self-promo, proing others will get a ban in most places. Exactly. It's like, it's not your ADHD, it's the things you're saying. Oh dear. But hey, listen, if someone had to tell you at some point, I'm sorry it's me, to be honest. I'm not a very serious person. I feel like sometimes, you want it from someone who's a little more serious and down to earth, but it is what it is. You can't always pick. Sometimes you're gonna hear it from a very unserious person, and that's how it goes. Ah, dear Rift, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I sometimes even have to try reviewing to try to get what was said. Yeah, genuinely. I wish that they had that feature better linked in with Twitch. They used to have like a little rewind feature, which was really, really handy for a lot of people. But yeah, then they kind of got rid of it. I don't know exactly remember what it was called, but I feel like you used to be able to jump back like 10 seconds. Maybe I've imagined this and this wasn't a thing that really happened, but I feel like I have a memory of that. I have a memory of this, of like that being a feature on Twitch where you could like jump backwards for a bit, and I don't feel like it's been there for a very long time. Bougie, good morning! How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Dear. A very serious person, 0% silliness. Yeah, that's how I always imagine sloth. Just 100% serious. Ugh. Sorry, the needle is small, and because the needle is small and the thread is big, I'm having to like use the jewelry pliers to pull it through. It's why I have my needle that I like, and I can't find the needle that I like, and these needles are just not as good. They're just not as good. They're just not doing the job that I want them to do. Ah, dear. It's okay though. We get through. We get through. We're fighting it every step of the way, but if it works in the end, it's all right. My frogs will look beautiful, and that's all I care about. It's beautiful frogs. Oh dear. There we go. That's not the tightest, which is a little annoying, but it's okay. I've kind of just got it there as an in-betweeny stitch so I can remove the pins. It's not the best, but it's not the worst, and it'll do. It'll do for what I want it to do, which is to hold it in place while I get some more thread. There we go. It's your birthday! Oh my god, Rifter! Happy birthday! I hope you have an amazing birthday! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Enjoy your birthday! I hope it's good. I hope you have a nice relaxing day. If you're doing nothing, I hope you have a lovely, lovely, relaxing day. Oh dear. I guess it's so serious. I often get so serious about how serious he is. I think it's terrifying. Very terrifying. Oh dear. Y'all ain't seen anything yet? Hope you're eating cakes at least? Yeah! I need to pick some up, but that's it. Oh dear. Happy birthday. Yes, everyone send the happy birthdays towards Rift. Hell yeah. All the happiest of birthday wishes to you. I hope you have a really, really fantastic day. Hell yeah. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your day. Oh dear. Oh, Feral Azor, good morning. Yes, happy birthday. Happy birthday. hope that it is good. All right, we're now gonna go from one side to the other. I kind of just whacked that one in the middle so I could have that, so I could go from one to the other, because this is gonna be a pain. Basically, they're so far apart, it's gonna be a lot of thread, so I'm gonna have to redo it, like, what do you call it, get more thread a few times probably. It's not my favorite, but that again, this is another example of why I leave excess fabric, because the closer together, the better. The closer together, the better. Dear. There we go. You know what? You don't pass the vibe check, mate. Oh dear. Sorry, that's gonna sound really harsh for anyone who's just joining in, but it's like, you're just not very fun to talk to. And we're here for fun. I agree. Sorry. Anyone coming in is just like, Jesus Christ, Jelly! Immediately bonked. I can't wait to put in their ban notes that I banned them for having ADHD. Nah, they were just being a bit of a bit of a something. Attention seeker. Dear, that's what I'd say. The moment you said, you know what? We like to give people a chance here, because sometimes you can just have like a bad impression of someone initially, and it's like, they're not a bad person. They just, you know, said some things that are a bit questionable or haven't quite fit the tone. Like, it's so easy to misread the tone of a stream and and have an accident and stuff like that. Like, it's so easy. But like, you know, if you're consistently like, I need to be the center of attention, me, you know, it's not that, yeah. Oh God, we got, really? Oh my God. There we go. Interesting. Wait a minute. Oh, this is new. Interesting how? I'll tell you in a minute. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to keep this a little close to my chest for a moment. Huh. That's curious. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna have to quickly... That work? And then... Okay. Wild. Oh my God. So, I've just blocked them as well. Because after banning them, they're still able to talk in my chat. They've still been talking. After banning them, they said, don't ban me. Then they said, I'm a pretty cool person. And then they said, clickety clacks. Interesting. Can you see that on your end? Yeah, so I can still see them in my chat. You can still see them, yeah. So they are banned. I have absolutely banned them. But it's not letting them, like, that's weird. It's okay, I've written them a really good mod note for every other person I share it with. It says they're currently banned in chat. Oh, weird. Maybe the chat's disconnected? So I actually just went across and re-logged into Twitch and did it on another browser, and it's still saying they're currently, I might have to unban and reban them, let me see. I can at the very least do that. That definitely worked that time? I hope so, because that's kind of dangerous. If you can't like ban people, I've written them a really good mod note. They won't ever see it, but I can see it. And so can every other person who shares mod notes with me. I've written them a good one. Because I figured I might as well do that. The comments are gone at least. Yeah, you can still see it, but it says that they're banned, right? Yeah? Ooh. That's not good. Yeah, that's a Twitch error, that is. That I don't like. I don't like that at all, actually. That's quite unsafe. As far as like the reason it's been removed from chat as well is because I've timed them out while they're banned, not because the ban is preventing them. Can you DM me? Yeah, you can go ahead. Obviously there are things you can't see on your side, Twilight, because it's mod view stuff, but yeah, you report them for harassment. Fair. I would email Twitch support about this. Yeah, I honestly am maybe... Do you mind if I just get some screenshots really quickly? If I can still see it on... Oh no, I can't see it on my end anymore. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get some screenshots of this so that when I write an email, I can show, because I can literally see it in chat where they're talking. There we go. There we go. Get that. Yeah, that's... Huh. Ooh. A little dangerous. Thank you, Arty. I appreciate you. Thank you. Dear. Maybe in the VOD, yeah. Well, on my side though, I can see, I wanted to take screenshots on my end because I can see the mod notes on my end right now where it says they're already banned and it shows them chatting straight afterwards. So I wanted to get it screenshotted from my side so that you could see those mod notes, because you can't see the mod notes there, which we can. So I wanted to get that. I do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. I just wanted that too because yeah, it kind of makes it more obvious. Yeah, it's not chill, no. Well, they just wanted attention. They were just attention seeking at the end of the day. Like, I'm gonna assume they're maybe a bit younger, because it gives off kid attention seeking vibes. We're an 18+ channel. This isn't a space for them regardless. But yeah. They've gone into a stream I watch in the mornings and they troll. The other streamer puts up with them because he thinks they have a mental problem, but the other streamer hasn't been on in a while. Yeah, so now every single streamer that I share mod information with, which is quite a lot, will get a little pop-up about them saying that I've banned them and exactly what I've banned them for. So that is why I'm generally quite careful about bans on this channel, because it does show it to so many people, because I do share mod information with an awful lot of people, especially in the makers and crafting and art channels. Like, I don't want to ban someone by accident, because then it's going to show to everyone that they've been banned, and that's not fair on them. They are a human being at the end of the day, and we do like to treat people like human beings, even if they are being an ass. But in those kind of cases where it's like, no, it's quite clear where they just want attention, I don't mind warning other streamers ahead of time that exactly what I've banned them for, so that they can make an educated decision. I don't think they are the worst offender in the world when it comes to Twitch stuff. They're pretty mild, all things considered, but compared to some of the messages we get here sometimes. But they're not worth it. They're just going to make your chat feel uncomfortable at the end of the day. They make everyone around them feel uncomfortable, which means they make chats a less fun place for people to hang out, which means it's just not going to be as fun for you as a streamer. Yeah. I mod many Twitch channels, so I'm currently Dead Steam versed. I'm gonna check, I'll DM you info and you can look into our stream. That's very kind of you. I will say, I'm also pretty well versed. I am, you know, I've been a streamer for a good long time. I also moderate for several channels myself. I've never seen this happen before. I genuinely think we've just caught a glitch, because I've banned a great many people. In fact, we at one point banned a good many people. You know why I have headphones? It makes me so confused. Yeah, well, I can't hear bugger all. How are you doing, What? I hope you're doing good. Happy Abstract Day. How goes it? We've done some stuff. I'm just waiting for it to dry right now. Sits down and behaves. You're fine, Ship. You're fine. Good morning, though. I hope you're doing good. I've noticed that I do want attention from streamers, and when I don't get it, I get sad, but I try not to be demanded too loudly. Well, the difference is, wanting someone to read your chat message or respond to a question is very different to being like, what that person just did, which was immediately talk about their own Twitch channel. They said it was their birthday today when we were celebrating Rift, And then they said they were a Scorpio, which means it's not their birthday today. They're just doing it for attention. They just want to be the center of attention. And when they see, you know, the difference as well would be JH, you wanting to get attention from a streamer is not the same as wanting to take attention from somebody else in chat, which is kind of what pushes it over the boundary for me, is like, if you're, you know, again, we're celebrating that it's Rift's birthday and we're all sending them a happy birthday and doing all of that kind of good stuff and being like, happy birthday, Rift, I hope you have an amazing day. And then they're like, oh, it's not about me? Okay, I'll make myself the center of attention in this. Which is, again, it's different. It's just not the same. It's, you know, wanting to have a streamer respond to you is not the same as wanting to take attention away from another person. Yeah, which is, we don't want that. We want to celebrate people. We want to celebrate Rift and their birthday and wish them a happy birthday and stuff like that and all the good things that you want to do with your community. And I don't think any regular community member would ever want to take away from that. I think they would only ever want to celebrate Rift with them and stuff like that and wish them a happy birthday and all that good stuff. And I just can't imagine a regular community member ever going out of their way to do anything else. Yeah, also, I like that. I'm gonna do it in this corner though. There you go. Sign my artwork. There you go. Okay. A signed artwork. Done. Oh dear. Donations still work while banned. I think they do, unfortunately, because it's done via PayPal, so there's very little you can do about that. What you can do is make sure the message doesn't show up on stream, though, which is what I do. Oh dear. I remember when one of your mods banned me. I'm sorry. I think it was me. But I didn't ban you. I banned your alt account. Oh dear. Hand paint is still there, but excited for abstract prompts. I just wanted to make sure the community is safe, but also didn't want to overstep, nor did I want to ask for a mod. Yeah, don't worry. Well, to be fair, we're pretty chill on mods for the most part, but I appreciate the offer anyway. I have to contend with Australian internet dropping in and out constantly, so I missed the comments. Oh, see, thank you. To be fair, I'd ban you. No! You added so much doing CC, your hands are feeling it. They banned the Smiley Soft bot. Yeah, and then you got Ricochet banned. Yeah. Right, happy birthday. Yes, it was his Rift's birthday. Oh dear, there we go. I like. Another one. How are you doing? You're still slightly wet, but not really. Not as wet as you were. And much drier than you were, for sure. And the glue is definitely... It's sinking in. It's sinking in, which is what we wanted. Because, yeah, these bits are now stuck together. It's sinking in nice and good. Good and proper. This is our abstract for the day, Wad. Yeah, I think talking about Twitch streaming is a fun topic. I don't people to check me out, and I know the topic is not appropriate in most Twitch streams. I think it's super nuanced, because like, if you were to tell me, Wad, I want to start streaming, you're a part of this community and we want to shout you out for that. But if it was like, you just joined today and you were like, hey guys, I'm a streamer, it's like, okay, well that's not chill. But you're a member of this community, you're someone that people here are going to want to support, and we want to send people to you because you're a part of this community. I think that's the thing is, if you're new to a community, it's probably best not to advertise that you stream, because it seems like you're just doing it you'll only join the community to get something yourself. But if you're already a part of the community, I personally would want to know. You know, even if, again, I've had people over the years, they'll like DM me, they'll be like, I'm thinking to start streaming and stuff like that. I didn't want to bring it up in chat because I didn't want to self-promo, but you know, I just wanted to tell you, and it's like, yeah, tell me. Like, there's no reason not to. And that way I can celebrate and stuff like that, and we love that. Your Taurus, nice. Giving some comments, brain lag, game art concentration. Yeah, like it definitely happens. Oh dear. Thank you. Oh, is there a party? I didn't even hear the party. I've just been talking over it, I'm sure. Hell yeah. It's like your 3rd birthday this year. Slothus does all the birthdays. Oh dear. I know there are some communities where they're happy to talk about it. It tends to happen mostly off Twitch rather than on it. I personally am more than happy to shout out other streamers while live. I love doing it. I love streaming, like shouting out people in this community that are planning to stream. The thing is they are community members. They're people that we already know. You know, they're not a first-time chatter, or they're not someone who only comes in to talk about their own stream. That's been the other thing. Like, if every single time, and I've had to have a couple of words with other people who I don't think meant any harm, but it was just getting a bit too much, where every single time they came into the stream, they talked about their own stream for half an hour and then left. that I understand being excited about streaming, especially when you first start, because it's all new and you've got all this cool stuff happening and it's very exciting, but it's maybe a bit much to go in and only talk about your own stream, because you're not then engaging in the community, you're just, I guess, doing that and leaving, which is a bit uncomfortable. And again, I've had words with a couple of streamers being like, hey, heads up, the last few streams, every time you come in, you talk about your own stream for half an hour and then leave. I know you're not doing it for any bad intentions, and you know, but it does kind of come across as you just want to use my stream as a place to talk about your own stream and then leave, which is a little uncomfortable for me. And I've had that conversation with a couple streamers, and people have always been like, oh, my bad, I didn't realize that's how it was coming across. And it's like, yeah, you know, I don't necessarily always like to assume that you meant anything bad by it or anything, especially if you're a community member that's just started doing that a lot. But there is like a balance of, you know, engage with the community, gush about the things you're proud of, but then also gush about other people's stuff as well. Like, you know, if you're then talking about your stream for a couple minutes and then someone else comes in and says, oh, I had a really good time making a scarf, join them in gushing about their scarf. And then someone else comes in and is like, oh, I'm trying this for the first time, join them in gushing about that. You know, just make sure that you're not just talking about yourself. Because I literally, with one person, was they said back to me, they were like, I don't think that's all I've been talking about. I took a screenshot of their recent chats from the last few weeks and they were like, oh. And maybe you don't even realize you're doing it, but I have, like, obviously you get chat logs from every chatter. I can just take a screenshot of everything that you've said in my chat in the last couple weeks, and if everything has been that, I can just screenshot it and be like, this is how you're coming across. The other side of it as well is if you are someone who is like constantly self-promoting in other people's channels, you notice it. So like, as a viewer, you notice it. So like, say for instance, if every time I went into Wad's stream, I was like, I'm a streamer, I do streaming, I did this on stream today, I did this on stream today, people are gonna be like, at me, they're not gonna wanna come follow me. Even if Wad then decides to shout me out, they're probably gonna be a bit like, oh, this person just comes by and talks about themselves for half an hour every day, like, I don't wanna go follow that person. It kind of gets you not just bad rep with the streamers, but also with viewers as well, because people that watch streams are not stupid. If you go and self-promo in a stream loads, people are gonna know, people are gonna see. And again, there are, you know, if you raid in, like, of course I want to know what you're doing and stuff like that, I'm gonna ask. If you're a friend of the stream, if you're a part of the community, I'm gonna want to ask. And then, yeah, like, tell me what you're doing. But like, if you just do that every day and it's unprompted and it's just constant, people are gonna notice, and it's uncomfortable as a viewer, and it means people are less likely, even if the streamer doesn't shout you out, people are less likely to want to go across and actually support you because you seem like someone who is just doing that, you know? Yeah. All right, let me catch up. I'm so behind. I'm so sorry. I should shout Wad out. This is all to say, we do want to support Wad in this community. Wad is a fantastic artist. Please tell me if you decide to start streaming, because we want to support you. You're a wonderful bean, a lovely member of this community, and there is nothing wrong with us wanting to shout you out. Very, very talented artists. You might have seen some of their art from promo as well, because they're very good. They've been the standouts all the time. Yeah, we want to shout you out. Tell me why. I know many long-term members of various communities happen to be streamers, but are so scared to ever mention it. There's such a thin line. I'm sure Jelly wants to make sure they are not a streamer that they don't want to promote. Yeah, I will shout you out if you post stuff in our Discord, regardless of whether you're a streamer or not. So I want to shout you out. Again, different communities have different guidelines with that sort of thing. So do make sure that you're reading the rules of the stream before you're chatting and stuff like that, because everyone's going to have slightly different guidelines. But for me, if someone's a member of the community, a name that I recognize in chat, and they've told me that they stream, I want to shout them out, because I want to go follow them myself. Dear. Can we talk about your car's ascended warranty? God, my car has been having a time. You know what? Let's go. Talk about it. Help my car. It requires assistance. I went 2 weeks without my fave emote because nobody gifted me a sub with a cat between September. Sloth. Thank you so much for the 11 month. That's very kind of you. I'm sorry that nobody gifted you a sub. I'm sorry. Yes, please talk to me about your car's ascended warranty. Tell me. Your relationship with the streamer sets a tone for what you can and can't say, and some don't understand that boundary. Yeah, it sucks when everyone just promos on a stream. I'm going to talk about it more if anyone's going across to my MySpace. If you streamed, Robert, I'd want you to tell me so I can send everyone across to your MySpace. It's very important. I'm here is very much the same reason I like to get a sense of the vibe before I just wade in. And yeah, give me 2 of those, stat, and a car. I also would like a car for my extended warranty, please. Rarely discuss my own streams elsewhere because they weren't that excited. Well, no, that's not true. No. You don't get to decide if your streams are exciting. We get to decide if your streams are exciting. You're not normally a consumer of your own streams. Oh, dear, Tom's had to do it. Wait, what stream? Exactly! It's like we gotta shout out Wad! Not yet, but if they did, imagine all the people here that would want to come across and see you because you're a member of this community and we want to go support you. Don't know about the whole stream. Isn't it all they're doing? I mean, I do talk the whole stream. Jelly self-promos on a stream like every day. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. I'm getting better. This morning I'm trying my sketchbook. I noticed I did better when finishing pieces and sketching. When I sketch, it looks so juvenile. When I do the piece one and done with no, it comes out better. Do you experience this? Ooh. It's tricky because I'm still kind of like working out how I do sketchbooking and stuff like that. I'm sure other people here have experienced something very similar. I still struggle a little bit with my initial sketches and I'm not feeling like at all, like ever feeling quite good enough, but I'm getting there. So give me, I think Feral, you might be a bit ahead of me in our art journeys. Give me like 6 more months and I will get back to you because right now I'm still at a stage where I don't love most of my sketches, regardless of the time it takes on them and stuff like that. Want to hear something funny? Always. Jelly's car has been struggling, it has. I guess I'll sub myself. Oh, what's up with your car? Oh, it's had so many problems this year, Pooji. I can't even list them all. It's had to have so many repairs. And then the other day, we just got a set of 4 new tires and then one of them immediately burst. And it's like, well, they got a big puncture in it. It didn't burst, but it had to be replaced immediately. And it's like, you just had 4 new tires. Why do you need another tire? I'm really the only one that read the Twitch integrated rules pop up every time, even when they get reshown, like when I have to nuke my cookies. I read them too. I realized that a con I'm still preparing a cosplay for is next week. Star, I believe in you. Eek. Yeah, that is a speedy crafting now. You're stuck with me, sucker. Guys, so many problems. He's gonna send it to therapy. Genuinely, my car has had so many problems this year. It's not my car, to be fair, it's Shiny's car, but it's the house car. It's had so many problems this year. All right, we backed 3. I'm proud of myself. No, wait, we backed 2. I'm proud of myself. Isn't it nice? My parents got me it. It's so big. It's such a big mug. And they were like, we liked it because it was the colors of your Twitch channel. Which they are right. It was such an odd weekend, I'll be honest, but they were like, it matches your Twitch channel, and I was like, thank you. They are right, and it's got a big swirly whirly on this side, and then it's got like the little logo down there. It's so cute. And they were like, yeah, it matches your Twitch, and it does match my Twitch. They are right, and I love it. Oh dear. My parents love that I stream so much. They don't pop by to most streams because they work, but like, they love that I stream. they love Twitter. Like, it's just nice. There's a lot of nice people over there. It brings you so much happiness. I'm glad that you stream, and we get to see all of your crafts now, whereas before you used to hide your crafts. This kind of this is kind of what I'm thinking of for the canvas as well. I don't want it to be too centered because that doesn't feel quite right, but something like that I feel like could work pretty well. It's got like the little holes on this side that are a bit more subtle. We can put some little pink bits elsewhere, but this is kind of what I'm vibing with for a setup for our abstract piece. And then I want to put some beads and stuff over the top of it. It's still a little bit wet, just a tiny bit. It's nearly dry. Oh dear. I enjoy it all. Yee! I have an advantage. I took the Cynic's abstract design course. You did. You have that advantage, but there's an advantage you've made for yourself, and you deserve it. Hell yeah, a deserved advantage that you've made for yourself. So evil? I don't know. I think it's clever. I don't think you've been evil. I think you've been smart. Ooh. Okay. Well, I've got it in the hoop at least. It has been hooped. All the hoops. Oh, it's got one of Shiny's hairs on it. You can tell it's Shiny's hair because it's long. It's not my hair. Not my hair. Couldn't be mine. Oh dear. So evil. Evil mastermind. It's no longer damp. Define damp. Define damp. I can manage with this. Oh gosh, abstract sculpture would be fun. I mean, I do agree. Abstract sculpture would be fun. what do I want to do? I want to do sequins because I want circles, and sequins are circular. And I have some pink ones, and I have some iridescents. So I think these would be good. I don't have damp. Objective, slightly wet. Her hair was still damp from the shower. Okay, it might be damp, just a little bit. I don't think I'm entertaining enough. I've been on VC on other people's streams before and interacted with people in chat. People said I should stream, but I don't know if I would be able to carry a stream on my own for hours. Whether or not, okay. I guess I'm gonna be very, very introspective and considerate here. But Robert, rather than do you think you could stream, do you actually think you'd enjoy streaming? Do you think you'd have fun with it? Do you think it would be something that would bring you joy? Because I feel like if you, how to put it, whether you can or can't stream really depends on whether or not you're gonna enjoy it in the first place. If you enjoy streaming, you will find a way to do it. If you don't enjoy streaming, it doesn't matter. If you're good at it, you won't want to do it again. So do you think you would enjoy streaming? Oh dear. Do you have things that you would really like to share with people on stream? Because if you either have things you'd like to share, a thing you'd like to do, or you think you'd have a good time with it, I would say just give it a go. Worst comes to worst, it ends up not being something you love as much as you think you were going to, and you can stop. But give it a go, because yeah, if you think you would enjoy it, there is really nothing that stops you, or nothing to lose from giving it a go, I would say, personally. As one human being's personal opinion on it, I would say just go for it. Because, yeah, but only if you think you'd enjoy it. If you don't think you'd enjoy it, then throw everything I just said out the window. Yeah, sorry. I had to have a good think about that. Windows update. Fear. I hate Windows updates. Oh dear, because yeah, when it comes to it, if you enjoy it, you'll find a way to do it, you know? And if you don't enjoy it, then it wouldn't have mattered anyway. I mean, that is just my opinion on it. That's how I personally would approach it. Oh dear. Yeah. I do simple sketches for the past 2 prompts. Nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. I was about to reply, but Jelly is taking a better approach. Oh hell yeah. Sick. I'd co-stream with you if that'd help. I realised I probably wouldn't enjoy streaming, so I just watch, which is super fair. Again, it's not going to be for everyone, and that's absolutely fair. I'd say puzzle racing, but I'd get demolished. I mean, but do you think you'd have fun? Would you have fun racing someone in puzzles? I really don't think it, unless you're specifically going to be doing something, you're I want to stream something that I'm good at and show something that I'm really passionate about. Unless you're specifically planning to stream like that, I think fun should be at the foremost of every decision you make when it comes to what you stream. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but I'm yeah, I think, would you enjoy it? And if the answer is yes, then you should do it. You should give it a go. Even if you think you'll be really, really bad at it, or stuff like that. If you think you'd enjoy it, that's the only reason you really need to do something, for streaming at least. Because, you know, I'm assuming you're not going into streaming hoping to make it your initial full-time job and stuff like that, and you know, you're just going into it for a fun time. Yeah, would it be fun? Would it be fun? When I start, I'm mostly doing it for myself, as I find streaming a nice habit builder, and as I not have to make the best decisions for myself. It's a nice way to set time for yourself, just to make art for yourself. That's also a really good way. Yeah, scheduling your day, scheduling your hobbies. And also, yeah, you never know, maybe you'd be a prodigy. Also that. I am your biggest fan, yes. And Jenny said, if you think you enjoy it, give it a shot. And if you have questions, ask about the process. I feel like so many people, yeah, genuinely. Oh dear. Audio problems suck, and everyone has them, don't worry. Every streamer has audio problems at some point, and it always sucks. And we all pat each other on the back behind the scenes and goes, "It's rough, buddy." God, we hate audio problems, but we all have it. I promise it's not just you. Dear, you could be streaming for 1 day, 100 days, 100 years, and you still have audio problems, and it always sucks. Dear. It's always overwhelming and frustrating. Every single time. Don't worry. You're plenty entertaining in all the chats I see, so just don't overthink it. Yeah. I shared some acrylic paintings I've done. Exciting. Ooh, exciting, freaky. Hell yeah. I know a web-based puzzle I'd totally race you on. I'd win or lose. I think it'd be pretty fun. Yeah. Technical issues are a sign of a pro streamer. True. true. Swimming full time would be too stressful for me. I do it as a side thing, which I think is super fair. I think that's a healthy approach is, I have some time this evening, let's stream for a little bit, you know? That kind of approach is probably the most healthy, balanced approach to streaming. You know, there are people like myself, I jumped straight into 6 hours a day, but I had a lot of free time. I had a lot of free time, and I've also always known that I am a chatty person. I didn't go into the first stream planning to stream 6 hours, I will say. I went into the first stream to stream for as long as I was enjoying myself, and that happened to be 6 hours worked well for me. I think I was starting to lose my voice at the end of 6 hours because I wasn't used to speaking that much constantly at that point, but all of my first streams were like pretty long because I was like, yeah, I'm enjoying this and I can go for this long. I would say though, how to put this? I see this a lot in chat, in chat, very hard to see on that chat there. I see this a lot in chat. Your streams are not better because they are longer. You know, long streams don't equal good streams. So, you know, don't feel bad if you could only stream 1 hour a day. You know, if you do one hour where you're having like a lot of fun and really enjoying yourself and, you know, doing everything that you want to do in that stream is much better, more entertaining, and like better probably for you as a streamer than trying to stream like 5 hours where you only enjoyed the first hour, you know? You don't have to stream a long time. There are streamers like myself. I'm a very, very chatty person, but I also use my streams as an escape. So for me, the longer the stream, the longer the escape. So there's like a lot of positive association with streaming for longer. But that is, I am one person and that is my own personal approach. You do not need to have that same approach. And if anything, it's probably healthier to work out what you like yourself. Is that a raid? Is that a raid from another streamer? Dream with 2 seconds, let me turn my stuff off. We're doing abstract art today. Welcome to our abstract art. We've done some layers, so it's like, it's deep. It's deep and meaningful, but also physically deep. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. What were you up to? Let me get you a shout out. We just joined a conversation where people are deciding whether or not they want to give streaming a go for a first time. Now, if you do need to run off, if you do need to go and like look after yourself post-stream or anything like that, please do. If you have any advice that you'd give to a first-time streamer and you want to whack it in chat, there you go. There you go. But you don't have to. If you need to go look after yourself, we completely understand. Oh, so you did art. Painted the you did the oh my god, you're the second person I know who has drawn the derpy tiger from Demon Hunters, because wasn't Feathered doing this as well? Hell yeah, good taste, very nice. Oh dear, good. My approach, a streamer's rite of passage it is. Audio issues of the streamer's rite of passage. My approach was, will I still enjoy myself if I sit here with an empty chat doing this thing? Jigsaw, yes. And the answer was yes, so I gave it a go. Yes, it's gotta be fun first and foremost. That's all, yeah, like if you think you'd enjoy it, give it a go. You stand to lose nothing from trying. Like genuinely. You really do stand to lose nothing from trying, because at the end of the day, if you don't enjoy it, stop. You know, that's it. Done. Oh dear. Yeah, I start losing my voice after 3 hours. No, and that's fine. Again, stream as long as it's comfortable and fun for you. Like Freaky, if you're like 3 hours in, I start to find that my voice hurts, that's a great time for you to stop so that you don't hurt your vocal cords. Yeah, it should be fun. And again, like that's gonna be different for different people. And like maybe you're like, I'm really enjoying streaming for 3 hours, I wish I could stream for 4. And then maybe you put some, I guess, vocal training in as part of your weekly schedule so that you can talk for longer. But like, you have to really analyze whether that's something that's going to be worth it for you, if that's something that you enjoy and stuff like that. Like again, for me, I am a very chatty person generally, so I've been doing vocal training for my streams for like the last 3 years, ever since I had COVID actually. When I got long COVID, I was like, I need to practice my vocal cords, warm them up better, stuff like that. And I've been doing that ever since, and it's really helped a lot for like more consistent streaming and stuff like that. But I'm a very chatty person, and it was making me sad that I had to end stream when I did, and so it was very much from the point of view of what will make me happier, being able to stream a little bit longer because I'm enjoying myself. How can I do that? Vocal exercises. So it was also still from the same point of view as like, how will this make streaming more fun for me rather than anything else? Always with fun at the forefront. On that note, there's someone who's been streaming on and off for 4 years and does a lot and starting to do partner push. I say stream for you and people come, then come. If not, that's fine too. Do it for you. And I 3D printed them and hand painted it. Hell yeah. I usually stream to between 1 and 10 people, but most of the time I stream to share my art. Yeah, it's like you have that, you're always there to share your art. If only one person's there, fine. If 10 people are there, fine. It's like, you know, you're still there doing the thing that you enjoy, which is sharing your art. Hell yeah. Do you do vocal training for stream? Yeah, so I basically started, I had COVID about 3 years ago. And after COVID, I got bronchitis straight away. And it was, the bronchitis you can't take anything for other than steroids. Like, you can't take antibiotics. So not the antibiotics bronchitis, the other bronchitis, like post-COVID. So I had COVID bronchitis. And it took me out for about a month, and I was very sick. I was really, 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 really sick. Like really ill, like quite dangerously ill at points. It was pretty bad. It's the longest break that I've ever taken from streaming, but it was also like, I wasn't just on break from streaming, I was basically bedbound. I couldn't breathe well enough to walk to the toilet. It was really bad. It was really bad. I had COVID twice already at that point. This was my 3rd time having COVID, and for some reason, the 3rd one just absolutely destroyed me. And again, getting bronchitis straight after was really, really bad. Afterwards, I couldn't speak for more than like half an hour easily because I was getting so out of breath from talking, and I was so sad. I was really, really sad. Because like I'm such a chatty person, and not being able to talk with people like on stream and stuff like that was really getting me down, and it was really, really struggling. And so something which made me feel like I was taking it back into my own hands a little bit was to do vocal exercises and stuff like that. So I YouTubed a lot of vocal exercises, and I just followed what they were doing and stuff like that. You know, obviously I had to take things very slowly because my vocal cords were pretty fried. But yeah, I had to take things very slowly, but I did so, and I did like lots of breathing exercises that would help me with, you know, with I think a lot of them were meant for singing, but also like consistent speaking. They helped me with that. And unfortunately, it did take me about 2 years to recover to the point where I'm at now. Like, I've always had a cough, so I was never going to recover 100% because I've always had a cough, but like, I would say at this point, I'm pretty much over long COVID. It took about 2 years though. But yeah, the breathing exercises, the vocal exercises, the vocal training was something that made me feel like I was taking stuff back into my own hands, which was very positive for me. But yeah, again, it was all in I have fun talking to people. This has stopped me talking to people, which means I'm having less fun. How can I fix it? And I've kept it up ever since, which I think has been like a really, really healthy thing for me, because I do talk so much. So that's been really, really good. Hell yeah. You want to resin? Resin print all the figures I paint on Steam are painted with resin, and I use them for dioramas. Hell yeah! The pros and cons between those and filament are better details, but a lot of processing for resin figures need to be away from living hours. Yes, because it's stinky. Very stinky. Oh dear, sounds rough. Long bronchitis sucks so much. It was pretty rough. Some people months after getting COVID, so I mean, I wasn't 100% until 2 years. 2 years after COVID. I mean, again, I had COVID straight into bronchitis, so it wasn't just COVID for me. But 2 years until I was feeling back to normal. It was a really long recovery process. Like, I got back to the stage of being able to stream again in the first 6 months. Like, but I again had to do like only like 2-3 hour streams for a while because I couldn't physically do longer, which again, so some people that's a very normal length for stream, but for me that's a short stream. A 2 to 3 hour stream, that's a short stream for me. I like going to between 4 to 8 hours normally. And yeah, no, it was rough to not be able to talk with people as much as I liked, and I was missing a lot of people because I was having to end stream early a lot, and it was really frustrating to just be running out of breath constantly and not being able to do anything about it. So yeah. Oh dear, it was a lot, and again, it was something that was getting me down a lot for streams because it was taking away part of streaming that I really enjoyed. So, you know, analyzed it. What's getting me down, and it's okay, the fact that I can't speak as long as I want to do. What can I do to try and make it a little better? And I did a lot of vocal exercises, and again, I think it's just generally, if you're planning to talk for like more than 4 hours a day, doing some vocal exercises is probably a good thing. Probably a good thing for you, and I'd probably recommend it. Yeah. Oh dear. Some people yeah. Jelly barely talking, I couldn't see that. It was really rough. Like, I did like a half-hour stream at one point. I remember we were doing Pokemon because it was the only thing that I had like the energy to do. I couldn't craft for like a whole month at one point because I was so sick. The only energy I had was to play Pokemon a little bit, and I got on stream for like half an hour because I was so lonely because I had to isolate from everyone. So I couldn't be around other people the entire time I was sick because I was so ill. And so I was completely alone, and so I was like, I'll stream for like half an hour, I'll stream for a couple of hours and chat with people, and I made it half an hour before I was so out of breath I had to end stream, and it was like, God, it was rough. Oh dear. I do look back and I'm like, strong person, got through it, but it was really bad. And then yeah, like a whole month off streaming, and then even when I came back I could only stream like a maximum of like 2 hours if that. And it took about 6 months to get back into a regular streaming schedule, and then I would still be getting puffed out. Like I'd be talking like this and I'd be like, oh my god, I need to breathe, because it's like I wouldn't have enough air, and it was something. Arty, take care of yourself, look after yourself. Thank you for popping by, it was lovely to see you. I'm amazed how I survived through COVID without getting sick. Oh, because you... I'm glad that you didn't though. I don't have Instagram. I actually deleted Instagram recently because I didn't like what it was doing with its images, I'm sorry. So I've actually don't have Instagram, I'm sorry. Dear. Yeah. You just got disabled to AI flag, where it's flagging a lot of my art that was not Pokemon. And I got a copyright strike. Oh dear. Heck. Oh dear. Oh no, it was a lot, but I'm glad you got through it all. Yeah, and like, it was really nice, like when I was feeling better, like so many people stuck around so that I could say hi to you again, even though it'd been a while. It was nice that I could say hi and stuff and come back and chat with everyone again. Yeah, that was really nice. I really appreciate everyone who did just stick with us, because it was a hell of a 6 months. But yeah, I'm glad, because yeah, it was getting me down. This is all to say though. It should be something that you enjoy. Streaming should be something that you enjoy. It should be fun. You should have fun with it. I know people are going to be like, oh, Jelly, you're a partner. It's easy for you to say that you should just have fun with it. I've been saying this from the very beginning. Since I was streaming to one viewer, it should be fun. It should be fun. If you're not having fun, you're not doing it right. Yeah, no. Streaming is a hobby. It is a hobby. And why the hell would you do a hobby that you don't enjoy, right? And I know some people do it because they're like, I want to have it as a job, or I want this and that and the other. It should be fun first and foremost. And I genuinely believe that. I know, again, like, people be like, Jelly, you're already a partner, blah, 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 blah. But like, why do you want a job that you don't enjoy? People want streaming as their job because they enjoy it. So you really should be chasing that enjoyment first and foremost, I think. Again, I guess not really that it's my place to tell you how to stream. It's my opinion. And I mean, I guess if you're in my stream, you're here for that, I guess, for some reason. Yeah, you should enjoy it first and foremost. Breathing is something I deal with daily just because my ribcage being too small for my lungs. It's definitely difficult. Every time I can't learn how to take small breaths really fast and to say a lot, yeah. I mean, for me, so I only have the capacity of one of my lungs. An incident when I was much younger, like very, very young, but I only have effectively one lung. So when I got COVID, it was always scary when I got COVID because it was like, but the first 2 times I had it, I was fine. It was the 3rd time where it was like, this one really got me. And yeah, because I only had the capacity of one lung anyway, when I got it really badly, it was like, that's why it was so dangerous. It was just like, well, no air for you then, no air. And I couldn't walk properly or anything. It was a lot. I will say though, since then, we've been doing really, really well. I've taken up running. My breath control is so much better than it ever was before, honestly. Like, it's been such a positive thing to like just be practicing that every day. While I would rather that had not happened in my life, and I would rather have not just lost 6 months randomly at some point because of it. We've made the best of a bad situation, and I'm actually very pleased with where I'm at right now. I can run for nearly 30 minutes straight without taking a break, which is like the furthest I've ever run in my life. And I know that doesn't sound like that to anyone who does like athletics and stuff. That might not sound that impressive, but for me, that's been a huge thing to be able to run 30 minutes and have the breath control to run for 30 minutes straight. I can run 30 minutes straight. I'm lifting more than I ever have been. I'm very proud. Oh dear. You really, oh bless you. Thank you. Instagram isn't the same anymore like 4 years ago for artists and art. Yeah, it's changed so much. I really like streaming too, and I'm feeling kind of sad that I have to take a super long break from it when I go to school. Yeah, other things getting in the way makes a big difference. Unfortunate. It is unfortunate. It's always nice to see you around, but I get it, Star. I get it. Stream for yourself, and if others come and join the vibes, then that's good too. Yeah. Oh dear. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Oh dear. People can tell when someone's not having fun, and that really affects, genuinely, the amount of times I've been in a stream and I've been like, oh no, something's happened, this streamer's not enjoying themselves. And I'm not a perceptive person. I'm not a perceptive person. If I can tell you're not having fun, guarantee other people can tell. And it's like, yeah. I mean, there are definitely times where I've been streaming and I'm like, I don't like this anymore, but I'm quite open. if the crafts we're doing I'm not having fun with, I'll be like, you know what, guys, I'm not having fun with this. Sometimes it takes me a minute to notice, but as soon as I notice that I'm not enjoying the crafts, everyone knows. I will in fact tell you, and either end the stream or like switch to something else, depending on how long we've been live for. Oh dear, it'd be happening, it'd be happening. I'm glad you got through it. Thank you. It can run a lot. Yeah, I can run to the fridge. Nothing wrong with that. I can't run for 3 seconds. That's quite. Thank you. I honestly, I expect to get put in my place where I can say I can run for 30 minutes. Retro, how are you doing? Good morning, Retro. I'm gonna. Okay, I should say, Retro. If you need to go look after yourself, you know the drill. Go look after yourself. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. However, if you want to join in the conversation very quickly before leaving, would you have any advice to new streamers, or what piece of advice would you give to new streamers? Dear. And this also goes for anyone who raided in with Retro as well, of course. If you had a piece of advice that you would give to a new streamer, what would it be? The reason we're talking about this is there's a couple people in this community that were like, I'm considering streaming, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh, they are not ugly. No, no, no. You are right. It's a misleading name. But a very sweet bean. I hope you are having a lovely time with Zork Nemesis. I hope things have been going good for you. Again, if you do need to go look after yourself, completely valid. I don't want to take your time if you need to go do any self-care, but if you have a moment and you would like to join, you're more than welcome to. Also, Alice, good morning. Now I don't have school, I can finally start focusing on strengthening yourself. Hell yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Advice. And Pixie, good morning. Another sweet bean streamer. Pixie, we've just been talking about, so basically, there's a couple people in chat that are considering streaming for the first time. As a streamer, do you have a piece of advice that you'd give to a new streamer? Or a piece of advice that you give to any new streamer? Any new streamer that you'd be like, this is one thing that I would always recommend to you. I have my piece of advice that I've actually not given yet, other than just have fun. Just have fun is a really strong one, but like, yeah. The main piece of advice that I give to new streamers, I'm gonna take you into this one. Get Nightbot, fix it. When you go into your Nightbot, it has automatic things put into it. So basically there are automatic settings on Nightbot. Before you go live, go into the automatic settings, go into your spam protection and chill it the hell out. Because otherwise, if you get raided, it's gonna time out every new raider in your chat for spamming the same thing over and over again. Go to your Nightbot, go to the settings in your Nightbot, and change the chat box so that it's not killing everyone if you get raided. Because I've seen so many first-time streamers who get raided for the first time, and obviously raid calls are normally the same thing over and over again. I've seen so many people get raided for the first time and then time out everyone in their chat. Because Nightbot settings automatically will time you out if you spam the same thing over and over again. So a raid call will spam, it basically takes out the entire raid and times them all out for like 10 minutes or something. So that's my advice for new streamers, is to get Nightbot and then go into Nightbot and change the automatic settings, the spam protection, because it's not your fault, and I think it's hilarious when it happens, but I have seen so many new streamers like get really panicky about it, and it's like, streaming's not fun if you're getting panicky about it. Don't worry, I don't think any streamer would hold it against you. Like, we've all been there, we've all had that happen to us at least once. But yeah, my advice for first time streamers is when you get Nightbot, go into its settings and just make sure that the spam protection isn't like at 100%, because yeah, otherwise when people raid you, they won't be able to put emotes in chat, or they'll get timed out for 10 minutes and stuff like that. And again, I don't think any normal streamer would hold that against you by any stretch of the imagination, because again, a lot of us have been through it. But just so that you don't have to feel panicky around a raid, especially if it's your first raid, yeah, go look after yourself. Do that. That's always my advice. I'm not a famous streamer. No, I think it's just, you don't have to be famous. Like, I think it's just what brings you joy with streaming? What would you have wanted to know when you first started streaming and stuff like that? That's why I do the Nightbot one, because I'm like, things I would have wanted to know when I started streaming. Nightbot settings are insane off the bat. You need to go change them. Make sure you have water with you. That's a good one. The water with you is a good one. We took way too long hiatus at one point and we lost all our viewers. Yeah, so that's a rough one because it's true. It's true. I wouldn't make it a focal point of streams for sure, but like the longer you go without streaming, your viewership will drop off. You'll stop being recommended, you'll stop popping up in the sidebar and people won't find you as easily, stuff like that. So there is definitely a reward for streaming consistently. That is if you are specifically looking to grow. That is definitely good advice. It's the consistency. Or drunk, yeah. Don't stream if you're tired or drunk. True. Oh yeah, exclamation mark Discord. Thanks, Twilight. I appreciate you. Yes. Ah, dear. Nom Tiger Nom. Yeah. Don't listen to anyone that demands you need a camera. True. You don't need a camera. Nobody needs a camera. You can use a camera if you like, but you don't have to. Don't ask first-time tradders about their balls. That is so true. Someone tell Blapple that. Blapple needs to hear that. My advice would be if you're struggling with consistency, at least do 1 day a week. Yeah, if you, again, like obviously there's going to be times in your life where things are going to happen and you're going to be busy and life's going to get you. It's going to get you and you're going to be busy. But if you can stream once a week, that can really help maintain your viewership. Yeah, for sure. If numbers are what you are looking for, that is definitely incredibly good advice. I literally spent my first year hating streaming because I was made to believe no one would watch if I didn't have face cam. So untrue. So untrue. And like, you can look to a lot of big streamers as well. So many big streamers do not use face cam. It is completely up to you and your comfort level. At the end of the day, if you're, the stuff enough can get through via voice. You do not need to be on camera. Definitely not. That is very good advice. You definitely don't need to be on camera. The rest is stream when you feel like it. Yeah. I literally spent my first, sorry about that one. Jolly's mod to be a first time cheddar. Can you lick your elbow and balls? It's so true. By accident. She didn't mean to, but it was very funny. Very badly phrased, but very funny. I look over and see Jelly's easy ranting. I'm the time it's not a rant. It's aggressively helpful, Jelly. Fix your Nightbot. It's gonna be weird when you first get it and it's not good. Oh dear, get help. Heck. Pick something you'd enjoy doing and focus on that while during the stream. That's a very fair point actually. A lot of people will stream like the big games because they think that's what's going to get them the most viewers, and it's actually the opposite. It's really hard to stand out in saturated categories. So if you are looking to meet more people, streaming in a very saturated category like a new game or something like that is not ideal. So I would only say stream a new game if you want to have fun there and enjoy it, then go for it. But if you're trying to specifically grow, streaming new games is normally a bit rough because yeah, it's a very saturated category, so it's hard to be seen. Never heard of that problem, so thank you. Yeah! Reckon after this is the schedule is stressing you out. Don't be afraid to kill the schedule. Yeah, I killed my schedule for 2 years. I didn't do scheduled streaming, and it was fine. That's when I got partner. I got partner when I was not a scheduled streamer, so it's absolutely possible. Oh dear. Well, 1 viewer. I'm glad we had the 1 viewer. There was nothing wrong with that. We tend to do 3 hour streams because that's a good amount of time to collect viewers, but also gets us a decent amount of gameplay. True. I will say there is a lot of research to say that 4 hours, specifically for numbers, is like you start getting more boosted after 4. But at the end of the day, if you're not going to enjoy streaming for 4 hours, don't do it. Don't do it. Do what you enjoy. Always do what you enjoy first and foremost. Oh dear. And numbers, I think, should come second to having the fun, because it really should be a hobby first. And a hobby is measured by your enjoyment, not on the numbers that you get. Like, you gotta have fun with it first and foremost. I had no camera for the first year that I streamed. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, hi, Supreme. 3 years without a face cam, it's still going strong. Just have to make sure my hands look okay. Oh dear. We had our first year. I know because we've had regular viewers who show up like 6 and hand me. VTubers are a thing these days too. Yeah, and PNG tubers. All of that, absolutely. Since I do plan on streaming at some point, my husband bought me a Yeti mic for your birthday. Aww, she knew what she was doing, poor Blapple. We don't have Nightbot. Dear, Nightbots are good, but you don't have to use that one. There are other bots you can use as well. I'd still probably recommend going into their settings for their spam protection, just so that you don't avoid that awkward situation if you get raided, but maybe the other ones aren't set up as weird. Nightbots is set up so strictly, like, yeah, you're not gonna want that level of spam protection very often. Oh! Well, 2 seconds. At least they stayed on the desk. At least they stayed on the desk. It's fine, it's fine. Growing since I stopped streaming to a schedule. Hell yeah. It's when you're having fun and enjoying it. That's when you'll grow the most. I'm gonna stream once I get my drawing tablet and make myself a good character, and I don't like my picture, which is fair. I'm gonna do a character to begin with and probably end up move to diamond art. Hell yeah. That sounds fun. Also nice. We do a thing at the end of stream, Panda, called Discord Art Share, and it's always at the very end of stream. So whenever we end stream, we'll have a look at it then. We don't break up the stream just because we have so many people posting. It would be every few seconds. So we do Discord Art Share right at the end, and we'll have a little look at it then. Oh dear. I like a lot of obscure and indie games, but I'm not super skilled at games. I think there's nothing wrong. Build your brand around that. That's fine. You'll get people that are gonna like that. Hell yeah. I like indie games and unusual games for sure. I tend to do 2 to 4 hour streams, but with painting with little figures, I tend to go 6 to 10 hours. Probably a good idea to not watch any numbers. Yeah, I have all of my numbers turned off permanently. In fact, I can show you this. Oh, maybe I can't. I think it's allowed. Am I allowed to capture this? I can show you. You want to see what mine looks like? You want to see? You want to see this? This is what my behind the scenes looks like. Oh. I need to move it. 2 seconds. There you go. I literally have everything turned off except for the amount of time. I just have all of it turned off because I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I never want to know. I never want to know how many people are watching. I don't, because if you, okay, this is just my opinion and you don't have to listen to me. I am simply one human being and this is how I do things. So if you are completely different, that's fine. But to me, once you have your numbers turned on, you'll start to see your chat as numbers rather than people. And you'll notice when people leave and when people come in. And I feel like that can make you very self-conscious. It can make me very self-conscious. I personally would rather not know how many people are in my stream at any particular time, because that way it means that I'm treating every person who comes into my stream as an individual and chatting to them as an individual, not as a number that could go in and out. You know, again, that's my own personal take on how I do stuff like that. Everyone's a little bit different with it, but yeah, I don't like having any of my numbers on. Yeah, no, I don't want that. I don't want that experience with talking to people in chat. I would rather not. I'd rather just see them as the people that are in chat. I also don't want people that are not in chat to feel like they get called out of lurk, because I'm like, well, there's only 10 people talking in chat, but I can see 15 people watching. Like, I don't want to. No. I'll let the lurkers lurk. Let them have a lovely lurky time. As someone who lurks a lot myself, I'd feel very awkward if people were calling me out as like, you're not talking in my chat. I'd be like, well, I'm never going to come here again then. Like genuine, like I know that might seem like a strong thing, but if people are calling me out for not talking, except for Blapple gets a pass because Blapple is my ex-wife. If people are calling me out for not chatting, I'd just leave. Oh, I'd just leave. I'd be out in a second, never go back. Oh dear. Nightbot the enemy. Admin all done. Hey, GG's, well done on the admin. Oh dear, you not need to be good at games, just have fun and tell stories. It's true, it's so true, just have fun. Yeah. I have so many stories, it's true. I've done a lot of stuff. I've worked retail for a long time and it gets you some interesting stories. Oh dear. We are old and don't understand technology. That is fair. That is fair. If you only have energy for 30 minutes or an hour, just stick to that and stream consistently. We know a ukulele couple that only does an hour. Oh yeah, in music channels as well, super common. They'll do like an hour singing, stuff like that, because like, you know, your vocal cords get tired. And you gotta be safe. Like super common. Much more common than you might think, for sure. Ah, dear. That's fair. That's all the advice I have. No, thank you for the advice. Thank you for sharing with this stream. I appreciate it. Stream Elements has treated me well. Streamlabs isn't too bad either. They aren't typically set up as default. Quick question, is there a specific reason embroidery is done with a hoop? It keeps the fabric really taut. So if you have like loose fabric, it can create like bunches and gathers and look very unneat. This keeps the fabric nice and taut so that I don't end up with those bunches and gathers at the end. I believe Twitch frowns upon showing streamer things. I think you can't show revenue and stuff like that, really. I can tell you what it is, but I probably shouldn't show you what it is. But like showing my stream setup, I think is fine. Yeah, I'm used to seeing this screen with a huge image of Kuja. Yeah. Oh, take care of yourself, streamer. Oh, take care of yourself. It was lovely to see you. Thank you again so much for the raid. But yeah, no, definitely go look after yourself. Go get some sleep. Thank you for the stream advice as well. It's just a fun one because everyone has a different approach to streaming, so, and it's like there is no rights and wrongs as long as you're happy, I think. Yeah, I like that. It's a good discussion. And thank you for the lurk as well, I appreciate it. But yeah, definitely take care of yourself. Go look after yourself. The infinite stream tunnel. Do you use OBS or Twitch? I use both. I use OBS and Twitch program. Yeah, use both, personally. Which I know is a very weird one. I set it up on all the separate windows and I just have them hovering on my different screens. Very good advice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Personally agree too, but also big number make me nervous. Yeah, it's like easier not to know sometimes. Controversial, I have my numbers on, but still manage to ignore them. Hey, listen, if it works for you, it works for you. Everyone is different with how they approach that. For some people, it's a massive motivator to remember that there are people watching and that that's why they're doing this. For some people, it's not, and I think that's absolutely fine. I don't think there is a right or wrong way, but for me personally, I prefer to keep them off and not know. And I keep all of them off, every single one of them. The only one I have on is how long I've been streaming for, because otherwise I can't always see it on this screen because it's very small on my OBS. So I have the big one over there if I want to quickly switch across. Oh dear, yeah. I do have a singular number there, I have the timing, it's true. Only when the poll runs, all the lurkers, they scatter. Yeah, calling lurkers out, especially if you're tight, seriously, you don't end up, oh, yes, thank you, yeah. Very much agree, would be nice. Be nice to the lurkers. Yeah, they're vibing, they're having a nice time over there. And also less chance of getting tangled up. Also, I keep seeing sequins on my hands and I don't know if they're real or not. I feel like I'm just catching sparkles and being like, ah. I love all the little intro chats on a force on our face. I don't want to know my friends and girlfriend are live babe typing. It makes me anxious. I guess that's the reason they're doing it. No. Oh dear. Can you show your stream setup and stuff? I can't show the dual streaming. No, I can't show dual streaming. But yeah, no revenue. Yeah, no revenue or dual streaming, which is why I can't show this screen because it's got the other stuff on it and the other chat, which I can't show. I can only show the Twitch side of things. Yeah, which is what I did, so it should be fine. Dear. If you know when you say something, you see other part typing. Yeah, no, this is nothing. Speaking of sewing, I have to like, oh no, you're fine. Because I left, go look after yourself. Go have a lie down. Have a nice time. Thank you so much for the raid as well. It's very kind of you. A streamer I watched raiding someone I was working on stuff and they were like, welcome raiders. I see you raiders. I see Zero the Grobber. How are you doing? And I didn't chat. He read my name off the viewer list. Oh, okay. So yeah, again, I know people don't mean any harm. They don't. Nobody means any harm. But ideally, don't check your viewer list. Leave your viewer list alone. There are rare instances where you'll want to check it. Like for instance, if I'm making a birthday present for someone who sometimes watches my stream, I might check the viewer list before I say that it's a birthday present for that person, and that's the only time I check it. Other than that, leave your viewer list alone. Leave them alone. They're just lurking over there. They probably don't want you to see them. They would talk if they wanted you to see them. Leave them alone. Give them some space. Dear. Can I copy paste a message? I think you missed it. Yeah. Recopy paste it. Yeah, I probably missed it. I patched it with an applique. There's a long time I've screwed for a bit. Dear. Yeah. Don't rush to affiliate. Seriously, don't do it. Yeah, no, literally. Numbers won't get you money and won't make you I've said before, I earn an average of about 200 quid a month on streaming, which is fantastic. To earn any money off your hobby is a huge deal and I'm very, very proud of it. But like, full-time earnings? No. Not like you're going to need to be pulling hundreds of viewers to be getting full-time earnings. It's very difficult to become a full-time streamer and have it as your job. And to be clear, I'm nowhere near that. If you were looking at full-time hours, nowhere near. No, I would need to, as I am right now, stream to about 5 times as many people. So like, take what I'm at now, times that by 5 for base, like maybe minimum wage. Yeah. And if you can imagine how many streamers stream to that many people, that's about as hard as it is. So I genuinely, like, if you want to go into streaming trying to make it a full-time job, like, amazing. And I wish you the very best of luck. I'm not here to, like, you know, try and bum you out or anything, but it is a lot harder than you might think. Getting partner doesn't suddenly mean that you're making, like, enough money to live off and stuff like that. For most people. It's, I think, probably like less than 1% of people. And it's a lot of hard work leading up to that, so you want to make sure that you're enjoying it. Oh dear. Get raids only when they read the ones that they get the spam message, yeah. You get so many people come to your stream doing the push for it only to leave when the goal is met and suddenly you're streaming to an empty room. True, it's very true. Also, good night, ugly. Take care of yourself, Retro. Sorry, I don't like calling you ugly because this is not true. Good luck. I hope the sewing goes well. And Jean, where's the Medusa's favorite cheese? Oh God, what is it? Edam? Because it's backwards. I don't know. Dear. Another advice I'd give is don't be afraid to show interest in your chat and ask them and ask a chat with them. I really enjoy and feel engaged with the streamer. Yeah, like chat with them. There's human beings there that you can chat with. It's pretty good. It's pretty cool. It's one of the best parts of streaming, I'd say. Gotta go prep the house. Yes, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. And it's Goblin, good morning. And Kosha, good morning. Hi and salutations. How are you both doing? Gorgonzola. Gorgonzola. Very nice. And robots. Yeah, a few robots, some human beings, maybe some fish, maybe a goblin or two. It's like the best part of streaming is being able to chat with people and talk with people and stuff like that. That is another thing. We had this discussion the other day though. That is another thing with streaming is it's interesting. It goes ups and downs, right? When you first start streaming, you'll stream to probably no one. Unless you're already part of a big community and you have like a big boost off the bat, you're probably going to start streaming to no one. And then the longer you stream, you'll gather a community and people that like enjoy hanging out and stuff like that. And then you'll stream to more people. And then if you get too big, you start streaming to no one again because your chat becomes too quick for you to read. So it's an interesting one. It's why, myself and a lot of people are like, if you are looking to try and make streaming your job for whatever reason, get really good at talking to yourself. Because if you want to get to the size of streamer where you are making your full-time earnings from it, you're going to need to be really good at talking to yourself. If you can't talk to yourself with one viewer, you're going to struggle to talk to yourself with 1,000. And that's about the amount of viewers you're probably going to want to start pulling if you want to like get full-time earnings. So yeah, it's like because you see it a lot in streaming spaces being like, the reason I struggle with streaming is because there's no one to talk to. You're going to struggle with streaming in general if that's what you're struggling with, because yeah, that actually gets no easier. You'll get to like a middly point where like, which is where I consider that I am, where we have people come by that I can chat to and stuff like that, and I have a good time. But if you start to grow a lot more, then you're gonna struggle to chat with your chat again. Dear. And you're gonna have to learn how to talk to yourself at some point. So you might as well do that when you first started. Get all your awkward streams off the bat, you know? Where you're talking to yourself a lot, and get used to that. The Matrix, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're just adding some sparklies to our abstract piece. We are going to keep keeping it relatively simple like this. I don't want too much more going on than this. I want to put a few sparkles in. I might want to put some bright pink in some places as well, just as like some highlights. And then yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm not human. Meow! Oh, sorry, my bad. And cats. I am sleeping really lucky. No, you're fine. Oh, enjoy your D&D prep. I hope it goes good. This is your middle point. You're effortlessly interrupting chat constantly. I'm chatty. I'm just from a chatty part of the UK. I can't even take that as like, oh, that's like that I've practiced. No, I'm just from a chatty part of the UK. We're all like this. My whole family's like this, and we're just chatty. Oh dear. My grandma always said, if you're talking to yourself, at least you're talking to a nice person. Hell yeah, cat. Hell yeah. Wait, your internet's behaving? Welcome back, Arty. We've cleaned up the sequins since... Actually, did you see us spill a whole pot of sequins? I'm not sure. If you didn't see, you heard nothing. If you did see, we've cleaned up the sequins. Don't worry, everything's nice and clean again. We managed to tip over an entire pot of sequins. No, you missed it, yeah. we were deep in conversation, and I just went... Groove. Actually though, Arty, do you have any advice for new streamers? This is kind of the topic at the moment. Probably the topic for a minute. Because I enjoy it as a topic. I enjoy seeing what people give as advice to new streamers. Because everyone's experience as a streamer is quite different. What advice would you give? If you could give one piece of advice to Grobbit, someone who's planning to stream, or Goat, someone who's maybe planning to stream, people that are like considering streaming, Freaky, oh no, Freaky already streams, who else was there? Other people they considered streaming. What would be your piece of advice? Seems like a bad sequence of events. You are right though. You've not said anything wrong. Oh, that was the highest pitched squeak I think I've done in a long time. I don't even know if the mic would have picked that up. It might have been too inhuman. If nobody saw it, did it even happen? Yeah, true. I don't know. And maybe not, maybe it'll be fine. Dave, maybe consider it. Genuinely, like, you have nothing to lose from trying it. Like, giving it a go and seeing if you enjoy it. I'd stand by, if you think you would enjoy streaming, you might as well give it a go. Also, I'm just gonna take something really quickly. I'm still migraine-ish, and I just kind of wanna, this one out, get it done. I'm done with this migraine, so I'm just gonna hide myself for a second. I am still here, You'll still hear me. I'm just gonna be taking this off stream. I don't like doing it on stream. This doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. Oh, deck. I think to make sure that you're having fun with whatever you're doing, even if there's no one in chat, it's okay if you do shorter streams. Don't feel pressure. Yeah, no, genuinely do not feel pressure to do long streams. A lot of big streamers will do long streams, and I think it gets a lot of people into the mindset of like, oh, I have to do longer streams. It's like, no, stream as long as you enjoy, because people can tell when you're enjoying stream. Oh, Star, that's great advice as well. Don't be ashamed of being excited about the things that you like, even if it's not what most people like, because you're going to find your people. That is so true. Streaming is such a good space to find like-minded people with similar hobbies. Even if you think you have a really obscure interest or hobby or something like that, there is no place like streaming to find someone else who likes that same thing as you that can also gush. That's really, really good. Really, really good advice. Well, I was not asked to weigh in. No, you weigh in. Anyone in chat can weigh in. Anyone in chat. Do what you love and people will come. Do not try to imitate what others are doing. Be you. Understand that it's going to take time to build a community. That's okay. Communities, unlike Rome, are not built in a day. Yes, anyone can weigh in. Anyone can weigh in. Even if you don't stream. If you as a watcher of streams are like, these are things I like seeing streamers do. This makes me uncomfortable as a viewer. Say it. It's still valid. If anything, it gives a perspective of someone who maybe has never streamed, but has advice anyway. Yeah. Did you have an awesome time? Did you drink awesome no shooters and listen to awesome music and then just sit around and soak up each other's awesomeness? Hell yeah. You have to pretend to be plastic. Shorter streams are usually better to watch fully, although I might be weird in that I often watch streams until the bitter end. If you need to sleep, JH, go sleep. I don't know if this is a call for help, but if you need to sleep, I completely understand. You're not pretending anymore, you're plastic. Even I've been weighing in and I've just a lowly, but no, like literally though, I feel like that is also a useful perspective because at the end of the day, you're wanting to attract viewers so that you can chat with them, right? Yeah, please tell me you know. No. I'm sorry, I'm really bad. I don't know. Wait, I'm back to ask how Chroma is going? Good, we've been eliminated, but we're having a good hecking time. Oh, it's Mean Girls. Wait, I've watched Mean Girls. Damn it. Oh dear. No, I'm having a really good time with it. We're doing the abstract prompt today, which is why we've done this, but I'm kind of vibing with this. I think it's pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna put some pink highlights on it, and then I think we can say this is done. I think. I just want some like bright pink highlights around some of the places that are not pink, just to pull the pink to the foreground a little bit more. Yeah. I found myself in workshop being like, well, I'm here anyways, I might as well share it with others. People came, they weighed in, we had conversations, I learned from strangers, they learned from me, and I've made some really good IRL stream friends. Literally, that has been my exact experience, Kosha. Like, I never thought I would make friends via Twitch. I've always been quite closed off online, like not so much chatting and stuff, but like in DMs and chatting, I don't like that. I only really like talking with mouth, so like you know, like phone calls, video calls, stuff like that. That's the only kind of communication I really enjoy, and so I've always been a little bit more closed off online because that's not normally what people do. However, streaming has got me in a place where I've been able to talk and chat with a lot of people that I now consider some of my best mates. Last year when we got married, I had some of them at my wedding, which was wild. Like, if you'd have told me 5 years ago that when I started streaming I was going to meet friends that become close enough friends that I would invite them to my wedding day, I'd have said you were wild. I would have said you were wild. I'll be like, nah, I don't think that sounds like me. But here we are, years later, and it's like, yeah, you can make really, really good friends via Twitch. And that's really, really cool because you find like-minded people across the world and stuff like that. And you can, you know, find people that you really gel with, and that's definitely one of the biggest, I think, things I've taken away from streaming. It's been fantastic for that. Really, really, really good. Oh dear. Being able to meet people and like really, really get along with them. I mean, Blackpool's an excellent example as well of people where it's like, you know, Blackpool was someone that I admired as a crafter. Don't tell them this. don't out me. But I admired them as a crafter. I watched them because I really enjoyed their craft streams, and then at some point I raided in and started chatting to them, and then after a couple years we started chatting a lot more because of all of the Starlight and charity stuff, and like we would discuss charity stuff behind the scenes, and we ended up just becoming really, really good friends. And I would never have assumed that that would have happened to me as someone who has always been very, very shy online. I would have never assumed that I would have made a friend in that way. And yeah, I love Blackwell to pieces. We bicker like nothing else, but we are great, great friends at the end of the day. And yeah, I feel really, really lucky for that. I guess I was of the opinion, which is a very negative opinion. I was being very negative about it. But like when I see streamers make friends, I always kind of thought, oh, they're just making friends so they can make content together. Like they're probably not actually friends, right? Like, are they actually friends IRL, or are they just doing this to make content together? You know, very, very, there's a word for it. Negative will do for now, but there is a better word for it than negative. But yeah, very, very negative about it. And then you're in that position yourself. You're like, oh no, you absolutely can make friends doing this. And it's really nice, really, really nice. And yeah, you find people that you mesh with in the hobbies that you do, and it's wonderful. Really, really nice. Again, definitely a highlight of streaming in general, I would say. One of the things to really look forward to if you're considering getting into streaming, that is such a benefit, such a benefit. Cynical, thank you. You got it. All right, let me catch up on chat. Oh, sorry, I read that one anyway. The biggest problem with streaming is talking. I had trouble coming up with stories unless I had a catalyst, like someone asking questions. Like, such an introvert. Someone told me to get facts or jokes books when chat is dead. I also think feral, and this is, so I'm a very chatty streamer. This is quite common in streaming, of course, so a lot of people like me. A lot of us are very chatty. But I also think there is a space for people who are not as chatty. And there are streamers that I watch. For instance, I watch a lot of co-working streams. You know, streams where you co-work alongside the person who is streaming. Initially, I didn't really understand co-working streams, and it wasn't until I watched a few more of them that I was like, oh, I get this actually. This is very helpful for me also. And in those streams, they don't talk very much at all because we're all just kind of working together. And like, I think there really is a space on Twitch for those kind of spaces where there is less chatting. Of course, there are people that want to have a chat with a streamer and all have a discussion and chat together like what we're doing right now. But there are also people that want a calmer, quieter space where they can work alongside you without feeling the need to have to constantly chat. Because yeah, that's also a vibe. Like, people don't necessarily want to always be called out of lurk to talk. Sometimes they just want to sit there in the quiet and work alongside you. So if at the end of the day you find that you do quieter streams, there's probably someone who's like really appreciates those quieter streams for what they are and doesn't need them to be anything else. Like, doesn't need you to be doing jokes every few minutes or stuff like that, because they're there for you and they're there for the stream that you're doing. Again, I can't speak for you, and again, maybe you're like, I want to talk more though. I enjoy that part of streaming. And if that's the case, it's super, super valid. But like, yeah, I feel like there is definitely a space for quieter streams as well. And again, I watch quite a few of them. I watch Lenny's co-working streams, I watch Banoffy's co-working streams, and I work alongside them, and I find them really, really useful. So yeah, I think different vibes for different people, and different vibes for different people at different times. Because sometimes I'm in a really, really chatty stream, and sometimes I'm in a stream that doesn't talk at all. So it really, really depends on what I'm doing. All right, I'm behind again. It also doesn't matter how good or bad your setup is. Yeah, if it works, it works. Just so that you can get like a talking across. It looks like the O face now, and I'm kind of digging it. It kind of does. But yeah, I'm also kind of digging it. It's a vibe and I like it. Not had enough time to swing by, but I've been trying to catch up and see all the final words. Oh, bless you. Thank you, Jean. Haven't streamed in a while though due to life, which is super fair. Life should always come first anyway. Should always come first. Talking with mouth. Yeah, instead of talking with ass, you know? I wouldn't worry about how to get geared, but yeah. You build it with time. You get more stuff over time. Not clipping you compliment. No! They can't, no! Damn it. I may be influenced, but I seen an aerial shot of 3 jellyfish. It's pretty cool. You can have fun because of Twitch, i.e. 9.5 lives nearest to me, so one day, because of the jokes over there in the community, I went to a RL comic book shop and just left a loaf of bread in the shop because it's a joke on stream. Aww. Hell yeah. I love 9. I miss most of their streams, unfortunately, because they're live when I'm asleep. The times when I wake up, though, and I see 9 live is always like... I'm sure you have those streamers where you see them live and you're like, what are you doing? Why? You what? In a European time zone? Huh? It's always very funny though. Always very funny. Oh dear. The boss says poor Blackwell. No! Literally typing that hours and you beat me to it. Yes, cynical. Wait, you're chatty just a little bit. Many hate that Jelly is talkative. Yeah, many people don't like my streams. They're like, it's too much. It's too much all the time. There's no downtime and I can't work with this. The amount of people, which by the way, I'm gonna put it out there. If you go into a stream, I think most of this community know this, but if you go into a stream and you don't like the vibes of the streamer, like they're too chatty or something, you don't have to tell them. you don't have to tell them you're too chatty for me. I don't like this, goodbye. You can't just leave without saying anything. The amount of people over the years that have made a point to be like, yeah, Jelly, you're too chatty. I don't like this stream vibe. It's like, okay, mate, you don't have to tell me. Oh dear. You know, you can in fact just leave the stream anytime. I am not actually holding you hostage as much as we joke. You can just leave. But yeah, I get it though, because again, some people are gonna say, like, oh, you know, this stream is not the vibe for me, or like, they're gonna be like, I like a stream that swears more, or I like a stream that is a bit more edgy, or does more like this kind of content, or, you know, embroidery's fine, but I prefer to watch like crochet. You know, these are all super, super valid, like, and there's gonna be streamers out there that you would prefer instead, and that's fine, because we're all different streamers, and that's okay. It's just funny when someone goes out of their way to tell you. It's like, excuse me? Oh dear. Co-working is useful as body doubling. It is. It's really, really handy. It's okay for them to quiet times and chat. True. There's just like work streams or chore streams. True. I like those, and I work alongside them. I don't mind if streamers sometimes go quiet, as it could fit the streamer very well. I've even seen Jelly shut up once in a while. Fastest tippity-tappity in the north. The fastest of tippity-tappities. Hell yeah. There are streams that I'll put on my second monitor when I'm working, like, yeah, truck driving streams. Yeah, you're so right. The truck driving streams get me too. Because you vibe with it. You can just leave. Is having the nice thing. You can just leave. I can't leave. Stuck here forever. Yeah, you are subbed, so I'm afraid you are stuck here for at least a month. I hate your hair color. I'm leaving. A vibe. Understood. Goodbye. Welcome to fun. There are other options. There's like 10,000. Yeah, there's so many others. Griffin! How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh, Jesus. I've accidentally activated Windows. I don't like you, I'm leaving. Okay, random person on the internet. It's very funny. But it is how I know that there are some people that come into my stream and they're like, I don't like how chatty you are, because people have told me. Many times. They're like, you talk too fast. I don't like how chatty you are. I don't like that there isn't any breaks. I don't like how quickly the conversation moves. It's overstimulating, yada yada. Like, I've had so many comments over the years, like, with that sort of thing. And, like, these are all super valid points. Again, you don't have to tell me, but, like, it's super valid, like, that you're not gonna like the vibe of every single stream you come into. And, like, people will come by and be like, yeah, no, this is too much for me. This is a lot. And I'll agree. It is a lot. We are a lot here. I'm a lot, to be fair. I get it. But yeah, no, because of that, it's like, you know that there are people that are looking for those quieter streams and stuff like that. Streams where there isn't as much chatting, or the chatting is more considered, or there's like pauses, breaks in craft to have a little conversation. Maybe it is like more of a body doubling kind of style vibe. Yeah, those are, you know, they're stream categories for a reason. It's because people like them. I don't think you should ever feel like you have to be a chatty streamer to do well. I think a lot of streamers that do well are quite chatty, but I don't think it's only them. And again, what is doing well for you? Like, what do you want from streaming? Like, for me, doing well is that I have people that I can talk to, because I'm a very social person, and I am trapped in the house a lot, and I like talking with people. That's me doing well. Being able to chat with people online and also do my crafts and show off my crafts and make something that I like. Done. That would be doing well for me, which means right now I'm doing well. But doing well for you might be a little different. You might be looking for something else, and super fair. Like, maybe one thing I will say that made me feel like I was doing well is when streaming started to cover the costs of my art programs. That was really, really nice. Because, you know, your art programs might not cost that much per month, but it is nice to feel like streaming your arts can help cover the costs of your arts. It's a nice vibe. That made me feel like I was doing well. I was like, oh, you know, I can buy art supplies to do my crafts with the stream money that I'm earning. That's a nice vibe. I like that. Oh dear. I felt like I was doing well when that happened for the first time. Yeah. And that's consistently made me feel like I'm doing well, to be honest. It's been a really, really nice bonus. It might not be why I started streaming, but it's definitely been like a nice bonus. Oh dear. Having stream pay for the art supplies that I use on stream. Oh dear. I enjoy the chatty vibe. I enjoy the chatty. I think for me, so everyone has a different goal with the kind of like talking to craft to gaming ratio that they do. For me, I am someone who is very lurky in people's chats. I like lurking and stuff like that. I try and create an environment where nobody in chat ever has to talk. So if you don't want to talk in chat, if you're like, I kind of just want to take a break, you don't even have to say goodbye. You can just stop talking. You can just zoop for the rest of the stream. And I don't want people to feel like they have to talk in chat to continue the conversation, which is why I'll often take, like what I've done here, one message in chat and just kind of go off on my own with it, because that way, if you want to chime into that conversation, you can. The chat is there and you're more than welcome to, and I'll catch up on it in a minute. But definitely the method that I use for streaming is somebody will say something that I'm like, okay, I'm going to go off on a topic and I'm going to talk about that for a bit. And then if people want to chime in, they can. But if they also don't want to talk anymore in the chat, they don't have to. They can just stay and lurk. Because I am someone who lurks a lot. And like that is the kind of environment that I appreciate in streams, is streams that don't call me out of lurk. Streams where I can just be there for a few hours and like maybe say hello and then, you know, say that I'm having a good day and then immediately go into lurk because I'm work lurking, right? And not get called out of it again. And so I try and create that same environment with my streams when I'm chatting, is that, yeah, by picking a topic, kind of going off on one, you know, if people want to join in, like the floor is open, yada yada, you're more than welcome to join. But you, even if not a single person talks in chat, it won't actually matter, because for starters, I'm not looking at chat when I'm doing these kind of talks. I'm not looking at it at all. I'm just kind of going off my own. And two, I will keep talking regardless of whether you chat. So yeah, you don't have to worry about it. If you want to be quiet for a while, you don't want to chat, you want to just, you know, chill and vibe, the conversation will keep going whether you take part in it or not. But it is always open there for you if you are curious. If you do want to join, anybody can at any point, you know, input and stuff like that, you're more than welcome to. There's just no pressure to, because I'll keep talking regardless. I will not stop, actually. I will just keep going. And but that's, again, over several years of streaming, that is kind of what I've decided that I want to do with my specific balance between chatting and stuff. Oh dear. Oh, heck! Is that a hecking raid? Oh my gosh, let me get you a shout out. Raiders! Raiders, good morning. We have a bit of a question for anyone raiding into the stream today. This is kind of how it's worked out, but this goes to not just Eddie, but also anyone who's joined with the raid. If you had one piece of advice that you'd give to new streamers, what would it be? Otherwise, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. Obviously, you're super, super welcome here, but if you do need to go look after yourself, completely valid. We're doing an embroidery every single day for 30 days, and today is abstract art day. So this is our abstract art that we've made. It's actually done in several layers. We've used dissolvable fabric to make these kind of like holes and like with like little details, and now we're just going in and adding some stitches around them so they like look a little bit more highlighted. And then we're actually pretty much done. We're doing a simple one today because embroidery every single day for 30 days is a lot of days to embroider. All right, let me catch up on chat. I'm good, got my new truck working, yes! GG's, well done! Hell yeah, cleaned it up and I couldn't be happier. There is a stream that I hang out in that's just food cooking. I've seen people pop in and be like, this is stupid. It's like, hey, no one's asked you to stay. Also, how dare you that I also like the food cooking streams. Only case I can see giving information on why you don't like somewhere is if the streamer could work on it. But then it's a very thin line. Yeah, I think the other thing is as well as like, if the streamer's not asking for advice, probably best not to give it, because no one's ever gonna take advice given without, like, even if you have the best of intentions, if the advice hasn't been asked for, it's probably never going to be taken in the best way. Like, advice is taken the best when it's been asked for. Personally, I've never tried to start something from scratch and streaming as a full-time job, especially when I think about tax in my country for my personal job. It's crazy. To make an estimated 3K a month to survive seems daunting. I don't have to tell you most of this because, but to those thinking about doing this job, streaming is not just press and go live. Yeah, I would say do it as a hobby. It's really fun. But like, you know, go into it the same vibe as picking up a guitar for the first time. I just want to have fun playing guitar, you know, I don't, and if anything happens from it, amazing, but mainly I'm just here for funs. The one thing I like about this community and stream is I get to be really chatty and go quiet, and I'm not questioning at all, ever. Yeah, and but that's what I want. Like, when I go into streams, that's the vibe that I want, so that's why I do that in my one. Also, Eddie, George, good morning, Lanky, good morning, Eddie, good morning, the floor is open, whoop! The other thing I didn't think about in streaming is the consent is like tea. Don't expect people to give you money, and even if, yeah, exactly. God, I love the consent is like tea video. It's been a while since I've watched it, and every time I see it, it's so good. For those who haven't seen the consent is like tea, it is like a little animated thing, very simple animated, where they explain consent in the terms of making somebody a cup of tea. and it's gold. YouTube it, mwah. It's good, it's good. It's true as well, but it's also good. Dear. Going full-time is quite a proposition in my opinion. It's like having your own company but with extra ability. So I recommend diversifying. Yes, diversifying would be a good way of doing it. And George, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going good for you. George is a very sweet bean streamer. We love George in this community. They are lovely. They do IRL streams. They're one of the only streamers I watch that does IRL streams. And I miss half of them because I'm goddamn asleep. But they do IRL streams and karaoke. All the cool stuff. I'm not looking at going full-time myself, just offering my personal advice. My alt does stream often. I'm just offering some advice. It's very fair. Understood. I'm also giving my thoughts on that. Yes. All of the. Yeah. I did a 12-hour stream for 2 years of streaming. Very tired. No, you're fine. Take care, Eddie. Look after yourself. Anyone here that has not gone and checked out Eddie, I can do them another shout out. They were doing some Fall Guys. Wonderful OST, very fun game. Go send them some love. Thank you so much for trusting us with your people. I'm also going to do George a shout out as well because I saw George coming with that. And George is a very sweet bean and we don't get to shout George out enough. I want to shout out George also. Very cool, a very cool bean. We get both of you shouted out. Hell yeah. Dear, welcome to our embroidery marathon though. Ours is more like, instead of one stream marathon, it's a multi-stream marathon because we're doing it for 30 days. This is our 3rd time doing this in July, where we do 30 days of embroidery. So it's not our first rodeo, but that's good because I know that I like it at this point. I've done this 3 times. So at this point, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I really do enjoy that embroidery challenge we do. That embroidery challenge we do every July/August. God, I love that. It's actually chromacore, but yeah, we do it all with embroidery, so it ends up being more specifically an embroidery challenge. I remember George from somewhere. George is a very, very sweet bean, and also like a wonderful, like, they do their own streams, which are really fun, but they're also like a very sweet community person where they also mod for a lot of people. So you might have seen them streaming, but you also might have seen them moderating. I should be asleep, but the brain does not want to sleep. I have IR job in 7 hours. Oh. If you do need to nip off to Z, you're completely fine. Do not worry. We were literally just talking about this, but like, if you need to run off at any point, you're all good. Don't worry about it. Completely understand. And thank you for the shadows. No, thank you for trusting us with your community. It's very heckin' sweet of you. Hell yeah. It's too cold and, oh no. Yeah, because you're getting the opposite weather to us over here. It's too warm over here. Wales is warm. Oh dear. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. I do remember Jaws from somewhere. Yeah, I bet. Oh dear. My brain does not want to sleep. My brain wants to go wee. But if you need to go sleep, you go sleep. Also, for the Raiders, do you want to see some of the stuff we've done? Sorry, I just told you, we're doing an embroidery every day for 30 days. Shows no embroidery. No evidence of such things. We've mounted a few of them now, so I can show you a few of our like actual mounted pieces. We did this one, which is some froggies, and they got like little frills on them, and they're 3D and squishy. This is an OC, this you can actually see in the bottom left of the screen. We did that all embroidered. This is the one I made yesterday. This has got plants, they're like little sticks. We've got we got our industrial design one, which is kind of huge. There is our industrial design. Fan art, these ones are not mounted anymore, so these ones are all going to be a bit messy, but that's okay. Fan art of another character. We have a background that I really enjoyed making. We have a prop design for like a weapon over here, which was kind of a fun challenge. Then we have the ones over here that are like, they need assistance. We have this one, which is meant to be like a dad and their daughter, parent vibes. We've got Big Clown from the other day, far too large. Big embroidery. This one's one of my favorites. It's a glacier. I'm pretty happy with how that one turned out. Another landscape that I'm not quite as happy with, but I still like it, is this one. I've got a whole bakery's worth of corgis. There they all are. Look at all these corgis. Another background one, which was a circus kind of universe, trippy kind of vibe. Yeah. We've done loads, to be honest. It's just only half of them are mounted on anything. And yeah, I'm on day 15, which is our 50% way of the way through. Halfway point. Hell yeah. And we're doing pretty good. We're on schedule. Today we're doing a bit of a simpler one because it's abstract day, but we're still having fun with it. And we've been doing some free motion lace and stuff like that and making like kind of a layered piece because it's got like a few layers of fabric with holes in them and we've been embroidering around the holes and such to make a more abstract looking piece today. These goddamn noisy brains. Yeah. We've been up 2 days, brain very much does not want to sleep, but I hope you get some rest soon. Yeah. When it happens, I hope that it's great rest. Cat brains. You like the froggy so much? It's 7 a.m. and it's already. Oh my god, Kiara. Oh, bless you. Stay safe. That's very warm. That's very warm. The glacier looks like ice, doesn't it? It's one of my favorite ones. I'm so proud of it. Because, like, I was terrified. When I saw the prompt was glacier, I was like, oh god. Like, ice in embroidery is not super conducive. They are not things that would go well together, but I'm really pleased with how it actually ended up looking. We used the Aurora Borealis to kind of highlight it a little bit so that it wasn't just like plain white, because again, ice and embroidery in a day as well. Like, ice and embroidery when you have unlimited time, fair. Ice and embroidery in a day is quite a lot, so. But yeah, I'm really, really proud of how that one turned out. I was very nervous about it before we started it, but where it is now, I like it a lot. Oh dear, I'm in love with all of you. Thank you. I'm really pleased with how they've been turning out. They're very fun. Oh dear, I bet the glacier stream was very chill. It was. We actually did the majority of that one while live on stream. Some of them we've been doing kind of like half on, half off. But specifically the glacier one, we actually did mostly on stream. I only like finished adding the sequins off stream. Everything else was done there, which was cool. Very funny, cat. Very funny. Very good. Very good. I see what you did there. Oh dear. It's a curse. You know, I feel like I've heard that before from people, to be honest. Like the puns, I can't escape them. They're a curse. Alright, get some little highlights on here. But yeah, this time we're doing abstract. Very specifically, we're trying to do something that looks like nothing. So complete lack of so form, I guess. Complete lack of not purpose, that's not a nice way of putting it. But like, it's not meant to represent anything or look like anything. It's meant to be completely abstract, just forms and shapes, and that's what we're doing today. That was the prompt. That is our prompt for the day. We're still following the prompts. That's what the prompt wants, and that's what we're doing. Ah dear. Sorry if you said previously, but when do I have to keep an eye out for Boobtober applications? So normally it's the middle of August. I will start doing a countdown normally on social medias. You might be one day early for the countdown to start. But I appreciate the enthusiasm. Hell yeah. But yeah, normally middle of August is about the time. And we will ping everyone who is already in the Boobtober Discord at that point so that you know that it's happening. Yes, yes, yes. So as long as you have it not muted, you should be good. Oh dear. It made me laugh, ladies. I appreciate you. Hell yeah. Yippee. Yippee. Boobtober? Would you like a full explanation? Okay. So Boobtober is an event that we run every year. This will be our 5th year running it. It is effectively, in October, we talk about boobs, specifically breast cancer. Specifically breast cancer. So for those who don't know me very well, hi. My name is Jelly, and for years before I started, before I streamed more full time, I worked as a post-surgery fitter, which is this very specific job which fits somebody after they've had surgery on their chest. So that is fitting for binders and stuff like that after you've had any sort of chest surgery, whether it be enlargement, reduction, transitional surgeries, or breast cancer. And I will say it is very much majority breast cancer. You know, we might see one other type of fit a day and all of the other ones will be breast cancer, because breast cancer is incredibly common and there is a lot of fittings needed for it. And that was my job. That's what I did as a job for many, many years. It was something that I was very passionate about. During the pandemic, we couldn't do most of our breast cancer awareness stuff because the people that were, joining us were high risk. And so we couldn't do a lot of it in person anymore. And it was something that we always did a lot of, because when it comes to things like breast cancer, arming yourself with knowledge is the most important thing. And yeah, it was always a shame. It was a shame when the pandemic started that we couldn't do that anymore. And again, for good reason, but it was still kind of like a bummer. And so I started doing Boobtober online. Now, Boobtober is initially a name that was actually made by people who'd been through breast cancer as a casual way to talk about breast cancer, which wouldn't scare people off. And it works really, really well in the context of Twitch, because people see boobs in your title and they'll come straight by. The amount of people that we've caught over the years who are just I saw tits, I clicked, and it's did you know that men get breast cancer too? Did you know that you can get breast cancer at any age, that it is not specifically an older person's disease? Do you know that it's the most common cancer in the world? Do you know how to do a breast check? Do you know how to do a chest check? Do you know that the symptoms are very similar in men, women, non-binary people, whatever gender you are? Did you know that as a trans man, even if you've had top surgery, you can still get breast cancer? Did you know as a trans woman that you can actually get breast cancer, and if you are taking hormones, there is actually potentially a higher risk because you are taking growth hormones? So yeah, all this kind of stuff, and we talk about it for a whole month. Now, initially, Boobtober was actually not meant to be a team event. It was meant to be something that I did for myself because it was something that I cared a lot about and I just wanted to do with this community, and I wanted to spread some information and stuff like that. But the first year Boobtober ran, we had 25 people join me for this event that I was only meant to be running for myself. And it was wild. Basically, I said that I wanted to do a specific thing for breast cancer, and then people were just coming out of the woodwork being like, can I join you? Can I join you? Would you mind if I did this as well? And so, yeah, we made like a little server on Discord. I shared all of the information I had with people, and we all fundraised for breast cancer. We had like 25 people join us the first year. And yeah, after that, people said, are you gonna do it again next year? And it's like, I guess. I never intended to pick up a community project like this because I'm not a project manager, never wanted to be a project manager, not my job, not what I wanted to do. I've done enough of that IRL. I did not want to do it online. I think only crazy people want to do that online, to be honest. However, I kind of fell into it. And now every year we run Boobtober. And yeah, it's been like a huge success. We've raised over 40,000 for breast cancer charities now. We have more and more people joining us every single year. It is open to all streamers regardless of size. The whole goal is if you think you could talk to your community about breast cancer, spread some information about it, whether it be you specialize, like we have like, for instance, some streamers who will only talk about one aspect of breast cancer. You know, we've had people who are trans talk about their trans experience alongside breast cancer. We've had people who've gone through cancer talk about their experience of cancer. We've talked about people on the medical side of things who are doctors and nurses talking about breast cancer. We've had men talking to specifically other cis men about breast cancer. Some people will take like an aspect of it. Some people will just talk about the whole thing as a whole. But if you think you can talk about any aspect of breast cancer during October for one stream and you want to join us, please do. Yeah, we have lots of people join us. We have a wonderful team. We do a raid train normally through the middle of the month to get lots of like hype generated and stuff like that. And yeah, if you want to join us, we'd love to have you. !Boobtober if you want to join the Discord. It is a dormant Discord until the event opens, which means you can't post in it until it starts, which is normally midway through August. We only have the Discord open for like a month or two a year normally, and then it closes again. So it's a very quiet Discord most of the year because it's just for the event in October, because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And then yeah, we do that, and it's been wonderful. It's been absolutely wonderful. Again, I never intended to manage a project on Twitch like this, but it's been absolutely wonderful. We've met so many wonderful streamers because of it, and raised a lot of money for something that means an awful lot to me and to a lot of other people who take part, which has been really, really fantastic. Really, really fantastic. It's very much a team event. So it is, you know, everyone who joins generally is team players. You know, we're all there to support each other and stuff like that. But yeah, if you would like to join, anybody can. It's open to anybody. Open to anybody. There we go. What I will say though, as far as Boobtober 2025 goes, if you're looking for details about it, you're gonna have to wait until Boobtober opens. So Boobtober opens in the middle of August. At that point, you'll have all of your details about how things are gonna work this year, the stuff that we have going on and stuff like that. That'll all be opening in the middle of August. So I would say if you would like to know when it all drops, !Boobtober gets you a link to the Discord. You will be pinged when it opens, or you can just keep an eye on social medias from myself and the other staff members who now run it every year. But yeah, we'll be talking more about it probably after Chroma Core is done. So mid-August. Yeah. Oh dear, sometimes things are happy accidents, it's true. These poor unprepared people getting hit with important information completely unprepared. I'm managing the side of herding cats for large events, so I feel, yeah, I never wanted that job. I never wanted to do event organization on Twitch. Never my intention. I fell into it. But yeah, I'm very proud of everyone who's joined us. It's been a fantastic thing. It's like that I'm very proud to be attached to. Oh dear, do you accept art for auctions? So with stuff like that, that would be wait till Boobtober opens, because we're not really discussing any of the specific events that are happening like that right now. But not until everything is open and confirmed. But if you would like to be someone who is in the know as soon as we are, please let us know. You can join the Discord server and we'll be able to ping you when it happens. Also, that's very kind of you to consider us at all. Thank you very much. Yeah. Also, team together, everyone achieves more. You're so right. Thank you as well for the big shiny message. Thank you. Also, hi Sherbet, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. And thank you for the Boobtober stuff. Yes, that's a Discord server. Yes, it is over. You can join it ready for 2025, which is not quite open yet, but it will be soon. It will be soon. Not normally middle of August. Middle of August is normally when it opens. I already know the day it's opening, but you know, we're not started the countdown yet, so. Oh dear, I'm being good. I'm being good. Last year I accidentally said it on stream, and then I had to like backpedal real quick, like, I mean maybe. This year I'm being good. I will not spoil stuff ahead of time. I'm terrible with this sort of thing because I get excited. But yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it this time. Soon! Soon! Big soon! Thank you for the big soon. Oh no, you're fine. Take care, Star. Right, let me do a real quick shout out for Star because they are a very, very talented bean. Hell yeah, I hope the appointment goes well. Yee! Let me shout out Star. They're very cool. They're very cool and you will like them. You will! Threatening. You will like them. I'd be surprised if you didn't like them. Very, very sweet. They also made my son. They made my son. My son who is up there. He's a little bit cut off, but they made him. They made my son. All right. I think I am finished, by the way. Sorry, with my highlighting. Once again, I told you I was going to fall into finishing this. I think I've just fallen into finishing this. Let me unhoopy this. Have a little look. Okay, it's just meant to be an abstract piece, but I actually really quite like how this looks. If I put this here, I put this here, that, yeah, then we could pin it. I think it's kind of a vibe. I think it's kind of a vibe. Abstract is a difficult one because no one can really say whether you've done it well or not. Like, it's abstract, so like, who's to say whether it's good or not? But I think I like how it looks, and that's, for me, I will say that's probably all I could hope for. I like the colors. It's very pretty, very bisexual. Oh dear, very bisexual lighting. Let me get that there. Let me get this here. This isn't properly done at all, but it gets it in a place where I can hold it for you nice and tight. There we go. Oh, whoa! Broken pin. Okay. God, I'm breaking everything today. What's wrong with me? Look at that. I've just broken the end off my pin. What the heck? Like, why? Why? That being said, yeah, I like that. I think that's pretty fun. I think I want it this way around. But yeah, I like that. It's not, I don't know. It's interesting. I like it. I like it. Too strong. Yeah, apparently I'm just snapping everything today. Breaking everything. I'm just saying whether it's good or not. Just cynics judging the prompt. Nah, this is crap. Oh dear. Has windows? Yeah. Yeah, so you can peel these up. These are separate layers of fabric. But I think it looks pretty cool. I think it looks nice. I like it. It's cool. What does it mean? I don't know. I'm not sure what it means. But it's sparkly. It's square. It's my only square one so far. Or like tiny square one at least. I like it. I like it. It's a nice addition to the other embroideries we've made. And I like that. Oh dear. Abstract is always a weird one because, like, honestly, I don't really know what I'm looking to do. I guess make a piece that I like is a good balance. I'm gonna make something that I like. What does it mean? I don't know. But yeah, that's probably where we're gonna stay that today. What that does mean is we're about to do a Discord art share. If you're new here, it's a thing that we do at the end of the stream where we have a little look at all the art the community's been making. But yeah, there we go. That's the art that I've made today. It's abstract, it's layered. It has custom lace in it, and I got to show you, mainly with this one to be honest, I got to show you a skill that I wanted to show you because I think it's really fun. I think it's not as difficult as people will think it is, and it's pretty accessible. It's pretty accessible. You just want the dissolvable fabric, which you can buy in big rolls on Amazon, and some fabric that you want to attach to it. That's it. That's all you need, arguably. And it's pretty easy and very fun. So yeah. Hopefully, I think that's everything that I wanted to get across on stream today. I made a piece and I showed you a technique that I wanted to show you. That's a win for me. All right, let's have a little peek-see. Oh, what's this? 2 seconds before I have a little peek-see over here. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's. Wait. Sorry. I've gotten a few pings. I'm just. Why am I being pinged everywhere? Kumst is pinging me. Where is the ping? Ping should chop as yellow? Right. Oh, Oh god, oh god. I have been... okay. I see, okay, I see where I've been pinged. Skells, that's fine, I know. Okay, back to the Discord. Sorry, I was just like, I hope I've not done anything wrong. Whenever I see a ping in the Discord, I'm like, oh no, if I piss someone off. And that is the problem with being a yapper. It's easily done. We are kind of, okay, me and Nap are kind of twinsying. Wait, let me get my hair forward a bit more so you can see. Because they've shaved theirs a little shorter than mine, but then that's because mine is a 2 at the top and a 1 at the bottom at the moment. 2 seconds though, 2 seconds. We're twinsies. Twinsies! Hell yeah! We got it! Twinsies, very nice. Not biased at all. Twinsies. Yippee! Yippee for twinsies! I will watch this later, Sloth. Don't worry, I see it there. I see it there and I will watch it later. Bing! Bing, 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 bing! Bing, bing, bing! Hard for me to get an opinion since I'm kind of whatever about abstract art in general, which is super fair. Super fair. Like, it's not going to be for everyone. Also, you know what is also not for everyone? That being slightly off. My gosh, that probably upset people. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to. Didn't mean to. Oh, it's still there. Maybe like that? Is that better? It's like slightly over the line, isn't it? Ah, this is gonna annoy me. Okay, 2 seconds. Like that? Nope. 1 pixel up, please. Like that? Okay, that'll do. I think it's a little better. Sorry about that. Moving the screen around. The birthday mic! Hell yeah, Rift. I'll only give Rift a shout out really quickly. Because Rift did say they were planning on maybe streaming at some point, right? Let me give Rift a shout out. I'll get Nat Taker a shout out as well. We'll get both of you a shout out. Oh, there we go. Give Rift a shout out and Nap. Oh, is it the Nat Taker? There you go, yeah. Oh dear. Also, if I click this, is it gonna ping me? Every time. I fully ping into the distance. There you go. Wee! Wee! And then we get one for that too. Happy birthday, Rift! Happy birthday, Rift! So true! So true! It is Rift's birthday! Go send him a birthday follow! Go send him. Wait. 2 seconds. I'll pin this for the end of stream since we finished our art. Might as well. It's Rift's birthday and Amda, they're planning to start streaming soon. Follow them here. There you go. How's that? That'll do it. Nice. Okay. Cool. Got it in there. Nice. Alright. Back to the Discord. Back to art share. Alright. I'm gonna nip down now to cosplay and sewing. Okay. What's in cosplay and sewing? Star! I made a t-shirt with my cosplay I'm wearing next week! Oh my god, Star's so professional. No, you're fine, Rift. Happy hecking birthday. Hell yeah. There's the least we could do for a birthday bean. Oh dear. Star? He is so professional and so speedy. Actual professional tailor. So talented. Like, look at that beautiful. Like, that is not easy. That is not an easy shape to replicate. And oh my gosh. Is it Pearl? Wait a minute. Maybe. I actually don't know. We need to ask what character Star is cosplaying. Because, yeah, I don't know. Oh, with this wig, though? That doesn't feel like Pearl. Oh, I'm not sure. Wig and cute ears soon. Oh, exciting. Exciting Star. Hell yeah. I'm gonna put a typing under the, because I know they've just gone to an appointment. When you have a mo, what is the character? There you go. Put that there. Oh dear. That's Tuesday, because this wig is gonna be a lot of combining. Super fair. I just want to know. Pin for that later. Curious. No, very, very talented tailor if you haven't checked out Star before. Oh, feathered. Oh, feathered. Oh, feathered. Oh my gosh. So this is one we've seen before. Oh my gosh. The set. The set. So, really quickly, let me get the feathered shout out. Let me get the... This is acrylic, by the way, which is also wild. Also absolutely wild. You can also purchase a lot of art from feathered in the market. I'm whacking that in the chat as well. But yeah, feathered is very, very good. This is acrylic, which is wild. Wild that this is acrylic. It's so good though. All these ones of hearing plique, I didn't applique. Didn't really actually know what it is. Yeah, sorry, it's just me being like applique. It's one word, applique. This is mesmerizing, isn't it? Like, they're so gorgeous. Feathered, feathered. Oh my god. Fathered, not fathered. Feathered, feathered, not fathered. Oh wait, what's this as well? Also lined with line on painting the day. Oh my god, feathered! You need to leave some talent for the rest of us. But also, yeah, feathered is someone who does a lot of their art on streams, which means you can watch them putting this on the back of a violin on their own stream if you would like. God dang it. God dang it. So impressive. It's absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning as always. Wow. Wow. Also, oh my god, Clem, that's a big shout out. Listen, I can shout you out back, but it's not going to be that impressive. My gosh! Guys, Clen's just shouted me out on stream. If you don't know, Clen is doing a partner push right now, which means if you can go lurk Clen's stream, if you can go send them a little lurky, a little lurky turkey, to help them get their numbers up, every view really does count. So if you haven't gone and checked them out before, they're also just a very talented crocheter, They make beautiful, beautiful pieces, beautiful yarns over there. My gosh, lots of chaos. But yeah, if you haven't gone and checked them out, it's a good time to go do it because they're doing partner push, which also means if you follow them now, you can say that you followed them before they became a partner. You get the bragging rights. Also, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you, Gloria. Thank you, thank you. All right, we've got more art from Star because Star is a busy, busy bean. Star is a busy bean. And look at all, they've also been doing chroma core every day. They are up to date on the chroma core prompt. So this is the clown making machine. And this is their, I don't remember the word for it, but it's the one yesterday I did sticks for. They're like a alchemist person. Yeah, I'm in both your streams. Why are you both talking about each other simultaneously? Oh my god. Hermetic alchemist, thank you, Arminson. Yes, that's what it was. That's what it was. This is very cool. This is very, very cool theming. I like that you've kept the circus theming for this one as well, because I struggled to keep the theming for this one. I like that Star has. I think it works very well. Very, very well. Have we got something from Roscoe? You guys want to know? You guys want to know what the wildest part about this is? You guys want to know what the wildest part about this is? Roscoe's only been doing landscape art for just over a year. They've only been painting like this for just over a year. They are like a baby as far as like art stuff goes. Like literally, yeah, like literally, it's my favorite thing when Roscoe shares art. I'm just like, by the way, because you see this and you're like, oh, this is someone who's very confident with their art. They've been doing this for years. Roscoe's only just over 1 year. Only just over 1 year of painting. And they've recently done a couple of portraits for the first time, but they've only been painting in oils for just over a year. I think they've only been painting in general for just over a year. Like, look at that water. Look at these reflections in the water. Like, you see this down here? You see these tree details? What, like, it is wild. Roscoe's very good. Roscoe's very good. Every time Roscoe posts, it's just like, Jesus. I also recommend if you're in the Discord, have a little look through all the posts that Roscoe's have done previously, because Roscoe also does portraits and things, and they are very, very good as well. Again, only been doing this for just over a year. They are a witch. They are a witch. They are a witch. They're absolutely a witch. A very fantastic witch. But no, don't reply. Roscoe knows what I think about them. A very fantastic witch, but a witch nonetheless. I do think though, and I use Roscoe as an example of this a lot. Sorry about this, Roscoe. Roscoe's a wonderful example of like, just give it a go and see if you enjoy it, because if you enjoy it, you'll probably get better at it. Like, you gotta start somewhere. Just start. This is Roscoe after like a year and a bit. It's wild. It's wild. Really, really impressive. Freaky art that I've done recently. Whoa! So Freaky, this feels very abstract art. Are you one of our resident abstract art experts? And I like this one a lot. I like the colors of this one a lot. I like the texture of this one a lot. I like this one. I like both of them. I feel like the colors don't pop as much on this one as they do on this one. This one, they feel really poppy. I like that one. Hell yeah. When you see those art tutorials when it's a circle and lines and highly detailed finished video, you think, who the hell is this video for? Roscoe's the person it's made for. Hell yeah, I love this one. This yellow one is beautiful. They both give me dragon for some reason. You know what? I can see that. I can see that. Oh dear. Oh wait, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 3. Wait, why isn't it? There you go. I was gonna say, why is it not doing it? Do the automatic fill. Both nice. They are both nice. I do like the colors of this one. Normally I'd like this one more, I feel like. I don't know. I think the really strong darker colors next to the really bright yellow work much, like they look really good on this one. This one I really like. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Freaky, another person you can check out, another streamer. We have so many people here. So many people here. They're doing really, really cool things. I like this one because it kind of, the vibes. The vibes are there. Hell yeah. Whoa, Feral, in my sketchbook, I'm thinking of watercolor. Oh, Feral, you've done a good job with the shading on that one. I feel like you know you've done a good job with the shading on that one, and that is nice. That is very, very nice. I love the skull with the hatching on it. Looks so good. Looks really, really well done. As does, of course, the whole pose and everything in general. But those skull and those wings, that's such good pen work. That's really, really nice. Really, really nice. I can imagine seeing this as like an old book where like you have like, you know, like an encyclopedia of creatures or something, and you have this as one of the sketches of the creature, like moments before it gets you. Really clean. That's a good way of putting it. Really, really clean. Very, very clean. Very, very nice. What were you saying? Thinking of watercolor. If you do it, make sure that you take a picture of it first, because I will say it is working really, really well in the monochrome. Honestly, the black and the white with this, it really makes the cross hatching pop. Like, definitely have a good picture of it first, because just in case, you could definitely watercolor it though, for sure. I mean, again, it works well as just the cross hatching, but you absolutely could. Oh, they do. So much respect for those who use pens, yeah. Yeah, like that is really clean, very solid, very confident. Like, looks really, really nice. Well done. Well heckin' done, Feral. All right, we nip down now. Oh, Goblin Ma'am, an update on Gorgeous. Had a busy few days, so it's not done yet. But listen, you're chipping away at it. You're chipping away at it, and you're doing really good. Let me get you the shout out as well. Oh dear. The fact that you've gone in and highlighted all of those beads, they look really good as well. Like, that really, I think it looks good. Like, the beads being highlighted, it really makes them pop. I think you've done a really, really good job of that, but that's such a big job. That is such a big job. I think you're chipping away at it at a really good time, to be honest, because that is a big job. There's a lot of highlights to add there, and they do really make it pop. They're very, very nice. It looks really, really nice. Hell yeah. Gorgeous, so sparkly. Yeah, it really does look sparkly, and I love the texture in that. Yeah. Honestly, all the sparkles across all these beads probably took forever, but it looks really, really good. Really, really good. Hell yeah. Well done, Goblin Mum. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. All the sparkles. Actually, in fact, no, wait, I'll put that there. But instead of the heart, sparkles. Yeah, get all the sparkles in there. Also, True Blue Panda, 3D printed and hand painted the Derpy Tiger. Aww. Look at them! Oh my gosh! Oh, they're so cute! They're so cute! Oh my god, I love! Hell yeah! Oh my gosh. Very, very sweet. Wait, that's very small as well. Oh my god, the detail! The detail! The detail! There you go, get the shout out there. Oh my gosh, the detail on them, they're so small. So I had to like zoom out just to see how small they were. They're so small and so cute. That's cute, I love him. Yee, I love him too. I love the slight shading on the blue as well. It looks really, really nice. Oh my god, so small. So small and so cute. I want a squishy huggy. Yeah, me too. Squishy hug time. Oh dear. These are some other pieces I've done over the years. The 2 ball dioramas are the size of a basket, as well as the butterfree one, which is a 1 foot full sculpture. Oh, okay, so we have like a few other examples of other bits and bobs. Oh, I do like these kind of ones. Oh my god, the Spirited Away one with the lights in it. It's very nice. That's very, very nice. And then we have, whoa, huge! Huge. Oh, you know who would really like this one? Blapple. Blapple would be so down for this one. I mean, I like it too, but I think Blapple would really love that one. And all the evolutions. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, and the little ball. This is so whimsical. So whimsical. Hell yeah. I want to try diagrams. They look fantastic. Yeah. I love the purple one so much. I feel like a lot of community members will like this one. The Butterfrees as well are like a wonderful addition, but I think just the gorgeous colors, like, yeah. Little ball pigs. Oh, that's a really cool Sakura tree. Oh my gosh. I love the texture on that. That's very, very cool as well. Lovely environmental skills there. That looks really, really nice. Hell yeah. GG's. GG's, well done. Really, really nice. Thank you so much for sharing those as well. They're beautiful. Beautiful. All right, if we nip down now to Almanson's, my last 3 chroma drawings, the clown cloning clockwork, the Hermetic Alchemist, and the abstract art. Oh, you've already done your abstract? Robo Clown Nate. Oh my god, look at them. Is that a squid? Oh my god. All right, guys, if you like crochet, if you like paper crafts, or if you like cozy games, go check out Squid. A very, very sweet bean. A very, very sweet bean, and also a personal friend of mine. If you haven't gone and send them some love, they're really, really cool. You're gonna love Mrs. Ginger Squid. You're gonna love them. They're very hecking cool. Let me do the big shout out as well. Oh dear. We're just doing Discord art share, so if you have been doing art today and you wanted to post anything in the Discord, you'd be more than welcome to. Otherwise, if you do need to like lurk, raid and run, whatever, more than welcome to. Completely within your comfort. Hell yeah. Otherwise, we've done our art for the day. It was abstract day. So we've made this little piece. It's sparkly. It's got a few layers of fabric. I kind of vibe with it. It's a simpler piece, but I like it nonetheless. And that's what we did today. We've been doing an embroidery every single day for 15 days. We're aiming for 30 days, so we're halfway now. Actually, the art we're looking at right now, which is done by Amundsen, is also someone who is doing the daily art challenge. Let me get these shout out for Amundsen while we're looking at their work. We're doing 2-point hospitals a day, just a small stream before I stream. Oh, enjoy Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I've seen a few people play that. I hope you have a really good time with it. Look at our Hermetic Alchemist, the essential states of animal. Oh, with the text in the background as well. I kind of love them. I love like subtle shading on the face as well. That looks really, really good. That's very, very effective. You've done a really good job there of balancing that. And then your abstract piece. Ooh, ooh. So abstract art, we're gonna see a lot of abstract art from today because that is the prompt for the day, is abstract. Abstract is really difficult. They want no form, like nothing, don't see anything in it. And it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one because how you interpret that is gonna be very different from person to person. I kind of love that ours are so different, that we've done this in such a different way. I like the colors a lot. Yeah, I like whatever like the brush that you've done around this is. Those circular brush lines I think look really, really cool. I like whatever that is. I also like the brush lines over this too. And the brush line, I like a lot of your brush lines. Whatever these are, I think they look really cool. They definitely pop a lot, especially with the colors that you've used. Hell yeah, and well done as well for keeping up with all the prompts every day. GG's, GG's. You have a lot of 100%ers in this community. Ooh, my Cosmic Carnival prompt. I was looking forward to abstract prompt already. As Fiona wanders, she finds a cosmic carnival, a cluster of floating flat table-shaped stars with a cloth on it, each of them with an entrance uniquely different from one another. This place feels different from the other ones. Fiona can't quite grasp why, but it feels less confined, as if the colours were to mesh with each other, not minding the boundaries of the others. In the end, she decides on a rather bizarre star and proceeds on inside. As she walks in, she's greeted with mirrors. Mirrors as herself. Not quite. She goes on, as those mirrors start to float. Is she walking? Floating? She can't quite tell. Going further, the mirrors take weird shapes and then even weirder reflections. Who is Fiona, she thinks? Me or the one I'm seeing reflected in the mirror? Is the reflection's movement caused by me, or am I the one moving because it moves? Is the reflection me, or am I the reflection? And if I am, which am I? Am I just one, or a mix of many? Who am I? Oh my god. Oh, I love whatever brush you've used here and for the background. Oh my gosh, this looks gorgeous. I love the lights on the tent catching like almost like catching the light and then like shooting off. Like at night when you like fuzzy your vision and you can see the street lights like that. I love that. That is very, very cool. That is very, very cool. And then the Hall of Mirrors. Oh my gosh. I love the storytelling here, Val. Val, this is such a fun idea for the prompt. Oh my god. Hell yeah.
The little elephant, that the girl, who is that girl I see staring straight back at me?
You are right though, you are right. Oh, it's a really cool idea. A really cool idea. I really love what you've done with all of the lights. With the again, it's very much reminiscent of the when your eyes are a bit blurry because you're tired and all the street lights like shoot to the floor. I love that. That's a really clever idea. And the mirrors as well is a really clever idea. I love the backgrounds too. Yeah, like it really looks very nice. Very, very nice. Very whimsical, but kind of scary. Scary whimsical. And I love that. Great, thank you. No, thank you for sharing. Hell yeah. I love the textures. Yeah, I love the textures. We love the storytelling. We love the storytelling. We love the textures. Fire. Oh dear. Astigmatisms. I have those. Yeah. Where it's like your tiredness, very shifty coded. It is very shifty coded. Shifty would love this. Oh dear. Oh, and Rift. This is a piece I started a while ago. It's a redraw of an older piece I did in my 20s. There you go. It's not finished, but I wanted to show what I'm working on. I hope this gesture is okay. Oh yeah, it's fine, it's fine. As long as it's within Twitch's TOS, and you're allowed to do this on Twitch. I love the pose, actually. Although I will say, I really like your outline colors. Like the pose is good, the character looks really cool. I love what you've done with the outline here. That looks really, really good against that black background, and with like the shading and highlight colors you've used, that looks really, really good. I don't know if that's the bit that you've necessarily pointed out, but I really like that. The outline is very well done. I really like that. Very, very, very nice outline stuff. Yeah, your line work there is really lovely. Really, really lovely. Hell yeah. All right, we'll want to get some hearts on there. Oh dear. Feral, oh, my last digital. Whoa! The amount of expression you've got in there is, whoa! Really good. Oh my gosh. Feral. That's an incredibly well done expression. Like very easy with those more exaggerated expressions for them to go too far or not go far enough. That feels like a very realistic but intense expression. Oh dear. That's really, really, really cool. Really well done. And to be doing it only using like shades of white and grey, really? Very impressive. Very, very impressive. That's really well done. Really well done. Not overdone, but very well done. Oh, sorry, yeah, my bad. Oh dear. I love the HTML, I want that shirt. Yeah! Oh, did Jelly flip us off? I'll do it again. I might not swear with my mouth, but I can swear with my body plenty. That's very impressive, Feral. Very, very impressive. Really, really cool. Very difficult, but very cool. And then we have, I finished with 12 attack. It's a drawing of Pippi as OC Danny for the D&D campaign Wanderer's Worlds, meeting my character Foolus. Yippee, Shifty. More Shifty up. Well done. Again, I know Shifty said they wanted to do 10 pieces. They are now on 12. Also, loving how the balloon looks. Oh my gosh, that you can see the hair through it. Nice details. Nice details. Love that. I love that you've given them a whole background and everything as well. Like, that's really nice. Really, really nice. Like, a lot of work, but really nice. Vula's doing his horse impression. Yeah, the Vula's and the horse impression. I like the background is blurred for depth. Yeah, it's really smart. Like, it definitely your eyes go to this character first and then back to this character, which I think is perfect because you see this character and then you see the reaction to the character, which feels like things are going in the right order, and then you see the background last. So I think you've done a really good job of that. Like, yeah, I'd go straight to here, and then to here, and then the background. Very nice. Takes your eye around the piece really well. GG's. All right. We are now gonna go down to, one more. This will be the last one. One more. I'm working on quick scenes and background for the tabletop RPG, which I actually ran the other day. Hence why I'm on the time to visit the assets now. Not too happy with it, but sharing it anyways. Oh, no, I think that this vibes, to be honest, Jean. Like, I can see this looks like a cardboard kind of like fort. Not cardboard fort, but like scrap fort. A fort made of scrap pieces. I feel like that translates really well. The trees around it look nice. I think you've done a pretty, like, you might want to add more, I guess you're looking to add more details or something, but like, I think it translates the point pretty easily. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. Jelly would never. Oh no. Sorry, yeah, my bad. I I love the trees. Yeah, I think you've got the colors in the trees look really, really nice. I think they work really well with the colors of the trees work really well with the fort without the fort blending in too much. I think it's a good balance of the fort still sticks out and captures your attention first, but it does look nice with the trees. Like the colors are very harmonious. Hi chat. Hi. Hi Grobbit. Hi Grobbit. Oh go it. No, I think you've done a really good job there. Get a gold star. Get a gold star for Jean. Hell yeah. Very heckin' nice. Alright, I do see something's been posted in music. I can't play the music while live on stream because of copyright stuff, but I will listen to that later. Thank you for sharing it. In the meantime, our favorite thing to do to finish stream is to have a little look at the Discord art share animals. All the animals. For instance, look, the pigs, look at the little potatoes, look at the potatoes, they want to look at the memes, they want to look at the memes, the potatoes. Oh my god, look at their little ears. They're so cute, piggies. Means a lot being colorblind and strong with color. No, you've done a really harmonious color palette there. And Valiant, good morning. I hope you're doing well. You have joined us right at the end of stream. However, wait, I need to make another tunnel because he's gotten so big. He does, he needs more. He needs more tunnels. Give him 10,000 tunnels. He deserves all of them. He deserves every single tunnel. Like, look at him. Look at the tunnel potato. Look at tunnel potato. Also, a lounge. Oh my god, his legs. He's just sploot. Oh my god, a full sploot. A full sploot. Oh, so long. So long. That is a burrito. Burrito vibes are strong. Strong burrito vibes. But look at the sploot. Gonna start his new tunnel after lunch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god, so cute. Thank you for sharing your piggies. It is always a blessing on the stream. Thank you, thank you. All right, I am gonna take you over here because that is the end of stream. We've done 5 hours. I finished the art that I wanted to make for the day. Done. Nice and quickly today. So I can just post that straight away. Easy peasy. I am hopeful. All right. Before we start setting up a raid and all that kind of good stuff, I have hopes that tomorrow might be, maybe, potentially graffiti day. I'm hoping, because the last 2 years in a row, day 16 in Chroma has been graffiti prompt. Maybe. And I'm hoping that tomorrow is no different. Now, we don't know, because I don't know what the prompts are going to be. There might not even be a graffiti prompt this year. I don't know. But I'm really hoping that it's tomorrow. Because if it is, then I have a plan. Are you gonna start ahead of time? No, I'm still gonna do it within the day. Within the day, because I also don't want to take on a job that's too big for a day. You know, I like a daily art challenge. So I'm hoping that that's tomorrow. Insane guinea pigs giant on my TV. I'm hoping it's tomorrow because I have plans. And if it is tomorrow, I'll tell you right now, if it's graffiti day, we're making a piece of clothing or we're altering a piece of clothing because I'm going to have graffiti clothes. Specifically a sweatshirt that I've got, a black sweatshirt. We're going to graffiti it. And I've got plans and they're big plans. If it is graffiti day tomorrow, I might start stream early because it's going to be a lot. We've got a lot to do. So just as a heads up, if it's not graffiti day tomorrow, normal stream, normal time, everything normal. But if it is graffiti day tomorrow, then we might start just a little tiny bit early. Because yeah, I want to have the time. I want to have the time to do everything that I want to do. And that is the best way that I can think to have that time. So yes, I hope that makes sense. In the meantime though, I'm gonna send you all over to another bean. Let me have a little look. There are a couple people that I'm keeping an eye out for. We did raid clan, was it last time or the time before? I don't know. We could raid clan again. Clan is always an option since they are partner pushing. However, I am just keeping an eye out because if they're live, which they are, I would like to send you over to Feathered today. Because everyone here was very excited about Feathered's art and like their violin painting and stuff like that. And I would love to send you all over to Feathered to go see Feathered doing that live. So for those who don't know, Feathered does art on the back of violins. They shared some of their art in the Discord art share earlier. Everyone was like, that was gorgeous. I would really love to see that being done live. Like, that's really cool. Feathered is live right now, which means I can actually send you over and they are literally just about to start the violin, which means we can send you over as they are starting. They are starting, dear. So we're gonna do that. I think. Oh, is it Kel's birthday? Oh, wait, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, it is Kel's birthday. Okay. That makes things really hard. That makes things really hard. Because I really want to show you Feathered, but I also want to celebrate Kel's birthday. Oh, okay. You know what? We can send you to Feathered another day, but it is only Kel's birthday once a year. So let's, okay, we'll go send, oh yeah, Rift, it means you share a birthday with Kel's. It means we'll send you over to Kel's. Thank you for letting me know. I do like to try and get people's birthdays when it's their birthday. I will say, if you want to go see the violin live, you can watch both at the same time. I'll shout out Feathered. I'll shout out Feathered so you can still go over. It's her golden birthday. Yeah, we gotta go send some love to Kel's for their birthday. Yeah, that's right. Oh dear. It's also Harry Potter's birthday. That's fair. I prefer both Kel's and you. Oh dear. But yeah, grab a raid call if you like. Grab a raid call is a wonderful way of saying, oh wait, do you want to do a birthday raid call? Wait, happy birthday raid. Sorry, new raid call. There you go, happy birthday raid. And then if you have a sub, would you like a sub version of it? Would you like a sub version? Because I've got a lot of rainbow vomit for you. There you go. There you go. Happy birthday raid. There you go. Get a birthday raid call. Get a birthday one. Happy Balls Day. Fine. You can have Happy Balls Day. That's fine. We'll allow it. Otherwise, grab the birthday raid calls just so we can go send lots of hype over to Kel's. I should actually put this back on, otherwise I'm not going to hear Kel's. And I will see you tomorrow, hopefully with graffiti. If not, we'll do whatever the prompt is regardless. I'll be live regardless. I just don't know when I'll be live. We'll see. Otherwise, thank you so much everyone for watching. It was lovely to have you here, and I'll see you tomorrow. Take